What's going on, Packers fans? Welcome to day 3 of the CHTV Draft Watch Party 2022 edition. I'm Aaron Nagler. I'm coming to you live from the podcast room here in Midtown Manhattan for CHTV. And joining me, as always, live from Green Bay, Wisconsin, across the street from Lambeau Field, it's Mr. Corey Behnke. Corey, how are you, buddy?
What's up? Day 3. Let's
Woo!
go.
Let's go. Behnke, we call this
Are we taking a
the
punter
Die
yet?
Hard Day.
What's happening?
This is a die-hard
This is
day,
Die Hard
Behnke.
Day.
This is where
I'm-
we separate the wheat from the chaff.
Yep.
The cream of the crop.
It's where when you're, the curds in the way.
The curds in the way. Exactly. Curds in the way on day 3, ladies and gentlemen. Buckle up, settle in, grab yourself a nice hot cup of joe or maybe something stronger. Wherever you are, your time of day, your time of night. We got a long way to go. The Packers have several selections today in round 4, picks 27 and 35. Then in round 5, they have selection 28 in that round. They take a little break in round 6, and then they have 3 selections in round 7, 28, and 37. That last one, holy cow, please, Goody, I'm begging you, trade out of that. Get up and grab somebody and get us out of here. That's all I want in life today, Goody. I can't handle sticking around for like the end of the compensatory run there at the end of the 7th round. No, sir. Don't want it. Don't need it. But we'll see. We'll see.
Maybe they trade all of 7 just to get into 6.
Just to get into 6. Hey, Corey, I am all about that life. That is the life I want to lead today. I'm going to manifest it. You know, all people talk about wanting to manifest things. I am manifesting a trade that gets them into the 6, so they don't have any 7th round picks, and they start their undrafted free agency work, and we just get the fuck out of here. That's it.
You know what the best part about,
and I can do whatever. What up?
You know what the best part about doing a show only once a year is you come up with all the ideas as you're on camera. So I'm like, oh, we should be like, who was last year's best day 3 pick? So who was last year's best day 3 pick so far?
That's a great question. That is an excellent question.
We should probably do that next year. We
Google
should
who they were.
set that for that. But that's the thing. Like you can tell that I just came up with that idea because we're unprepared thoroughly for it.
I think no, it's really
yeah,
good.
It's like, who was our best day 3 pick last year?
I mean, Royce Newman was a long-term starter most of the year, so that's pretty good. TJ Slayton came on towards the end. Shamar Jean-Charles didn't even make pretty much the field at all.
TJ Slayton. I feel like TJ Slayton's about to make a colossal move in camp. That's probably one of my favorite looking into
big
camp
man
players.
Big man. Pre-camp. Are you? Wait, now here's my question: are we in pre-camp mode yet? I mean, I know it's the draft, but it is pre-camp. No. So, are we pre-camp?
We're not technically in pre-camp. So technically, I think, and because if the NFL is going to do this to us on the schedule like they've been doing, I'm pretty sure you don't enter pre-camp until May 12th, which is the day that they announce the schedule.
I like this idea. Okay, I'm down with that. So then, from the moment the schedule gets released.
Yep,
until the start of training
camp.
We're
in the season. We know. Yep.
Right. I got you. So then, like from May 13th until the very start of training camp, we are in pre-camp.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Or the very start of pre-camp, and then then
late July,
we're in the
early
most
August.
beautiful time of year. Then we're in the magic hour of the Packers season, which is training camp itself.
No, there have been no interceptions. There have been no fumbles. There's been not a point or a yard given up. Like it's just all hope and
dreams
promise.
and
but
hope.
Everyone's
exactly promise of a
and
new
everyone's
world.
there. No one's getting injured. There's like it's so beautiful, and all you have is like
families are coming. And they're paying like $7 to come to Lambeau Field and hang out and just chill and watch a practice. It's just beautiful.
Oh, man.
Kids getting their bikes, and it's just like
I was gonna say, the dream drive is in full effect. Maybe that'll be fully back this year too. You never know. I mean,
maybe it should be
on the other end of COVID. Hopefully, we'll see. Because there were still restrictions.
Roger Goodell on the stage.
Oh, who cares? Good Lord, my goodness.
Got Blue Man Group, and you know who else besides the Blue Man Group? We got a gallery of Patreons back. We got the diehards, the
Packers fans worldwide, the diehards
fans worldwide joining us today. This is still the morning, I guess, here in Wisconsin. What's up, everybody? How's it going?
What is going on? Look at these Patreon diehards. That's what I am talking about.
Oz is here, and he's got time to not sleep.
Oz is awake.
He's awake.
Oz is awake.
It's good.
Oz has got to start somewhere. However, Brett is seemingly not awake. He's lying in his sofa and he's shoving food into his mouth.
Chilling.
I don't know what's going on over there. Well, wait. Oh, Soder's here. That's good. At least Soder's here. We're ready to go. Joey, good to see you, buddy. Welcome back for day 3.
Yep, I'm making it through.
All right. Hey, Corey. His sounded okay.
His sound's getting better every day.
Yeah, I've heard rumors. Because of what Big B calls the dungeon, that is my basement. Isn't the best for my mic quality, but we'll make it.
Gonna happen. I love it. Hello. I also want to give a shout out to everybody watching on YouTube. If you regularly watch us on Facebook, you're not watching us today because our Facebook account got hacked. Legit, overnight. Somebody in Vietnam swooped in, and we have a ticket in with Facebook, and we're getting that worked on. But so there won't be a Facebook stream today, but I did put up on my blogger page on Facebook. You can watch us on YouTube. So I hope some of you are finding your way over here. Hello to everybody in the comment section. Thank you so much for joining us for day 3. Like we say, the diehard day. First thing I read, Peter Bukowski is a dork. Now. Okay, look, I put that out there too. Like the DIC has definitely melted his brain, but Pete's a good dude. I like Peter a lot. I just do not agree with the perception that he has when it comes to value, and the big kind of takeaway from this draft so far is how poorly they have done maximizing their value from the Devontae Adams trade. Like, I can't get on board with that. I absolutely will not get on board with that, especially if Christian Watson turns out to be, a man among boys, which he certainly has the look of. And I also want to talk about something real quickly here, Corey, before we go any further. So, I do not do deep dives into these prospects anymore. I just don't do it. I wait until they become Green Bay Packers, and then I get to work, right? I start watching their tape. And obviously, we've been doing this throughout the draft, so I haven't really started yet. But I will say, last night going home, I got home like a little after 1 o'clock, and I started looking at some Christian Watson tape. Let me tell you, the people who talk about the MVS thing, I understand what they're saying. But holy cow, no. That is not the comp. He is so much more athletic and explosive than MVS is, or was coming out.
So did you see the Javon Walker take? There's a couple people saying Javon Walker.
I like that take. I think that's pretty damn good, actually. He has got a quick twitch that MVS didn't have coming out. And I think that's, you don't have to look much further than where they were drafted, and especially what the Packers gave up to get him. You talk about athletic traits and projection, as we always talk about, Corey, every year during the draft, projecting forward and what their ceiling might be. Holy Khalid. I'm so excited about this pick. I mean, I got excited yesterday listening to Ross Uglum talk about him. Obviously, Ross is a big fan. But, man, you go on and you actually sit down and you watch. Holy shit. And I loved last night, Brian Gutekunst was, doing his press conference, and Huber asked, like, well, he wasn't the number one guy. He wasn't the guy, because he didn't have as much play time, I guess, as some of the other receivers or what have you. And Brian was just like, no, go watch. He was the guy. It's like, okay, yeah. I love it. Corey, yeah, I got your chat there. Yes, agreed.
So other than Peter Bukowski, how are we feeling? How's the internet feeling? I don't see Tyler must have went out last night. Yeah, crazy.
No, I think Tyler had a wedding this weekend, so I don't know. He might be in and out. So
Bummer.
We might not see him for
We'll get to see him from the wedding and the reception.
Yeah, exactly. All right, what we got here?
We got some super chats. We can go over to why don't we go through some of those real quick?
All right. Sounds good.
The morning one started. Hopefully the team is ready to go. We got the first one. Macon Ribeiro, go Pack Go from Brazil. So that was about it. That was.
Thank you so much. Go Pack Go.
Pretty much first person. Morning all. I got True North Packers fan. Morning all. Today we need to draft for depth at edge, wide receiver, and tight end. I disagree with that. I think tight end, yeah. And then I think it's all linemen, all offensive linemen. Just keep going. Just keep the mill factory going.
I know, right? I could see, I could see them continuing to go offensive line on day 3 as they have. But they've been growing that line for the last couple of years, right? The sense that Newman and Van Lanen last year, you got Runyon a couple years ago, and they've obviously had to call on some of those guys. It's a possibility.
Yeah,
I'm not dismissing it.
Unfortunately, that is literally the reason we lost the 2 most important games of the last 2 years. Is that we
and that's tackle depth,
we didn't have
right?
we had
depth.
We had depth, but we didn't have the right depth. Yeah, we didn't have tackle help.
Yeah.
All right, then we got Rogers.
No
happy day 3, guys. Thank you.
Happy day 3. What's going on, Rogers? That.
Raji Rule, I like this. It's Raji with the cheese head on. And hi, guys. Thanks for what you're doing. As I see it, the new O-line is a project to replace Bakhtiari when time comes. Thoughts?
Ooh, so I think that's a bit of a reach. Who knows, though? He might surprise.
Sean Ryan is projected at left tackle. I thought, shit, weren't we arguing last night that he was barely a right tackle? Right. He's basically a guard? Because he's too slow, but then everybody's like, no, he's not slow. He's fine. He's too slow. He can't play left tackle.
I liked what Mark said. He's like that guy, the bouncer at the club, who you don't get by him. He may not be the prettiest. He may not be, teaching tape technically perfect, but the guy just does not let you get by. And I'm down with that. No doubt about it. Now, projecting him as a long-term replacement at left tackle, it's a little premature. But hey, kid shows out, anything's possible, right? I guarantee you, if you go back and you look at rookie training camp when David Bakhtiari was selected, there were, not proclamations that, hey, guess what? This is our soon-to-be all-pro left tackle. Guys got to do the work, got to show up, continue to get taught, continue to develop. But he's going to be in the mix. 3rd-round pick, you got to expect that they're going to give him every opportunity to battle for a job. No question about it. But I think it'll be at right tackle, maybe eventually over at left tackle, but we're a ways away from that, I would think.
And we got Tyler Rokamp. Thanks for the super chat. Does 12 come in to get off-season Watson reps?
It's interesting. I know he showed up for that one day. He mentioned on McAfee how he surprised the team because they had thought he wasn't going to be there for any of the off-season stuff. And I think Brian said at the presser the other night that Aaron was in for one day last week. So maybe he dips in at some point. We know he'll be there, or we're assuming he'll be there for the mandatory minicamp because it is mandatory. But outside of that, I'm interested to find out. Like, it's a kind of a double, not edged, but I love the idea of Jordan Love getting all the 1 reps again. Just continue his development, right? But at the same time, you do want Rodgers and Watson to get that chemistry going. And with Sammy Watkins, too. Don't forget, they got a number of guys they're going to have to get in place. But that's really up to Aaron, right? And I don't think, sky's falling or anything. It's like the end of the world if he doesn't. But that is going to be interesting to see if he does pop in from time to time, much like he did the week before the draft.
Truffle Shuffle, thanks for the super chat. Peter's whole premise was predicated on how the draft fell, but had we not traded up, the draft would have fell differently. Makes me laugh.
That's like when they used to tell, or Rob always says that line about Ted when he asks about a certain selection or whatever, and Ted would always say, that's just how it worked out. And Rob's like, yeah, but you made it work out that way. Like, I understand trepidation about giving up the picks they gave up to jump up and get Watson. But as we talked about all month leading up to the draft, if there's a guy you absolutely love and are sold on, which they clearly are, you pay the price, and they didn't give away the farm. They gave up a 2nd-round pick. They didn't mortgage their future or anything.
I just think it's funny is until you, and I don't know anything about the market or certain markets, right? Not just like stock market, bull market, all kinds of like ways you buy and sell assets, right? Right. It's just funny how it's like you're actually looking at the wrong thing. It's not about a scorecard of did you eke out the most amount of value
Value.
out of the draft?
That's the thing.
It's almost you're judging the wrong thing, right? That's not the game we're playing.
Exactly.
We're playing a game where
Exactly.
you're picking the kid that is gonna be working for you the soonest at the highest level. That's it.
Bingo.
And you get a free like there's a bunch. It's like you go to the auction and it's not about like, oh, I got a cheap deal for that guy. I mean, it is overall, and if you can, that's great. But
this is the problem.
I don't know,
okay, this is the problem.
Like, that's
no, Corey, you have absolutely nailed it on the head. Like the problem is, and this has gotten worse and worse as the draft industrial complex has grown and become more omnipresent, essentially, when it comes to football coverage. Because now it seeps into somebody was on my Twitter feed this morning pointing this out. Like Eric Stokes has a great year. And in some conversation, some Packers fan is like, yeah, but we still took him too early.
Yeah, that's crazy.
What? Like this idea of value, the value of a player and where they were selected or how they were acquired or what contract they're given, how much they're eating up on the salary cap, etc., has rotted sports fans' brains. Like, I get it. I understand the junior GMs out there are into the idea of roster construction, and I'm all for it. Like, I no question about it. But Peter, in his kind of example, the thing that drove me nuts about it is like, okay, they gave up this and they only got that back, etc. But yes, because they're operating as the Green Bay Packers in the way of, okay, we've got a couple years, we've got this window, we're trying to make things happen for this roster, as opposed to this antiseptic, well, they didn't get to a point value back from this trade by the trade value chart that was put out by Harvard. No, that's not how a GM maximizes his roster specifically. Like, that's great if in a vacuum, in like a theoretical universe, but that's not how Brian Gutekunst is existing. He's trying to build a roster around what he's got and what's available to him, and he's trying to maximize those assets. And I'm hoping Watson is going to be a big-time playmaker, and that's what he wants. That's what he went to get. And it blows my mind when you look at that and go, "Oh, yikes! What?" I don't know.
Yeah. I mean, I just think it's funny that I don't know. I'm like the canary in the coal mine when it comes to Packer bloggers. I see their bullshit like years before anybody else, and then everybody's like, "Oh, Corey doesn't like him," and then all of a sudden everybody doesn't like that person, and it's like, "Oh, interesting how that happened." Took you guys long enough.
No. And as I said on Twitter,
Peter.
I like
Here's
Peter
the thing: I've met like his best friend. It's not about. This isn't a personal thing, though. It's just how you represent yourself too. It's like you can't be like, "Oh, I'm the Packers blogger," and then say stupid shit. It's annoying.
To be fair, I do that all the time.
Yeah, you do. Yeah, but at least you get called out on it on some. I mean, Jesus, you don't do it that
all the time.
often, though. You only do it sometimes. Pumpkin pie. Thanks for the super chat. I like pumpkin pie. Who doesn't like pumpkin pie? I would like some pumpkin pie right now. Please, baby, give me 2 QBs.
2 QBs. All right, let's do it. Let's go.
I can live with punt god. I can live with if we take punt god, okay? I've resigned myself to the fact that if we don't take punt god, though,
punter. Right.
If we don't, here's the thing, though. If we take any other specialist but punt god, I will be upset. Okay, because I've been living on this punt god hype, okay? I'm living it.
Living on the punt god hype.
Everybody's talking to me about punt god, and I want to draft him now. I don't know what happened.
They just signed a punter in free agency. He's living in Mason Crosby's basement. They're not drafting punt god. That ain't going to happen.
And we got Overshadow Sean. Wait, what happened?
All right, go ahead. Sorry, go ahead.
Overshadow Sean.
Go ahead.
Morning. I'm still going through super chat, so just FYI.
Yep.
Morning, gents and ladies. What position can we see doubling up on?
Ooh. Linebacker. Give me all the linebacker bodies. Linebacker or edge to help pump up special
linebacker,
teams.
and honestly, I'm not that guy, as you know, but it's like, how is the wide receiver depth right now? Where are we looking at? Are there some projects?
I think it's really fascinating.
Driver sitting there somewhere.
I love the room as it's constructed at the moment. With you got Alan Lazard has to sign his tender, as Mike Florio was pointing out this morning, but he will undoubtedly will be back. And then you've got Sammy Watkins on the perimeter. You've got Randall Cobb, Amari Rodgers ready to take that
Amari
step.
Rodgers. Holy
You've
crap.
got Christian
Amari
Watson
Rodgers,
now in the mix. Like, I really like it. Like, and I know, yes, it's
But don't
a
we
lot
need
of it
some
is young,
camp bodies,
unproven,
though?
untested.
Don't we need some camp bodies?
Well, yeah, you got Juwan Winfrey. Reggie Begelton could be in the mix. Let's go. Let's go, baby. We got some.
Did
got
you just
some
say
for
Reggie
that.
Begelton? Interesting.
Hey, man.
I haven't heard
Don't be
his
sleeping.
name since last year in August.
Right. Yeah, well, he had a good game against the Bills in the preseason.
Oh yeah. Your memory is fantastic.
No, I don't
You're
know.
almost like, it's like you're like somewhere between Aaron Rodgers and Sean McVay, seriously, when it comes to like Packers shit. Pumpkin Pie coming back with another super chat. Any updates on Kylan Hill? Such a beast.
Oh man, I haven't seen anything other than who was it? Somebody mentioned him and he responded to a tweet from CHTV. But other than that, I no idea. I'm hoping we get some news, when they have kind of their full first post draft kind of media availability. Maybe Brian or Matt will talk about the injured guys and where they are progression wise, like Tunyon, Hill, etc. But I haven't heard a single thing. I know Matt talked about Elton Jenkins being in the facility every day, doing rehab and stuff like that, but I haven't heard anything about Hill. I'm with you, man. He looked so promising last summer. I really hope they get him back.
Also, want to give a shout out to Pumpkin Pie. Thanks for letting me know I missed the super chat. Thanks to the team for getting in the queue. We got Chris KG19 with a super chat earlier. Chris, sorry I missed this. Are you prepared to pick the next big thing today? This team going to be unstoppable. Watch. Also, I'm sick of people talking about his 12% drop rate. Rice had a huge drop rate percentage in his first year alone. Did he? Jerry Rice had a huge drop rate percentage? Did not know that.
I just thought Ross's point was pretty damn good, in the sense that like he wasn't fed a ton of targets comparatively to a lot of the other top prospects. And when you have a couple drops in a game and you're not thrown at a ton, yeah, that drop percentage is going to be bad. But look, man, we all know how MVS struggled with drops a couple years ago. James Jones struggled with drops mightily a couple years in. Devontae Adams struggled with drops. Like, you quibble, yeah, you can talk about it, fine. It's up to the young man to make the catch, right? But I'm not sitting here worried coming out of the draft. Like, there's this freak who makes all these insane plays, has the potential to be a monster. Oh, he dropped a couple passes. Everyone drops passes, dude. I'm all good.
We got Chris again. Do we realistically believe Watson cracks one of the top wide receiver spots in year one? Very raw and 24 years old. He will not be working soon in that case.
Second time I've heard that. That happened last night. He's not 24. He's 22. But to your point, yes, I do think it's a little kind of, the draft is here. We're all hyped up. We've been watching his highlights for months and blah, blah, blah. He is going to have to work his ass off. And no, he is not going to just step on the field and go, right? There are going to be growing pains, and he will have to earn his way onto the field. Now, hopefully he gets a shot as a returner to get, immediate contributions week one and then off to the races, so to speak. But yeah, no, it's no foregone conclusion in any way, shape, or form, especially with Sammy Watkins in the building. I think Sammy Watkins is going to be way more involved, especially early, and then Watson will be brought along. That's not to say might not be a package or a play or what have you where it's third down and they send him deep and Rodgers just chucks it up to him. That will happen on occasion, I would think. But yeah, no, absolutely not going to step in and just be wide receiver one or even a major part of the rotation, at least at first.
To Wiegand, thanks for the super chat. Hope I said your name right. Appreciate it. Big Cheese. Can't make the stream today. Got to go to work. So here's hoping our picks turn out well. Carry the G. Big Cheese. Appreciate that. Sorry you have to go to work. That sucks.
Work? In this economy? Oh, wait. That does make sense. Okay.
Yeah, you're working.
I am working.
I, however, am not gardening, so I'm not very happy right now.
But you're here with Packers fans worldwide, and isn't that reward enough? You're cultivating your own garden right now.
I'm cultivating the Packers garden. Yes, you're right.
Exactly. Precisely.
Hold on, I'm back. I gotta go back to these. We're gonna come. We're gonna get to the gallery. We got a long day. Ooh, Jet selection. What's going on there? We got Nick
Nick
Aquino,
Mangold, what's going
Christian
on, buddy?
Watson. Yeah, Christian Watson. I am elated. How about you guys? Yeah, I think the overall thing is
excited.
Watson. Yeah. It
Yeah,
was Olave
very
or
excited.
Watson. If we could have got Olave, I think based on crowd
Pre-draft hype.
sentiment, I think those pre-draft hype, it was Olave or Watson. So the fact that we got Watson's pretty good, right?
I love it. I think he has the potential, and again, that's all it is potential. But he has the potential to be a special player, no doubt.
He's just got to follow the path of Adams and Scantling, where he has a lot of drops his rookie year. Everybody's ready to move on, and then all of a sudden, year 2, year 3, he's a beast.
Well, I mean, that's a time-honored tradition. What's funny too is remember Devontae, he got utilized a bit his rookie year, but he had the drops issue his second year. He had 2 really standout games his rookie season. That game against the Patriots. Where he actually, if you'll remember, did drop what would have been the ceiling-winning touchdown, but they had to settle for a field goal. But then the defense won the game. And then there's the Cowboys playoff game. But outside of that, he wasn't a huge factor in a lot of those games. And then the second year comes along, and he really struggled with the drops, especially in that home Detroit game. So, yeah, Joey, there's no doubt he'll come in. There'll be some bumps in the road. Packers fans will be like, "Oh God, they traded up for this guy. What a terrible pick." Blah blah blah. And then he'll become a dominant force, and we'll all love him. Can't wait. I'm really excited.
I'm interested to see who will be the Janus over Adams, who will be the Janus in this situation.
Well, maybe it will be someone selected today.
Maybe.
Could be.
Looking forward to it.
We shall see.
All right. Then we got some more coming in right now. Player comp I kept seeing for Watson, poor man's Moss. What does that mean?
Wow. I haven't seen that. Poor man's Randy Moss. I haven't seen that, but
poor man's Randy Moss I would take all day, right?
All fucking day, man.
I like it.
Oh, believe me. I'll take it.
Uncultured Barbarian, thanks for Super Chat. Because of last night, I've been listening to a lot of Doobie Brothers. Right now, I've got Long Train Running cranked. When I listen to music, my neighbors do as well. Pappies.
What was great is I listened to the music on my way in this morning in honor of Soder.
Oh, dear.
What's going on, Soder? Hope you're doing well, buddy. That and the other one I was listening to was
rights to any of that.
I know, so we could play it. I know. The other one I was listening to is What a Fool Believes. What a great fucking song, man. That is such a great track. That's good stuff.
Elijah Robb, we gave up too much, but F them picks is heralded.
Too much by whose count? This is the thing I was talking about with value. They got the guy they wanted. I literally don't care.
Well, value is in the it's funny. If you ever watch American Pickers or what's the other one, Pawn Stars, or any kind of those kind of reality shows, which they're all BS, but whatever. But there is a running theme of the value is what you will pay for the item. If you really want something, it's worth more to you than it is to everybody else. So a blue book on cars and stuff, yeah, it's a starting place, or it's hey, here's what other people pay. But if you need that truck and you need that thing because it's going to pay you X number of value, that's how the market works. It's just funny to me. Young Feezy Baby, thanks for the super chat. The fact that Watson gets to watch film with Cobb and Rodgers and practice against Jair and Stokes will be huge for his fast development.
That's an excellent point. Iron sharpening iron, if you will.
Interesting.
What you've heard of that? Do they do that in Green Bay? They develop guys. It's fun. They should look into that. I like this idea.
They should think about doing that. Overshadow Sean,
I'm going to call Matt.
Super chat. 3 years from now, Christian, tell him I said hello, please. 3 years from now, Christian Watson, Amari Rodgers, AJ Dillon, Jordan Love. I don't hate this idea. We build for the future. Ooh.
I absolutely love this idea.
Oh my God!
Power running game, play action bomb to Watson from Love.
Saw that. How come until you say the 4 things, they don't come together in your mind? Amari Rodgers left on the number 1 slot, and you got Christian Watson in the number 2. You got A.J. Dillon in the backfield and Jordan Love in his 5th year, like going on fire. Ooh, 4th year.
Manifestation.
I can't count. Dave, thanks for super chat. Despite what Goody said, wouldn't hate a reserve edge who can set the edge. But is that
Totally
in the
agree.
draft, though?
Look, I don't know who that would be. I mean, Edge is pretty thinned out at this point from this class.
That's what I'm
But I will say, very much agreed. And I know, Goody's got to say what he's got to say, right? And like last night, he was asked about it, and it is very clearly probably the one spot, even more so than offensive tackle at this point, that you're thinking, man, past your starters, the drop off is pretty steep, and that's not to denigrate Tipa or Garvin or anybody, but he did mention Randy Ramsey, who I got to admit I hadn't thought about as far as their depth chart. And look, is he going to come in and be a world beater? No, but he had an insanely strong start to camp last year prior to getting hurt and going on IR. He'd be someone to watch. Now, you never really know. Guys coming back from injury, it's always dicey. You never really, expect them to hit the ground running, and who knows how long it takes them to get back into game shape, etc. But I'm telling you, he was lights out at the start of last year in Joe Barry's defense. So he's somebody I'm going to be excited to watch get back on the field and see how he does. But that said, Dave, I very much agree. That is kind of the one area where you're like, would love to find a little bit of help there. And look, as Brian always talks about, it's 365, right? They're going to come out of this draft, even if they don't draft somebody. Look how many places they kind of turned over and looked around to try and find help last year. They got what's his name from the Cowboys. That didn't work out. They moved on after a couple of weeks, and they got Merciless. They'll be, continually trying to find help in that regard. Sometimes the draft falls to you in certain ways, and other times it doesn't. You just, take an assessment of what you got this weekend, and you keep moving on. But I don't disagree, Dave. That's pretty spot on.
Carl Van Beckham. Good morning. Appreciation chat. Love you guys. I'm not worried about the rest of the draft. We got Bulldogs North defense.
Thank you, Carl.
Thanks, Carl.
Very much agreed.
Appreciate it.
I love the idea of
Timbo
this defense
Slice.
wrecking shop.
That would be nice. Timbo Slice, GB17. Sadly, we know social media will keep comparing Watson with Adams. Hope he is strong-minded to not let it affect him.
Man, let me tell you something. These guys, you talk about strong-minded, strong-willed. You don't get to this level without being, have the steely determination. If comparisons, especially by fans on social media, are going to cause you to have issues or drop concentration or what have you, then yeah, you got bigger problems. There's no doubt in my mind he is ready for the challenge. Absolutely.
Our first pick of the day is at 132, pick 27 in round 4. So if you're watching NFL Network, we're at 114 right now. So we got a little bit of ways to go for those of you asking. Jason Anderson, it seems Brian has a better track record in the first round than Ron and Ted, while Ron and Ted were masters in the middle rounds. Fair statement? I
think very fair. I mean, you can only look at who they've drafted, right? And, Ron was just not the worst, but man, the first round was tough for Ron. But yeah, he always did a really great, not really great, but really solid to great job in the middle rounds, late rounds. And then you go to Ted, man, when you're picking at the bottom of the first continually, I get it's tough, but yeah, more often than not, those first rounders, I think probably maybe a little bit better than Ron, but man, Brian has, to my mind, pretty much killed it. I mean, and he's done
I would
a really
say
good job.
I would say if you have two columns, so if you have like the free agency column and then you have the draft column, and you graded and you just were like 3-2-1, 3-2-1, Ted Thompson, Ron Wolf, Brian Gutekunst, I think I would say free agency, Ron Wolf, Brian, then Ted, as far as who was the best at free agency, right? I mean, Reggie White. So.
Yeah.
But then you go
kind
draft.
of gives him an unfair advantage.
Yeah. Yeah. Draft. I think Goody right now is like trending towards the number 1 spot, and then you go Ted, and then you go Ron.
Yeah. Right now I'd have Ted at number 1, but I feel you. Just because the
Ted's
players
first round sucked so bad though. Like they're so bad, dude.
Yeah. But he's picking way down at like 28 every year. Like, what's he gonna do?
I know,
like,
but the other problem with Ted's legacy is there's 3 years of garbage in there. So he can't be number 1 because of his 3 years of freaking garbage. His last 3 years are just like, oh, what are you doing?
Well, yeah, but there are circumstances there, obviously.
I know, but it's like it's just unfortunate. I'm never gonna live it down. I'm sorry, just not.
I know. This is the Jarrett
That's what
Bush
happens when you have.
of
That's what
personnel
happens
takes.
when you have. That's what happens when you have the management is not ready to make decisions they need to make for the organization. Greg Somerville, thanks for the super chat. I still can't believe they drafted a guy that Nagler liked pre-draft. Go Pack, go!
It's crazy, right?
I can't believe it either.
I don't know. I don't know what this world is coming to. Cats and dogs living together, mass hysteria.
Maybe like there's some like subconscious thing where you've been tracking into Brian, like you're just like slowly understanding, slowly getting some fundamental understanding. Too old for this. Thanks for the super chat. People saying it was too much for Watson are the same that wanted to trade both firsts for a receiver.
Right? So
Probably.
True. So true.
Probably. Uncultured Barbarian, when you think your team has reached or spent too much draft capital, just remember, Ditka gave up an entire draft for one player. So I'm good.
Ricky Williams, baby. What a draft. And then he was on the cover of and then he was on the cover of ESPN the magazine, and Ricky Williams was in a wedding dress. What an iconic moment in the NFL. Incredible. Just incredible.
Donald Dean, the value will remain long after the price is forgotten. Go Watson, go Pack, go. I like your attitude.
Word.
That's why I picked
That's
that.
what I'm talking
Kat,
about.
thanks for the super chat. Seed fund for Corey Garden podcast. Waiting. That's funny. Waiting for last frost date here in SD2, South Dakota, wistfully staring at empty garden and watching draft stream. Go Pack, go. No, it is true. Like when you live in the, I'm not going to belabor this, although I probably will. But when you live in the northern regions of the U.S., especially up here in Green Bay, we just don't get to start gardening, so our season is so narrow, whereas like if you're in Arizona or in the South or stuff, it's like you're gardening all the time almost. It's amazing. So you definitely get the Jones for it. Get Jones in on it. Jovan Wallace, thanks for super chat. They gave up one pick to move up. People are weird.
Correct.
People are weird. Overshadow Sean, $10 dig it. Thanks, Overshadow. I like Overshadow's enthusiasm. It's like the super chats. Just
Overshadow is the man. He's the man.
I missed a guy. I'm sorry. There's a guy I missed his super chat. I looked back. R.R. Smith. Oh, I've got it on the thing. R.R. Smith. I think you missed it. He said he had to go to work. So I'm going to read his real quick. Your thoughts on the value conversation needs to be clipped and played nationally. Got to go to work. Keep up the good work. Sorry,
thanks, buddy. Have fun at work.
R.R. Smith. Thank you for the super chat. We'll clip that. We'll have to clip that later. Then I got Nick Aquino, if I said that wrong. Sign Jarvis? ?
I doubt it. I mean, he wants to get paid. And plus, I mean, I know he's more than this, but you look at it and what they've got Randall Cobb and Amari Rodgers. Like, yeah, it's not the exact same receiver, but similar receiver, right? I know they've called him. They called him right away when free agency started. Maybe they if the price drops, but man, the report was that he was asking for $20 million a year. That ain't going to happen, especially when you look at what they paid Sammy Watkins, which is barely anything. His price has got to come way down, I would suspect.
Fred Beachy, thanks for the super chat. Decent chance they bring back Kelly after the draft, or has he signed somewhere?
No, I saw he visited with the Colts, but I don't think he's signed yet. I put it up there that I was surprised they hadn't brought him back. Maybe that happens post-draft, but the fact that they haven't really kind of had any dealings with him or brought him in or talked, there's been nothing. There's been no smoke around that whatsoever. Makes me think they're trying to move on, grow from within, etc. And maybe that pick yesterday is part of that. But yeah, what's weird is that like so many people, I guess, have their perception or their memory colored by that playoff game against the 49ers, where admittedly, yeah, he played pretty poorly, but he was going up against a fantastic front. Prior to that game, he had played extremely well for the Packers. I wish more people would remember that because he saved their fucking bacon at right tackle that last month of the season after Billy went down. So, but yeah, it sure feels like they're moving on, but we'll see.
We got 3 more. Dave, this one's funny. Yes, the annual tradition of being underwhelmed about who is available in later rounds to then immediately become obsessed with UDFAs I haven't heard of.
I
Story of
mean,
my life.
a tradition unlike any other, right?
It's true. Uncultured, the Doobie Brothers may have been prophetic. In a few years, Nags will be rubbing it in. Without love, where would you be now? Pappies.
Where would you be now without love?
Yeah, we don't have the trademark. We don't have the copyright, so you got to stop now. R.R. Smith, your thoughts? Oh yeah, here I did that one. I did that one at the top. All right, that's all the super chats. What do we got going on? Are you still singing?
Without love. Where would you be now? Where would you be now? I love that song. That's good shit. All right, I'm done. You can go. Okay. Yeah, I'm done. I'm sorry, they put it in my head. I had to go.
I got one coming in. Joseph Cohen. The people that spelled Devontae Adams Devonta, they're going to spell Devontae Wyatt Devontae. I'm here for it. Thanks to super chat.
Now that is the searing analysis we need here on day 3 of the NFL draft. That is correct, sir. Joseph.
I got another.
Nailed it.
Popeye's beef, which is just hilarious. Name Popeye's beef.
Popeye's beef is a regular. Love him.
I love this draft like Nags loves Harry Styles and Behnke loves a $20 4-pack of beer. Thanks, guys. Actually, I like a $32 4-pack of beer a little bit better than a $20 4-pack of beer. So I'm just gonna let you.
Exactly.
If the untapped rating, if the beer says okay, here are the things. If the beer says untapped rating higher than 96, the word sour, and it was brewed in Wisconsin, I'm in. I don't care how much money. $50, $100.
You talk about
I'm trying it.
Triangulating the existence of Corey Behnke. You just did it right there. Boom. Done.
You done sold me.
I love it. That's it. That's like the RAS score. Like how you can look at RAS scores and know that there's a good chance that he'll be on the Packers board. Like you add those 3 elements into a beer, Behnke's buying. What else we got? Wait, I can't hear Corey. Did I just lose Corey? Can you guys hear me?
I muted myself. Universe? Sorry, I'm muted. You're good. I did it.
Okay.
I did it.
Thought I was having a stroke.
Joseph Cohen, I said that one. I did that one. Sorry, I got 3 more. Russ Stevens, when do you think the NFL will add rounds to the draft, and how excited will you be to react to the 12th round of the draft? Please kill me. Thank you for super
Well, they used to be like what? They used to have like 18, 20 rounds back in the day. I mean, Bart Starr was a 15th round pick. But no, they've been cutting rounds forever. So I would suspect
you mean
if anything,
that was when they had it in like a hotel conference room next to LaGuardia Airport, right?
Yep.
Or didn't they have it in Chicago? Is that where they had it back in the day? It was in
Chicago, I think was. No, the very first one I want to say was in Pittsburgh, if I remember right. But because Burt Bell was the commissioner. But yeah, it's been held in various hotel conference rooms before it like landed in New York for a while, and now is on the road.
Jason Anderson, Corey, did you have to go on medication after Sherman took B.J. Sander? I was not very happy about it. I'd have to go back. We didn't have a draft show then, did we?
No. We didn't have Cheesehead TV then. Mike Sherman's years, we were in school, dude.
Doesn't seem like that long ago. Yeah. Overshadow Sean, I think we are out on Jarvis, but I don't think it's crazy to bring a Will Fuller-ish in. Maybe resurrect his career also in Pappies. What do you think about that, Nagler?
That's the thing that's weird. We were talking about this yesterday, Overshadow. It's like the way they have the wide receiver room set up now, whoever they bring in from this point forward, they got to be able to contribute on teams. You know, I don't know. Is Julio Jones going to be a gunner? You know, like I don't think so. I don't know. We'll see.
Uncultured.
We'll see. It's possible.
Uncultured. I'm not a beer snob. I like the all of them. I'm not a snob at all. I'll drink Stevens Point beer if that's what's in the fridge, and that's nasty. I'll drink Keystone Light. Everybody had Keystone? Woo,
Oh, man.
doggies.
Long time ago.
If the
Long
only
time
thing
ago.
in the fridge is even like, you remember OE, Old English 500?
Oh,
It's like
wow.
malt liquor.
Man. Some wild nights on OE back in North Carolina.
That's old school.
Oh, yeah.
It's old school right
Very
there. I'm
old
not a
school.
beer snob. I like all kinds of beer. I just prefer I prefer the untapped, you know, those artisans that make that nice. They spend all their time and they figure out how they're going to ferment the fruit and do all that. It's amazing. Nick Aquino, thanks for the super chat. Absolute props to Russ Ball team. When all in, packs should be bankrupt. This team looks like it has a huge future financially. Aquino. Thanks, Nick.
Thanks, Nick. Very much agreed. He's the man.
Cujo, this is my first day 3 with y'all since I've had to work every draft Saturday for 16 years straight. Good to be with you.
Whoa!
Good to be with you, Cujo.
Thanks, Cujo. Thanks for joining us, buddy.
Elijah Robb, thanks for super chat. Cheesehead TV here to remind Packers fans worldwide that Bears equals poop. Bears equals poop. I need to make that my my headline. Bears equals poop.
Oh my god. Not again.
What?
No.
Uncultured barbarian. Ugh, thanks for reminding me of the Mike Sherman drafts. There may have been a few missteps taken. Yeah, you think?
Maybe.
Oh,
Maybe one or two. Possibly.
Mike
Amazing.
Sherman is here to remind the front office, never again should we have a GM and a coach be combined.
Oh,
Never
ever.
I do not see, maybe in 100 years, maybe after we're dead and everybody's forgotten, they might do that. They might be, this would be interesting. We should have the
try this
AI
again, yeah.
be the coach.
I remember
and
reading
the
about
GM.
Vince Lombardi did this back in the day.
Vince
Nothing,
Lombardi
I mean,
did
football's
this.
essentially
Probably
the
worked
same.
out pretty
we
well.
should be able to do this. Yeah.
Preston Meyer, is it just me, or do you guys think Juwan Winfrey could turn out to be a pretty good player? He showed some flashes in the limited action he got.
We talked about him yesterday. I mean, yeah, it's going to be about opportunities and making the most, right? Because they have brought in some bodies. They've brought in Sammy Watkins. They've drafted Christian Watson. So those reps are going to get harder and harder to come by. But yeah, I think he's got potential. And like you said, he did flash. I mean, he had a great training camp. Great training camp. So you put another one of those together, yeah, he could stick around and make some noise. But it's going to get harder and harder. He has got to make the most of every single rep that he does get. No question about it.
Greg Somerville, thanks for super chat. Keith Stone, always smooth, not go Pack go.
Well played.
And that concludes. Behnke, I will see you in Old English malt liquor and raise with camo malt. Wait, I got to see this. What is this? Camo malt liquor, one of the worst beers I've ever had. No. Okay, the worst one. I've had so many bad beers. There are a lot of really bad beers. But, I do want to give a shout out to, there's this Hacienda Beer Company. Speaking of beer snobs,
Yeah.
they are an offshoot. They're a seasonal offshoot of Door County Brewing in Door County.
Right.
And I'm telling you right now, they make 2 beers that are like, oh my God, they're like amazing. And I'm not even going to tell you. I might have to go grab.
What are
I
they
might
called
have to have
again?
one of those when I actually start drinking. Hacienda Beer Company.
Right.
They're out of Door County. They actually have a Milwaukee like restaurant too, which is kind of interesting.
Right.
But they're in Door County, and dude, they make like it's amazing. They make some sours, they make some saisons, but it's good stuff. Can we get a Cheesehead TV T-shirt that says Bears equals poop? Yeah, we'll have to get Brent right on that.
No.
Why?
No.
Why?
No. Just
why?
No. Just
Why
no.
not? I feel like I would wear that though. I feel like I would.
Yeah, you would. But no, I do not
I
approve.
feel like I should get an invitation to Hot Ones and then just wear that. I'll wear that on Hot Ones. I'm not famous enough to be on Hot Ones though.
I love it.
I got some super chat. Ian, thanks for super chat. Thanks for all you guys do. You are rock stars. Thank you, Ian.
Thank you, Ian.
Appreciate it.
Thanks, Ian.
Got another one from Ian. Hope to catch up with you all again in person. Oh, I know which Ian this is. What's up, Ian? How's it going?
What's on, Ian?
Thank you for the super chat. Aaron Zahorik, Nags, when is the last you can remember the amount of pick swapping within the division? Queenie heads are exploding.
It's crazy. Yeah, I don't know. And the fact that the Vikings have traded with both the Lions and the Packers is kind of crazy. I know they have a new GM, younger guy, new ideas, right? Thinking outside the box maybe a little bit. But yeah, I think I remember the Packers and Vikings trading with when Ted was in town once in like the 4th round or something like that. So it's not, it's not like it never happens, but it is rare. It is a very rare thing. Of that, there is no doubt.
John's got his hand raised, Nagler. John's got his hand raised, so we'll go to John.
What's up, John?
How's it going, John?
Hey, good afternoon. How's everybody doing? It's beautiful here in New York. I live in Westchester County, just north of the city. And
it's a gorgeous day in New York. So of course we're inside watching the draft.
Well, I was outside this morning. That's why I was a little late getting in. But just about the poop thing, I just think that's the shallow end of the pond. I really don't think we should go there. But
wait, are you new to CHTV? We swim in the shallow end of the pond. Come on.
No, I just think
we are.
No, having said it here in this context is fine. The T-shirt idea, that's off the reservation. We can't go there. That's just a bad look, I think, for the organization.
I hate to break this to you, but if Corey wants to do it, it's going to get done.
No, it's fine. I appreciate the feedback. I'm listening to John.
No, I just, you guys do great stuff, and I'm loving it. So
thanks, John. And
yesterday was really, really great day. I hung out for the whole thing, and I was not disappointed. I think the Packers did really well with the first 4. Really happy with Wyatt. I mean, that guy's a monster. Oh my God. In a year or so, he's going to be a dangerous guy. And that's the kind of pressure we need up the middle so we can force these quarterbacks to release the ball a lot faster than they have been. And I love the tackle pick at the end. That guy's going to be great. That's a short window to putting somebody in there that's going to be really a great part of that offensive line group. So I think we're in good shape.
Love it.
I think so too.
Very much agreed. I very much agree, especially the idea that, the interior pressure, the middle of the defense. How many years have we sat here thinking and saying and talking about how all the best defenses are strong up the middle, and the Packers just, for whatever reason, pretty much it seemingly refused to address the middle of their defense. And in 2 years, they have absolutely solidified it. It's pretty impressive.
Uncultured. You think the shallow end of the pool is your ally? I was born in the shallow end. I mean, the Bears emoji equals poop emoji is. I need to put that in. I need to pin that. I need to just post it right now and then pin it. I just like it so much. I
will say the emojis are better than the phrase. Yes, I agree with that.
Yeah. Well, maybe it's just emoji equals emoji, and that's nice.
Right. Yeah, that'd be fine.
The written word is a little more literal, so we have to be careful, right?
Yeah. Right. Exactly. Precisely. If nothing else, we are a literary group right here. Absolutely.
I got a couple more super chats. Ian's got. I love what the FO has done. Nags can't wait for Rodgers to bring up the dog this year. It will happen. You think, Nagler?
We'll see. Yeah, we'll see. I don't know. Well, that would require me being in a press availability with Aaron Rodgers, which certainly isn't going to happen in season, but maybe it happens during training camp. We'll see.
Uncultured, I must apologize for turning this into a worst beer I've experienced stream, but since I'm here, Guinness Extra Stout is high on the list. So yeah, I don't mind that. I mean, put what you think your worst beer in the chat is, and I don't know what the worst. I think I have like a top 3 worst beers, but there's some really bad ones. No worst beer. It's
PBR.
Beer.
It's like
PBR
pizza and sex.
Old,
even if it's bad,
here's
it's good.
The thing. PBR old recipe, ooh, really bad. Blatz. Oh my God, terrible. Also, there's another beer I was really excited to have that's old. Billy beer. Ooh, it's nasty. It's nasty.
Billy beer. There was one that you had in your beer fridge that I tried that wasn't great. The Oshkosh one.
Oh, well, you got it.
Was that? The Oshkosh
lager? Oshkosh. Yeah, it's a new Oshkosh.
That was like,
but you know what?
It was so different. I was like, oh, I'm going to try that. And like one sip.
Yeah,
Oshkosh. That was a beer.
Oshkosh lager. Oshkosh lager. That wasn't. You did.
That was it.
You did
That was Beer of
have a
Destiny.
beer of destiny that day. It was a beer of destiny. You never know what you're gonna get, and sometimes you get a beer
You
of
don't,
destiny. Kevin
but it's Beer
McConville,
of Destiny.
is skull the sounds birds make when they fly into the side of U.S. Bank Stadium?
I love it. Yes, exactly.
Yes.
That is exactly what it is. I love it.
Oh, Iron City beer. That's terrible. Okay, Tim, you just said Moon Man is terrible. You're banned. I'm banning you.
Oh my God! What? What?
How can you say
Moon Man is terrible?
Lacrosse
What?
Light.
No.
Okay, just because you said Lacrosse Light, I want to try it. I want to try it so badly.
That would be. I mean,
Philly beer is from 1977. Yeah, I know, but it's nasty. Jersey Al's got Colt 45, OE 40, OE 50, 500. Yep.
Yeah, those qualify most definitely.
Old Style is a funky mess. I agree, it is. But then
Whoa!
Old Style's one of those beers.
I will
No.
not handle any slander
Nagler.
about Old Style.
No,
love
Nagler,
me
Old
some Old
Style and
Style.
PBR. Nagler, Old Style
Love
and
both
PBR
of
are
those.
like, I know, but they're not good first beers, right? But they're great third beers. You know what I'm saying?
Yes, I do know what you're saying. I
know you
I vehemently disagree, but I understand what you're saying.
Grain Belt. Who the hell would name their beer Grain Belt?
Green Belt. Hey, it's the Packers Green Belt. There we go. I like it.
You guys haven't been to Scotland and drank Tennant's Lager. It's a rite of passage and also pure piss from the Clyde River. No, there's a lot of bad beers in the world. Looks like
worldwide. We're
Old Style
dedicated to
Light.
bad beer worldwide.
Dedicated to bad beers worldwide. That's a whole other
all in.
website. You know how You Betcha they have like the old Wisconsin. We'll do a bad beers of the US channel on TikTok. Greg Somerville, thanks for the super chat. Are we really going to run with Amari as our punt returner again this year?
Oh, that's an interesting question.
It's a good question.
We'll see. I mean, day 3 could potentially be a day where they address that. But look, hey, we all know how terrible special teams were in that playoff game. You know who had a good game on special teams that night? Amari Rodgers. So is it possible? Yeah, but I think today there's a good possibility we see something in that regard. But yeah, no. That's definitely something they have to address. And maybe not in the draft. Maybe they do it free agency, whatever. But yeah, it's going to be something to watch, no doubt.
It's funny that Ann says she doesn't like Yingling, and what's funny about that to me is that so many people I know in Wisconsin, I like Yingling, it's okay, but because you can't get it in Wisconsin very easily, a lot of people, it's kind of like people in New York like Spotted Cow so much because you can't get it there. So many people I know in Green Bay love Yingling. They're like, oh, you can get Yingling? Oh yeah, let me get some of that. So it's interesting, like where you are. Wow, they make Grain Belt in Minnesota. That does not surprise me.
I love it. Wait, okay. How many picks away are we? We're 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9 picks, people. 9 to go until the Packers.
Did you just count to 9?
I did.
Wow. Chris Koenig, thanks for the super chat. Schlitz, that is all. Ooh, Schlitz.
Love me some Schlitz. Don't be bad mouthing Schlitz.
It's bad.
Love me some Schlitz.
It's bad. I mean, it's terrible. But doesn't mean I won't drink it.
Bowen on the Shameless podcast said, "I don't drink a beer unless you can buy it in a 30-pack." That's my guy.
Do you guys know the story of Schlitz? What happened to it?
No. What is the story of Schlitz?
So it was like the number one beer. It was like the number one selling beer in the world in the very early 70s. And then what happened is the second generation took over the company and decided to cut costs, and they changed their recipe, and it went. And then they've recently, in the last few years, I think, tried to change it back, but it really affected it. So that just shows how sometimes you go for the money, you actually end up getting burned.
Yep. I mean, it's 100%. Tyler, wait, I saw Tyler Herrick. Tyler.
Corey.
We missed you. Where you been all my life?
Corey, I am here back on hotel Wi-Fi, living the dream, going to a wedding this afternoon. Just thought I'd pop in for the pick. I might put the stream on
Yeah,
at the
dog.
reception. We'll see how that goes.
So are you going to join the stream in a tux or something?
Maybe we'll see. That'd be hilarious. I'll just pull it up on my phone. Why not? Like, we'll
Just
chill.
pull it up on your
That'd
phone.
be awesome.
Put your
How many?
go
How
out
many
on the
picks?
dance floor.
How many picks do
bust
we
a
have
move.
today?
How many picks do we have?
they have-
We
How many picks
have
do we got today?
5, 6.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 2 in the 4th.
Oh, okay. So
One in the 5th, and then 3 in the 7th. Hopefully they trade all those.
We're going to trade all our round 7s, though, to get into round 6. That's what I'm
got
guessing.
it. Got it.
That's the dream.
Social,
We're manifesting that.
We're manifesting it. Social's been pretty quiet, other than Peter Prokowski getting dragged this morning for his take about, what you guys were talking about
Yeah,
earlier.
That's been well covered.
Yeah, that's been well. I listened to it a little bit on the way to get coffee this morning. It was entertaining.
He did it
Say
to
the least.
himself, by the way.
Yeah.
Look,
yeah.
man, like here's the thing, like if you have a brand, like Corey was saying, if you have a brand where you spit out takes, you got to take the good ones with the bad ones, right? I mean, you're
True.
choosing to do that. You're choosing to put it out. That's what you get, man. It is what it is. So thoughts and prayers going up to Bukowski's camp this morning. And we hope everything's all right over there. Hey, beer, worst beer. There's a thing in Arizona called the brown bag special where you pay $1 and they give you a mystery beer. The amount of times I've
That's
got
like the beer of
Milwaukee's Best
destiny.
in there. Yeah.
Wait, the amount of times
I
you've
love
gotten
me
what?
Milwaukee's Best. The amount of times I've
that's a
gotten
terrible
Milwaukee's
beer.
Best.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it's a
that one's
terrible
pretty
beer.
bad. Almost as bad as Untitled Art Carrot Cake.
Yeah, but here's the thing about Untitled Art, okay? It's you're not living in the bad ones because you're moving on, right? So Untitled, like for every 9 good ones, there's a bad one. It's a you got to give and you got to take sometimes.
Sort of like the draft. For every 9 good ones, there's a bad one in there.
It's a bad one.
I need to
There's
do
a bad
that
one.
instead of I got to do that this year because I got a lot of beer destinies. So I think this training camp, in order to drink the beer you want, you're gonna have to drink a beer of destiny.
Yeah. There you go. That's a
So
good.
you're gonna have to.
rule there.
So just if you're gonna come here during camp, you're gonna have to just know that might be a possibility.
That might be the rule. There's a new rule.
I got a lot of bad ones. And I need
You're
to
just trying to get rid of the inventory.
Yep, I need to go through the inventory.
Wait, Corey, I think
Yeah.
you need to explain to people what beer of destiny is.
Yeah, some people don't know.
So when you have a beer fridge for the season, you have beer that gets left over, and if you don't have a party to get rid of the beer, you keep the beer in the beer fridge, and then you keep restocking the beer fridge. And basically what happens is sometimes you can pull out a beer as a guest and you get a beer of destiny, and it's just that beer that you didn't know you needed, but the world chose for you in that moment.
No. But last year you had the best idea was we were going to have a party at the start of camp and invite everybody. But before you went and got what you wanted,
you
from
have
the
to have
beer
a beer
fridge,
of destiny first.
you had to go into a cooler where you just reach your hand in and you don't know what you're going to get. And you pull it out. And that's
Beer of
all the
destiny.
beer that you wanted to get rid of. And that's a beer of destiny.
Yep. Yeah,
Beer
it'll be
of
like
destiny.
a pumpkin ale. The other thing
Right.
is
All
the
the
beer of
shit that
destiny.
no one talks about or drinks, but there it is.
Well, the thing is, everybody's like, why do you even have those? And I'm like, because I don't know why, but when you go to somebody's house and you bring beer, you should bring beer that you like.
Yeah.
But
And you're
people
going
bring
to
some
drink.
nasty beer, though. Yeah, like you're actually going to drink it. But then people will be like,
Exactly.
oh, I got this Titletown pumpkin ale that nobody ever drank yet and has like untapped of like 65, and
So
then that
true.
sits in the beer
So
fridge
true.
overnight.
Pumpkin ale. Yeah. It's like July. It's like July.
I know, right? Who the fuck wants to drink
pumpkin
some
ale.
pumpkin beer in the summer? Come on now.
Or peppermint,
so-
or like a peppermint stout, or like Christmas lager, and you're just like,
Ugh.
what the hell is in here right now? Or
Just
like
heavy.
people bring like, so I like to have beer and alcohol for everyone, right? So I have like Smirnoffs, and I don't have Smirnoffs,
Right.
but like people bring like
Right, you have them
Smirnoff Ice
available.
raspberry, and you're just like, nobody's
Oh,
drinking
God.
that. No one.
Smirnoff Ice.
And it just sits in your
raspberry.
fridge forever. Stuff is so bad.
Wasn't there a big
So-
run on like all these beer companies doing like seltzers? Everybody wanted to get into the seltzer game like,
Yeah.
in the last
Yes.
couple of years. I think during the
Yes.
pandemic it really kicked off, right? Because everybody was outside.
Yep.
So now
Big
like
time.
Miller, Molson Coors, they've all got their 60 different
We've
brands
all
of
got
seltzer.
seltzers. Yes.
I found out
100%.
I don't know who told me this. I think it might have been Monty told me that Topo Chico doesn't even make their own seltzer.
What?
It's like, yeah, I think Molson Coors took it over or Miller took it over. So I'm kind of like upset because I love Topo
Wow.
Chico like as it is.
Yeah,
but they like
that stuff is legit. I remember when Corey found that, like, he wouldn't shut up about it for like 2 weeks, like how good it was.
yeah.
Topo Chico
Yeah.
lime is good. I like it.
Yeah, the lime one's okay. The mango's better, I feel like. For that seltzer brand. But I'm not a huge seltzer guy, but if I'm gonna do it, it's gotta be like Topo Chico or something.
You know who has good seltzers is Stillmank Brewing in Green Bay, Wisconsin. They got some amazing seltzers.
Shout out
and
to
Untitled
Stillmank.
Art.
Love Stillmank. Stillmank's great.
Untitled
That's
Art out
awesome.
of Madison. They have some amazing seltzers as well.
Yeah. I love that. Oh, what were we talking about? A returner earlier? Who's that guy that they just signed?
Yeah.
Rich's guy from the Raiders. Is he a returner or is he just a special teams gunner?
I don't think so. You mean what's his Nixon?
Yeah, Nixon. Is he a returner or no?
Yeah,
He's just
no. He plays teams, but he's not a returner.
Oh, okay.
It's gonna be interesting to see if they
specifically
get him
for
on the
that.
field at all. No.
Yeah.
He's a teams guy, but not a returner. Sorry.
Well, Watson-
Massimiliano has
The
his
Browns
hand
took
raised, so
a
I gotta
kicker?
get to him.
Get out of town.
Oh,
Are you
what?
kidding me? Good Lord.
There
Amazing.
you go.
Amazing.
What's up, Massimiliano? How's it going?
Hi. I just want to get the opportunity to say hi to everyone. I couldn't show up in previous days, so I'm not aware of your official reaction to the picks so far. I was curious to know what you think about Way Walker at 22.
Oh man, I'm excited as hell. I love the idea about getting stronger in the middle of the defense, speed on that defense, and the fact that they don't have to shuffle guys in and out as much if Walker hits because they'll have him paired up with Devondre Campbell. I'm over the moon, and I love the Wyatt pick. I think he can be a real disruptor, and just the entirety of the first round being dedicated to defense the year that everyone's clamoring for a wide receiver is absolutely perfect. I love it. Absolutely love it.
I love Wyatt. I can't wait to see Wyatt along with Kenny on that D line. It's gonna be huge.
Yes, absolutely. And don't forget, we were talking about TJ Slayton earlier. He's going to be coming along. They added Reed. You got Dean Lowry coming off his best season. They're cooking with gas up front, man. I'm really excited.
Absolutely.
Good to see you, man. Thanks for joining us. Sorry you missed out the first couple
good to
days,
see
but
you.
it's good to have you here today on Die Hard Day.
Thank you.
We are 7 picks away, according to NFL
Oh my
Network.
God.
We got
7
some.
picks.
We got
were
some.
just at 9 picks like an hour ago. Oh,
I know. I thought they made them go faster. We got some
It's-
super
it's-
chats. Let's get through some of these super
all
chats.
right.
Tyler
Let's get it.
Rocamp, Pig's Eye. Okay, that sounds terrible. Pig's Eye. You name your. Pig's Eye is the worst. Avoided at all costs. Trust me, I'm never gonna drink anything called Pig's Eye. Uncultured Barbarian. Skull Splitter Ale. My brother gave it to me, and I ended up breaking my beer mug. It was so bad. Oh, I've definitely.
Wow.
Definitely.
That's bad.
If I have a bad beer, I just pour it out. I just can't unless I'm drunk. Good. Chris Hand, Go Pack Go from North Carolina. Vince Lombardi, one of my icons. Never quit and always chase greatness. Life and football. Positiveness. Life motivation. Thanks, Chris.
Speak it, Chris.
Speak
chat
it
it, as
into
it
the
were.
world. Chris Rapport, drinking a River West Stein right now. Delish. Yeah, River West. They're out of
Ooh,
Milwaukee, I believe.
River
right?
West,
River
man. There you
West.
go. That whole
Just
area.
outside?
The beer line is, if
Yep,
you haven't walked
beer
the beer
alley.
line in River West, do it. Oh my God. On a summer day, hitting up all the spots, that's living right there. Hell yes.
I would agree with that. Milwaukee. Chris, oh, I got the
Milwaukee.
one. Van Halen, 1984. The more I watch on Watson, the more I feel like we stole him. Everyone talks level of competition, but that applies to the QB throwing to him too. Ooh.
Word.
True story. Matt, room temperature hams was college. Why? Because you couldn't afford a refrigerator? Golly, that's nasty.
Oh man.
Oh my God.
College in general is just room temperature everything. Yeah, I feel you.
I almost felt like I was going to throw up there for a second when I just read it out loud. Misha Fleischman, Milwaukee's best is the Florio of beers. Peter Bukowski is a Schlitz. Wait. You got to hear this. Okay, so Milwaukee's best is the Florio of beers. Peter Bukowski is a Schlitz. It's beer, so you'll drink it, but you aren't really enjoying it. All right.
Wow.
I can pin that on my. I still got to work on pinning my Bears equals poop emoji tweet.
Yes, you do.
Greg Somerville, I'm a beer connoisseur. Variety is the spice of life, baby. I seem to align more with Negs than Behnke as far as palate goes, though.
And that's fair.
I mean,
That's all good.
I have an interesting palate. I do like a lot of things,
We're all
though,
different.
but I definitely have an interesting palate. I mean, if you saw my beer fridge, my little beer fridge with all my goodies in it, yeah, you would.
Right.
Most people would be like, "That's disgusting. Why would you ever drink anything like that?"
It's true. Very true.
Tyler Rokamp, with Cleveland front office racking up blunders and Elliott Wolf now making iffy picks with the pack, seems like Murphy did all right with Goot promo. What do you think about that, Nagler?
Elliott Wolf's not making picks for anybody, though. I mean, he's consulting, but he's not making picks. Come on now. Yeah, but look, to the overall point, I mean, Murphy killed it with Goody. No doubt about it. His reasoning for targeting Gutekunst and picking him over Elliott is understandable as far as experience, and especially having experience on both sides, pro personnel and college. But I still think Elliott's going to be a damn good general manager someday if he gets an opportunity.
Overshadow Sean, I'm not saying I got busted drinking Lone Star beer at like 12 years old, but I definitely got busted drinking Lone Star beer at 12. Haha, nasty stuff. Lone Star, yeah. I think I've had that one time. I think I threw up.
I like
AJ Vincent. Well, and I will say, somebody said Blatz is really good. Blatz changed their formula recently. Oh, we got Blue Man Group on NFL Network. This is hilarious. This is hilarious, actually. This is
Blue Man
I don't know
with
why
Rich
it took
Eisen.
them so long. They shouldn't have waited to day 3 to do this. The guy's like, he doesn't know. This is funny without. This is what's great. Blue Man Group is funny without audio. That's what's so great about it. You know, it's just like, what are we doing here? What is this? This is awesome.
Is this anybody we know, Corey? Any of our friends in the cast?
I don't recognize any of those guys. I
was trying to look, see if I see the faces.
They're cool though. They're hilarious. This bit is great. I was gonna say Blatz changed their formula recently. Like somebody else got the license, and then he's got the streamers going. Okay,
the streamers going.
Streamers.
All right, here we go.
Okay, they're just gonna do streamers, and then he's gonna do what's Rich Eisen gonna do?
Rich, poor Rich.
I'm surprised there's not like a shot of Rich. They didn't go to the tight on Rich to see the streamers go by. Oh, that's it. They're coming on, they're doing the thing, and then they got no lighting on the front. This is hilarious. AJ Vincent, thanks for super chat. Russian River here in Cali makes IPA Pliny the Elder and younger. Limited supply every year, but it is the GOAT. I can see how that could be the case. I mean, California and Colorado, they took beer to a whole nother level. Also Pennsylvania, also New York. They were some of the first. Gotta change my headset. We got here.
We got 3 picks away,
Jose,
people. 3 picks away.
Let me get through these 3. Jose Antonio Lopez, going to my first home Packers game next season. What should be my first Wisconsin beer? Go Pack Go. Okay, I know my top 3 that you have to have for the first time. What do you think, Nagler? I know what Nagler.
Jose, it's got to be Spotted Cow. Spotted Cow's got to be number 1.
There's only one.
And then
if you've never had Spotted Cow, you have to have it.
And then Wisco Disco.
Okay.
And then Moon Man. Those are my 3.
Okay. I would say Spotted Cow, and then if you like Pilsner, I would go Titletown Boathouse. That's a really good beer that is amazing. It was won some awards. And then Stillmank, I would go into, if you like their guava juiced IPA is pretty dope. So a lot of people like that right now.
That's one of your old school favorites, yeah. You've loved that forever.
And then if you really, so here's the thing though. So Nagleris in Wisconsin, they actually have a fruit cave. They literally have a cave where they ferment fruit in Wisconsin. It's incredible. And so their raspberry, their cherry, all their fruit beers are made in a specific way. They're amazing. And the raspberry, if you have the raspberry, you can have that for dessert. And there's one place in downtown Green Bay, Amphora Wine Bar, that has it on tap. And if you can go there and drink the raspberry tart on tap, it is incredible on tap. I'm just going to tell you that right now. Chris Koenig, heady topper from Vermont, incredible. See, now we're pulling out the badass beers. Ian, Nags, I'm pumped for Watson pick. Curious to how his hands are, drop ratio, etc. I know they said he has big hands, but do they secure well?
Man, look, I'm gonna be nice. Ian, I like you. You're a legend for supporting Cheesehead TV, and I say this with all humility and respect. Dude, go outside and touch some grass. It is fucking April, and you're worried about the size of a man's hands. Like, he is going to be a monster. He's going to go deep. He's going to pluck the ball. Aaron Rodgers is going to give him every opportunity. Like, yes, we talked about his drop ratio a little earlier in the stream, in the sense of, like, he wasn't targeted a ton. He had a game where he had a couple bad drops, and that pumped up the number because he doesn't have the volume of a lot of these top guys, but he is still a freak. He has still got the potential, and that's all it is for every single one of these dudes, is a potential to be a real playmaker. And all the rest of it, man, just I can't. The size of a guy's hands, really. It's just not for me, man. I got the nerd out with your draft Nick stuff, people. I get it. That's what people are into. Cool, awesome. It just ain't for me.
So John's had his hand raised like a gentleman. So we'll go to John, and then we'll get ready for this pick because we're at 129.
What's up, John?
What you got there, John?
Yeah. Listen, I want to get Joseph on the blower here to talk about what we got coming up. He's the man. He's got the information. That's what I'm looking for.
Joseph.
What's
going on, Joseph? What's the word, Thunderbird? Best available.
I've been watching, and I'm really expecting Good to go somewhere that I don't see it all coming. I know everybody's crying about edge rusher. It's just really not there outside of maybe Christopher Allen out of Bama. So I'm going to go back to the offensive side of the board, and we've been chatting up Jake Ferguson out of Wisconsin. I really expect
he just got picked.
He just got picked. There you go.
He just got picked. All right, so I feel like Goot's going to look for one more pass catcher, and I say pass catcher because I don't know if he's going to go with receiver or a tight end. But if Ferguson's gone, I'm going to lean on us finding another slot, and that could come from either Kyle Phillips out of UCLA, Romeo Doubs from Nevada, or perhaps this is a traits guy, but Derek Deese out of San Jose State. So we'll see what happens, but this is a Ted Thompson day 3. Where he's just going to add competition to wherever he sees fit. Like, just somebody who can make somebody better.
As long as the value makes sense.
Yeah, as long as the value's there, like, it could be literally any position. But I'm looking at a pass catcher here because on the defensive side of the ball, I know we've been talking about value. I just don't see it right now in the 4th round.
I feel you. Man,
it is
Kohler
interesting though that
to the Ravens, I really liked him, the tight end out of Iowa State. Sorry, go ahead. I cut somebody off.
No, Negs. I just the last few months really, what everyone's asked about the Packers has been D tackle to help Kenny, a wide receiver obviously to whatever, man, not replace anybody, but to help that room,
add to that room,
and an offensive tackle. We have all 3. So now it's
check.
Yes, you want to add some backup. You want to add some backup to that, but I guess maybe people have talked about wanting safety.
I was going to say, and it's funny because the Walker pick kind of takes what everyone was talking about with that 3 safety group, blah, 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 and turns it on its head because they're probably not going to be utilizing as much 3 safety if Walker's able to stay on the field like they expect. So I hear you, though. It's like the things that needed to get done have mostly, not completely, because it's hard to do that in, a couple rounds of the draft, but mostly they've done what they needed to do. I like, and it's so funny because like I sit here, I'm sitting here and I'm like, oh, I like this draft a lot, but it's like, it doesn't, like, even when you have a bad quote unquote draft or a good draft that you like a lot, you don't know about either one of them until these kids hit the grass. You know what I mean? So I'm pumped up about it. I'm excited, but it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter how we feel about it.
So what you're saying, Nagler, is you don't know anything? Is that what you're saying?
Nobody knows anything.
Nobody
is
knows.
what I'm saying.
Nobody knows. I want to go to some super chats because there's some before we take this pick to get your take. So I'm gonna hit. There's some that are beer related, but I'm gonna hit through these. Andrew H. Thanks for super chat. Seeing Matthew McConaughey drink Lone Star and True Detective got me to buy a 6-pack. LOL. Decent beer. Cheers, fella. Cheers, fellas.
I like Lone
Thanks,
Star.
Andrew.
Yes. Thank you. Thanks, Andrew.
It's all right. There was a beer out of Scotland. This is from Chris Rapport called Sink the Bismarck.
They just took a punter.
41%.
Corey, the Ravens took a punter. A punter is off the board.
I don't care. Is that Punt God?
That's not Punt God.
No, Punt God's not Jordan. Oh, he's the Ray Gard Award finalist. No one cares.
His name is Stout, hilariously.
Chris Rapport, hilarious. Dude, there was a beer out of Scotland called Sink the Bismarck, 41% ABV.
What?
That's crazy. Do you like life at all, people? I mean, come on. Young Feezy Baby, thanks for super chat. Appreciate you. John Simitovich, Calvin Austin would be fire. What do you think about that?
Calvin Austin? Sure. Let's do it. Sign me up.
Dave, Watson running jet motion in 9 routes all game. Dude looks good with the ball in his hands.
Yeah, he does. Yes, he does. I can't wait to see him downfield and Rodgers rising and firing. God, bring it. Bring it.
Also,
Packers are on the clock. The Packers are on the clock. Roll the graphic.
Oh,
on the clock. Here we go. On the clock.
Let's go. I love how people. Luke is like Luke is golfing, by the way. He's in his golf cart watching this right now. That's hilarious.
Nice. That's dedication. That's a dedication. That's a diehard. It's a diehard.
John's in his
day.
car. We got 2 people in their car and 1 person in a golf cart. So that's your. And then Oz is trying to troll me with this shot of. Apparently that's like my house from like 10 years ago. It's like Oz with the. It's a shot of Oz
standing outside. Come on, wave at me.
I love it.
It's good stuff.
It. All right, here we go. Come on now. Come on. Let's go.
Who we taking? Trading up.
Who we taking,
Trading back.
people? Trading up, back, forward. All of it. Let's do it. Come on. Come on.
We're trading all of our 7s to get into the 6.
Is Tyler here? Is he scrolling Twitter to find out
no, he left.
who we're taking?
He left.
Oh, is he gone? He had to go to the...
Yeah, he left.
He had to go to the thing. What do you call that thing?
I am listening. I was just putting when you're talking.
All right. He was putting. All right, buddy. Good to hear. Come on. So there we got that. The Titans have picked. Packers are on the clock. Let's go. Come on now. Let's do it. I hope they take a returner of some kind is what I really like to see here. A punt returner extraordinaire. Let's make special teams electric. Nags gets excited for graphics. I do get excited for graphics. I love our graphics. Our team does a great job. I am all in. I'm all in on the graphics. Let's do it, people.
Well, we're going to get a new graphic pretty soon. Does this pick in or what?
Yeah. Not yet. Not yet. Oh, boy. Okay, so let's see. Nothing yet. Come on now. Let's go. Behnke, if they take a punter, what will you do?
Is he a good punter? Is it Punt God? I've resigned myself to taking Punt God.
Punt God is, I love it.
I mean, they took all the positions that we needed. Now it's day 3. It's like, do I really care?
Yeah. Well, our good friend Justice used to say the draft is only 4 rounds. So this round still counts.
Romeo.
The pick is in. The pick is in. The pick is in.
Wide receiver pick is in. Do we do our graphic? I missed it.
Yeah, he just rolled it.
Sweet.
You missed it. I was very excited. The pick is in.
Wide receiver.
Nevada wide receiver. Doubs? Maybe is this a
Doubs?
What do you think, Joseph?
Doubs.
Is this a returner?
I see him as a returner, and like I said, I just mentioned it with Phillips. I just felt like a pass catcher was where the value was. He's definitely a burner, And I expect him to make plays out of the slot and eventually, make plays on teams. Maybe not so much being a gunner, but definitely kick.
I just put his scouting report from Mark Oldacres up in the chat. So if you're on YouTube, you can check that out.
Pronounced
See what
Dobbs.
Mark had to say about our boy.
According to YouTube.
Dobbs. There you go. There we go. From California, attended the receiver featured in all 13 games as a freshman. Packers. Oh, he was one of their top 30 visits. So there you go. Very good. Let me see. Fit with the Packers. Overall, sure. Dobbs appears to be a well-rounded receiver who can make plays at all levels while also offering a serious deep threat. Ooh, more deep threats. Dobbs could provide an immediate replacement for MVS and has the potential to develop into a primary target over time. His 20 touchdowns across the 2020 and 2021 seasons also show his potential upside in the red zone. He would fit in Green Bay's preference for bigger physical receivers, and the team clearly has an interest in Dobbs after hosting him in the pre-draft visit. Watch out. Dobbs' name on day 2 of the 2022 NFL draft as a potential target for the Packers. Packers getting him on day 3. That's from Mark Oldacre.
So you read Mark's, right? I'm gonna got the CHTV draft guide where he was number 19, which sounds like we got some value based on that. In a nutshell, Dobbs finished an excellent career at Nevada with back-to-back 1,000-yard seasons. His athletic testing is a mystery as he sustained a knee injury at the NFL Combine. At this point, he's a dynamic athlete on film, especially speed-wise, with some work to do in the finer points of playing the receiver position. His speed is evident on film. Dobbs does an excellent job getting stacked and getting open down the field, but struggles to shake defenders in the short and intermediate areas. He's very competitive at the catch point. Dobbs was an adequate run blocker, but you'd like to see a little more attitude from a receiver with his size.
Interesting. All right.
Sammy Watkins, Alan Lazard, Randall Cobb, Christian Watson, Romeo Dobbs, and they don't even put Amari Rodgers on the graphic. NFL Network, you have failed at life. Are you kidding me with that? That's a crap graphic. That is somebody from New York who's a Giants fan doing a fucking graphic. So bad. Damn it. It's garbage. I do not have Amari Rodgers on there. That's the guy. That's your guy. That's our guy. That's trash. Trash. That's what happens when you try to cover 32 teams and you don't know what you're talking about.
To be fair, I think Amari might be in trouble. That's just my hot
No,
take.
he's not. They just took him. They traded up to get him. Brian loves him.
No.
Stop with the Amari Rodgers slander. I will not allow it. It is not allowed. This is a free environment. You can say whatever you want, but you're going to get yelled at by me. I have reached the limit of Amari Rodgers slander.
Where is it coming from?
Over. No more until we get to camp and he's on the field and doing things and maybe progressing, not progressing, whatever. Then we can talk about Amari Rodgers. But until then, enough. Holy.
Okay, so not talking about Amari.
He's also really cheap, so
You really poked the bear with that one, Joseph.
But okay. I know what was it? Was that 2015 when we took ESB, MVS, and more? Like this isn't a 3. I don't think this is 3 stabs at wide receiver. Goot's I'm gonna get 2 certified ballers, and then we're gonna let the chips fall where they may. So that I'm not saying Rodgers is gonna get cut.
Compete.
I'm just saying
there's no doubt they're gonna compete. Absolutely.
Yeah.
No question. There will be competition.
He might be.
Yes.
He might be a little handicapped.
And I have faith in Amari's ability to compete.
I mean, he certainly deserved to be on that graphic.
They moved up last year to get him, and then they traded for Randall Cobb, who took his job. That's not his fault.
No.
Weren't people just complaining that we didn't have enough wide receivers? So now we have
this
too many?
Is hilarious, right?
You can't play them all. You can't play them all.
Mm-hmm.
I remember when the Packers were thinking about keeping 7 receivers on the roster. So it's not like if they bring value to special teams, they'll stay on the roster.
Word.
Yeah, this guy's a punt returner too, so pretty reliable, they say. So that's a good option along specialty.
All right.
That's my question is are these guys going to get serious is he going to get serious consideration as a returner? I would love that.
You got to imagine he will. So
haven't
we
seen
are
anything about it.
6 picks away from our next round 4 pick. I'm going to go through some super
140.
chats while we're
Packers
here.
picking at 140. All right.
While we're here, we'll go Craig Smith, who wanted us to take the punt god, Goody. Thank you for the super chat. Appreciate it.
It could happen. Hey,
Wait
but
till
maybe
I
that's
see
pick
the graphic.
140.
Oh, there we go. Then we got Greg Somerville. Let's make special teams great again. Good luck with that, buddy.
Yes.
Good
Let's
luck
do it.
with that. Ian Nags, I'm not buying whatever Dick says. Was curious. Believe Watson will be a stud. All I heard was hands, and I wanted to know if Dick said anything else. I believe brother, but no doubts. Going to touch grass, though. Love you guys. You told me you to touch grass. I was going to go touch the grass.
Well done,
touch
sir.
some
Well
grass.
done. I need to touch some
we
grass
got,
after that Amari Rogers nonsense.
We got Greg Somerville. Hallelujah. Holy shit. Where's the Tylenol? Edge next. There is no edge. Everybody wants this mythical edge. It's like the edge is the unicorn of the draft.
The edge. Yep.
I would like an edge, but there is no edge. Where is the edge?
And maybe it happens. You know, look. Now maybe there is somebody they like, etc. Like it could potential. There's a potential that they love somebody who's off the radar, or whatever. But I doubt it.
I would like to challenge the YouTube guys to throw out some names, because I mean, inform us. I mean, or, you know,
okay.
I'm just saying it's not there outside of maybe one dude, and if he's not in the 4th round, we're just going to be chopping the UDF.
Wrap it up. Yeah, exactly. Right. Totally.
Dag has his hands up and he's in a car, so I don't know if I'm a little bit worried. But
what's up, Dag?
What's going on?
I love this guy.
I've done this before, so I think I'll be fine. Can you guys hear me?
Yep.
We got you.
Got you.
What's up,
perfect, man? It's been a while, man. But now we got our right receivers, and you know, we worked on the defense as well. What direction do you think they're going to go now? It's kind of interesting.
I don't think there's a particular direction. I think it's whatever they value as far as how their board falls, continuing to add pieces depth-wise. Got to be an eye on special teams, but I don't think there's no we got to get this or that positionally. At this point, it's about solidifying, growing the bottom of your roster, instilling competition, as Joseph was just talking about, across the board. You know, it's this part of the draft, especially heading in basically into the 5th round now. I mean, I know they have another pick here in the 4th, but you know, these are the brick and mortar guys on your roster essentially. Now, offensive line, I think, is still a possibility because they're just so damn good at it. And their value is probably there as far as, oh, well, you know, the board's falling this way. We can take this tackle and turning him into a guard. It's what they do. They're like a fucking machine that way. But essentially, this is, you know, building the bottom of the roster for depth wherever you can.
Yeah, I was thinking that they were going to go for offensive lineman, so we'll see. But you guys have a nice day.
You too, Dag. Thanks for checking in, man.
You too,
Good
Dag.
to see you again.
Thank you. Everybody on the chat's like, thank God Bukowski's happy. We can sleep easy. Rest easy, everyone. Bukowski likes the pick.
Oh, hey, that's good. I'm glad to hear it.
Hey, Joseph, do you not like Kingsley then for edge? I know you talked about somebody else, but you didn't say anything about Kingsley.
No, he's not on my board at all. Not on. I have 4 edge rushers on my board. I have Allen from Bama, I have Barno from Virginia Tech, I have Gunner from Coastal, and I have Boone from UF. That's all I have. If we're talking about like a 2-point stance guy, that's all I have. I've got a few guys. I don't have a few guys. I have Thomas from Oklahoma. If we're talking about, you know, maybe like a 5 technique guy. I have Atamawio. I have Patchen from my gem series. I have Smith from Ohio State, and I have Van Valkenburg from Iowa. And those guys I don't expect to see till the 6th. So only Allen from Bama really sticks out to me. And I'm surprised he hasn't had his name called already. I mean, he's not a bad player, but he came from Bama. I'm surprised nobody has him. It's like, oh, Bama linebacker? Yeah, we'll just plug and play him. But other than him,
I love this.
I don't
Wait.
see it.
Wait. I gotta call this out in the chat. These are backup edges, not starters. On day 3 of the NFL draft?
Day 3.
Really?
Come on.
No. Really? That's some impressive detective work there. That's pretty damn well done. I am great. That's incredible. And then we have someone going, Kodak Black saying Amari sucks. You suck. The young man has barely touched the field. Give me a break.
I like the we don't talk about Amari. I like that.
Make that a shirt, Corey. Make that a shirt for Aaron. We don't talk about Amari.
We don't talk about
Wait,
Amari.
we don't mention Amari.
Well, no,
That's
we don't talk about Amari,
for the next
but
6 months.
it's just it's 3 syllables. If it was 2 syllables, it would work perfectly for we don't talk about Bruno.
Keep Amari's name out of your anyway.
Oh dear.
Exactly.
Istanbul Jake's got his hand raised, so we're getting close to the pick. But what you got, Jake?
If we can take care of this before the pick, I have a sort of I've been doing some detective work in my mind, twisted, about Aaron Rodgers and the amount of information that Goots is sort of funneling through him. Mentioning that we only had 6 wide receivers with first round grades. Is it possible that Goots now knows that Rodgers is going to be leaking everything, and so he actually might be using Rodgers to leak wrong information to protect someone like Christian Watson in the 2nd round? I mean, wouldn't you actually do that if Rodgers is just going to keep on blabbing?
I don't know, man. You're taking it pretty deep there. That's some. You're approaching tinfoil hat there. I don't know. I mean, I'm not going to sit here and tell you it's impossible. But
I don't think it's completely.
It's a number of levels. That's probably one level too far. But again, I'm not going to sit here and tell you. I mean, because I know during draft season things get insane. So
yeah, Aaron, this is the draft
possible.
industrial.
I doubt it though.
There's a lot of money involved in this, and
you're
just going to allow a guy to tell the world who's getting first round grades on the board. And by the way, Amari, sweet player, but we saw him return punts, Aaron. He didn't have any movement. He didn't have any twitch at all,
Oh,
he's
stop this amateur scouting nonsense.
We don't know anything about
we have to
Amari
watch him
Rodgers
play.
from
We have
last
to
year.
get on the field
we don't know
to develop
anything about him. We know 0 things about him. Just like Jordan Love. I love how people are like, "Oh, Jordan Love's a bust." It's like, we don't know. You got to give a guy at least 2 years. Back in the day, a wide receiver, you gave him 3 years. Nowadays, it's like 18 months, and it's getting shorter and shorter. But you don't know. Yeah. Who's got their audio? Oh, I think Luke's phone fell off of his golf cart.
Oh no! Oh no!
It did. I hit a curve. I was taking a sharp turn and.
Yeah, you hit the curb and then it flew off. What's your beer? Racer IPA. I've had that. That's pretty good.
Yeah, we got my wife got free tickets to Stagecoach in Coachella, so I drove her out here, and I don't want to go to that. So I'm golfing and going to go by the pool and relax and listen to draft. So I'm enjoying this.
Wow, you have free tickets to how baller is that? You have free tickets to Coachella. You're like, no, F that. I'm going to go golfing.
I don't like crowds.
And watch the show.
Yeah.
Hilarious.
I'm good.
Hilarity.
Kristen Moran, who covers Nevada sports, says the pronunciation is Dubs, not Daubs. Dubs. Romeo Dubs. All he does is Dubs.
Dubs to the Dubs.
I'm all in on that.
We don't
Dubs. How far away are we? Where are we at? We got 3 picks to go. 3 more picks. Let's do it.
3 more picks. Then we don't have 31 spots from there.
Yeah, and then they're the 28th pick in the 5th round, and then we got a long ass break. Unless they trade up, which is possible.
Maybe we should it would be funny. What if we were smart and we did a replay of Packer transplants during that time? That'd be funny.
Did you just say what if we were smart? You see how this falls apart?
You
see how the logic really doesn't work.
I know the logic doesn't check. It doesn't
lost
work
in
out.
translation right there. Yeah. So.
Yeah.
But that's hey, dream big, right? I'm down for that. Oh, here we go. Two more picks. Two more picks. Here we go. Here we go. Joseph, where are we going with this pick? What's your feeling? What's your gut?
I've got a player that sticks out to me, and I wasn't sure if they're going to call him before they called Romeo. Zach Tom out of Wake Forest. He started 34 games for the Deacons at left tackle and center. That's ultimate flexibility right there. I mean, a guy who literally could play on any side of the line. I think that gives them the flexibility to do whatever they want, regardless of, what they've got going on from an injury perspective. He sticks out to me the most as far as on the offensive side of the ball. Everybody else can wait. And then if we're looking on the defensive side of the ball, I don't know if they like Christopher Allen enough from Bama, but if they were looking to maybe add some help in the secondary, Tyreek Woolen from San Antonio, he's a 6'3" corner, so great for the slot. He has all the athleticism you can want in a defensive back. I don't think he got a lot of noise after the combine, but he's definitely there for the taking. And other than that, expect somebody that we maybe have never, really considered. Safeties, I think, can wait maybe one more round, just based on who's still available.
Well, Spiked Mocha in the comments loves the idea of Zach Tom. Powerhouse. I'm in on that. Let's go. Let's go. Come on now. Man, how are these teams taking so long? We're on day 3, people. Make the pick.
Yeah, they should just do it like 30 seconds or something. And
they should do it like CBS Sports Fantasy and just have it all lined up. You just click and go. Come on now.
The AI chooses in the 3rd round.
Blame it on NFL Network.
Yeah, seriously. Got to have that.
You know what would be funny is I bet if the NFL was like, yeah, we're going to, like, some AI company spent like $1 billion on a sponsorship and they were like, here's what we want. We want to sponsor day 3 of the NFL draft and we're going to let our AI pick for all teams. And they let that happen over 5 years. Maybe they would actually realize that the AI was better than human beings for all of the teams. And then they go AI for the draft the entire time. How amazing.
Man, you just went Westworld with the NFL draft. That
like you crazy. Turn the NFL draft into an ETF that is sponsored by like a multi-billion-dollar ETF company, and the NFL turns out to like quadruple their revenue just because that one move.
That's nuts. That is nuts.
And that is how the machines
we're one pick away. Exactly. Precisely. We're one pick away. One pick away, people. Oh my gosh, I can't handle it. Nicholas, be on the lookout. Be ready. Be ready. It's coming. I know you're ready. You're there before us. Okay, here we go. What do we got? Come on, Ravens, make your pick. Brett B, why do you care? That's my question, Brett B. You're watching. Why do you care? Go away. There. Bye. See ya. Packers fans worldwide. Input from everyone. That's the whole idea. Give us your board in the chat there, buddy. Man, if you can't be positive about people up in here, just get the fuck out. Yo, that's all I'm talking about right now. I'm so sick of it.
What do you say? Don't leave us hanging here. What do you say?
No, it's just like, why do we care about what some guy's board says? It's like, why do we care about anybody's board? Like, I love that Joseph gets nitty gritty with the draft. That's why we talk to him about it. He's a Packer fan who loves the draft. It's just YouTube, man.
He knows what the hell he's talking about.
He spends the time.
Dan, that's a good point. The whole reason people are watching is because people mess up. What will we bitch about? Yeah, fair point. That's a fair point. Okay, so the Steelers are talking right now. Baltimore Ravens have been on the clock for like 5 hours, and I'm ready for the Packers to pick. Good Lord. That guy is holding up the towel upside down. Well done, buddy. Good job. Packers are on the clock. Ladies and gentlemen, the Packers are on the
thank
clock.
The Lord. Yes.
Let's do it. There it is. On the clock. Yeah.
Let's go.
Let's do it.
Go. Is punt God off the board now?
No, he's still there. Would a tight end make sense here at all?
Yes.
Yeah. Tight end. Are there any good tight ends?
I don't know why Likely's fallen, because he's the most, outside of Jelani Woods, which we knew was going to go early, he's the most vertical threat in the tight end class, as far as I'm concerned.
Likely just went to the Ravens.
Well, there you go.
There you go. He just keeps talking about guys who just get picked. I love it.
It's actually hilarious how much, like, when I've watched this draft, that the Ravens have picked players that like fit the Packer mold as well. Yeah. So it's interesting that, you know, I know they have a friendships within the two departments. So it's just really interesting.
Very much so. Well, especially since Milk came
over
too.
What's Punt God's name? Can somebody tell me what Punt God's name is? I can't remember.
It's like Matt Areza or something like that.
Matt
Areza, I think. Yeah.
Areza.
If Likely's gone, then I think we're good on tight end till the 6th round, if at all. I know Jalen Weidermeyer was hyped. I mean, we were thinking 1st, 2nd round, and then he just
Bruce had him in the best available piece up on CHTV this morning.
Yeah,
Cody killing it with the video.
Maybe, you know, he can redeem himself. Maybe some guys are like, you know, I still want him. I'm just trying to see how cheap I can get him, kind of a thing.
Right.
Between him and Deese and Grant Calcaterra is on my
pick is in. The pick is in. Let's go. Newest Packer.
Let's go. What are we getting? Sorry, Joseph.
Oh, it's all good. Let's see how it goes.
The pick is in. Let's go, people. The pick is in. Who is it? Let's go. Just waiting to see. All right, hold on. I'm gonna upload this video. I'm doing
Zach Tom, let's go, baby.
They got Zach Tom. He called it, Joseph. The rando with the board called it. Booyah, Brett B. What's up? Come at Joseph now, Brett B. Come at Joseph now. That's why you're talking to this rando and his board. Right there, Brett B.
So not only did they double up on one position, they doubled up on two. The two biggest needs.
There you go. I love it.
We had Zach Tom as number 17 on the Cheesehead TV draft guide inside of interior offensive lineman. So we didn't have him as a tackle on our board. We had him in the inside. I'm going to his.
Well, he's a center. He's going to be a center probably.
17. In a nutshell, Zach Tom is a 3-year starter with 37 career starts, including 23 at left tackle and 14 at center. Tom has a long, lean frame with below average bulk, so he's going to have to bulk up. Despite experience at left tackle, Tom projects primarily at center, per Nagler. In the run game, Tom uses quickness and athleticism to win positioning and wall off defenders. Tom excels on combo blocks and is a natural mover on the second level. In pass protection, Tom maintains balance through a smooth slide. He's a smooth slider. He plays with excellent knee bend, excellent knee bend and leverage, but too often gives ground due to lack of size. So there's another bulk up +2. Though he will be limited to a zone scheme, Tom has elite athletic traits and has all the makings of a prospect that would interest the Packers.
The Packers
draft guide.
Zach Tom,
Soder's
baby.
got his hand raised. Soder's got his hand raised. I think Soder's got.
So we just replaced Lucas Patrick, and Jake Hansen's probably no longer on the roster.
But
and I'm fine with both those things.
I agree with you on the Hansen thing, but it was surprising how much they played him last summer and how much they apparently really liked him. So I think the competition is set, though, right? I mean, there's zero doubt about that. And I think this kid's got a good chance to be better than you know, a lot of the bottom of that kind of offensive line group. So yeah, I love it, man. I love everything about it. I love the idea of what they've done as far as, you know, they got the nucleus of their roster, but the stuff they've lost, whether it is Lucas Patrick, etc., they've clearly fortified. You look at wide receiver, hell, you lose MVS and EQ, you bring in Watson and Dubs, man, and you've signed Sammy Watkins. I'm feeling really good. I'm all for it. Now, The caveat, of course, is none of it means anything. They got to do the work. They got to hit the grass and make it happen. But man, I'm loving this draft. Loving it.
Let me go to let's go to some super chats right now.
Wait. Corey, before we go to super chats, can we have Nicholas play Cody's video for Dubs?
Oh yeah,
Nicholas,
let's do that. We have that whenever Nicholas has it.
Show creator.
Oh, there's a control room in
just
NFL
uploaded
Network.
it. Thank you very much. Oh, that's cool. That's a cool shot.
Oh, Al gave me the Al hit me up with that. He's under guards. Oh, I'm making sure we get that Cheesehead TV draft guide in there.
Word. How are we doing,
Does
Nicholas?
he have it, or did you upload it?
They're loading it right now. Gotcha.
Cool.
Oh, look at this. I love this quote from Dubs. I think coming to Green Bay is truly the biggest blessing I've ever received. My mother is a Green Bay fan. It's really great to be part of something she can root for. I know a lot about Aaron Rodgers. All right, let's roll his video. Dubs, here you go. That's it, baby. That's what I'm talking about. Well
Nice
done,
work.
Cody. God, he does that so quickly. It's amazing.
So
That is
I guess we'll go to
phenomenal.
Harold because he has his hand raised. I never got to him last night before I go to super chats.
Hi, Corey. How are you doing?
Good. What's up,
For
Harold?
once, it's not goddamn midnight or 1 o'clock when I come on. For once, I'm awake.
Harold's
I'm
joining
awake.
us from Germany, so he's always very late in the happy hours. It's always a very
listen,
late time for Harold.
I came on because I was watching the draft, and I had to congratulate Joseph for being bang on with the Zach Tom pick. I mean, that's truly brilliant. What a great call.
Well done.
Kudos to Joseph. And I just wanted to say,
Amen to
Joseph's
that.
analysis of the draft has been brilliant. So you've got a really good member of the CHTV team here. And I just wanted to say that this has been a tremendous draft. I haven't really liked some of Guti's previous drafts, but this one I think is his best ever. And the pick of Christian Watson, I mean, he was always my number one guy, even above, people like Olav and the other more highly rated receivers. So I think the Packers have a brilliant future at wide receiver. And now Rodgers really does have a weapon.
There you go. Weapons. All about the weapons. Harold, it's so good to see you, buddy. We've missed you on the happy hour.
Yeah, it's sometimes, it's late and I've been very busy
I
lately.
hear you. You're on the other side of the world, man.
Yeah.
I get it. It's good to see you. I'm so
And
happy
I
you're here
actually
with us.
I got up at 5 a.m. for the round one, but that was towards the end. But I was there at least for the two picks, and I loved the fact that the Packers took this fellow. You pronounce it Quay. Here in Europe, we would say K. But anyway, like
thanks for
what a
joining us,
huge
man.
linebacker with an incredible reach, speed. I watched his tape. This guy is a monster potentially.
Well, that's the idea. We'll see. It's all potential right now, but I'm in on it. I'm in on the idea of him, solidifying that middle for a long time, along with Devondre.
Big B has his hand raised. Should we go to Big B? What's up, Big B?
B.
Okay. All I'm gonna say is that Joseph is our Lord and Savior today. He is our Lord and Savior. Thank you, Joseph. You are an absolute legend. I love you so much. Thank you.
All right.
Thank you, Big B. I have to give credit where credit is due. First to Ross. I've been following Ross probably longer than I've probably been following CHTV. And it was just a treat when I realized that we were possibly going to be working together. But whenever I look at what I'm analyzing, I go back to Ross. Like, what does Ross think? I know that sounds kind of crazy, but because he watches 100 times more film than I watch. I watch film on Watson. He probably watched hours longer than I did. So I want to give credit to him, and then I also got to give credit to Aaron and Corey, because I obviously they enabled me to kind of have a voice here. So they get all the props.
All the props. All the props,
Joseph,
Behnke.
we just need. I don't care about the draft, so that's why we have you.
Exactly. Exactly.
And you know,
it's all good to me.
My
man.
producers are all like, "Can we get Joseph?"
Before. What I was saying before, it's like he's a Packers fan and he loves to nerd out about the draft, and that's awesome.
Yeah,
that's literally what
great.
CHTV is all about. Like, you love the draft, so that's fucking cool, man. It's awesome. Nothing wrong with that.
100%. I think I'm going to go to some super chats now because we got a bunch on the list. Okay, Nagler, you ready for this?
Yep.
I got Craig Brockmiller. Hello from 30,000 feet. So we got somebody watching from an airplane. Have we drafted our long snapper yet? LOL. Not yet, Craig. We're getting there. We're getting closer.
We're getting
closer. We're
closer
in
to
round.
long
We're in
snapper
round. We're okay. So let me look at this right now. So we're in round 5. We pick 171. Oh my god.
I know.
Somebody kill me, somebody shoot me, and then we go in the desert. Then we go from 171 to 228. Holy shnikes, 60 picks between.
No, thank you.
All right, let me go back to these. One thing at a time. Jason Anderson, Dubs. What did we say? Dubs. What did you say, Nagler? I forgot already.
Dubs. Like you get that dub, you
like
get that
I'm
win.
Dubbing.
It's a
I'm
dubs.
dubbing. Remember when you used to dub tapes? Yeah, I'm gonna remember that. Dub
Yes,
tapes.
sir. Dubbing it.
Dubs returns punts and Watson returns kicks.
There we go. I knew Watson was a kick returner, but I've been worried about punts, and it sounds like Dubs could be the answer there. I love it. Well, at least
Chris
he'll get the
Koenig,
opportunity
thanks for the
to.
super chat. Oh, look at these Rams fans. Dubs had over 400 career punt return yards at Nevada.
There we go.
Very interesting. Uncultured barbarian Nags. While you were defending Amari, I was playing Taking It to the Streets. Added to the moment. Pappies.
Taking it to the street.
Greg Somerville. I mean, Dubs was in Snoop Dogg's youth football program, so he's got to be a legit dog.
Got to be good. Got to be good.
Eric Moss. If Sam Howell is there in 5th, he is worth drafting at that point. Is he worth drafting at that point? Sam Howell.
I defer to Joseph on that one.
Absolutely not. So the knock on Sam Howell is, like, he's okay. I get the numbers. I get the athleticism. He's not the guy that you necessarily would get you to the playoffs, get you to the promised land, or get you out of a bad spot. I look at him as a poor man's Baker. He's got some tools to work with. Don't get me wrong, but he doesn't exude the confidence and the swagger that you want in a championship quarterback. And I'm slightly biased. I just say stay away from North Carolina QBs since Trubisky. So that's just my take on him.
Oh, damn. All right.
Okay.
What else we got, Behnke?
We got too old for this. Nags ranting about Amari Rodgers on one screen and the Blue Man Group at the draft on the other. I think I'm dreaming.
That's a fever dream right there.
Yeah. You're like, did I already wake up? Chris Hand, so we can do poop on a bear shirt, not emoji, XD. Greg Somerville, I love the fact that we can all disagree but can still be united in our cause. The best franchise in all of sports. Go Pack Go. True story. Just got to have some tolerance for people. It's not hard. Just got to have a little bit of tolerance and have the same goal, and it helps. Jamie Morris, can we see Joseph's board, and also what's his step count as the guy is putting the yards in for the last 3 days? Joseph, you do an awesome job.
A lot of walking from Joseph.
Well, it's funny, Joseph, my producer, Jeremy, he's like, can we get Joseph to like not walk around all the time? I was like, well, I'll try. I'll ask him. At least seems like you're sitting down now, though.
I'm actually standing up. I've stood up the entire draft. I think I sat down for like maybe 2 minutes, maybe on night 2, and I stood right back up again. Like I'm I'm in the war room, just like dude. I'm standing up and I'm alert and I'm paying attention to all the action. I did have a camera for the board and it failed me. I might try to get it up one more time. Since somebody asked, you have to give me a quick minute.
Gotcha.
Hold on.
B Patrick.
Hold on.
What?
No, go ahead. Sorry.
Oh, B
No,
Patrick
nothing.
JD. But was the Packers process good in picking Zach Tom?
What?
I think it was absolutely good. I had Zach as a third rounder, like top of the third round. With the only knock on him being he's a little short for a tackle at 6'4", and he doesn't have, the power that you want in a tackle for a bull rush. But and that's probably why he slid a little bit, to the back of the fourth. But I think absolutely this is a great value. A guy who can maybe get there to tackle in a pinch, but then you also got a guy who could play center. Like center, if you think about
it's like JC Treader.
Lucas Patrick fumbled the ball to Rodgers, and whatnot, like that throws off an entire drive. So the fact that we have Tom, we still have Myers, that we have options, and we lost Myers for part of the season. So to have that kind of flexibility when people around, it's absolutely a great value, great process by Good and company.
Rock and roll.
You know what's not a great draft? Well, great value to the NFL is the Washington Commanders. Wow, what a garbage franchise.
Correct.
Like watching it, I'm like, what are they doing?
Sam Howell just went, by the way.
know?
There he goes. They just took Sam Howell.
Attorney Cooper, Watson, Dobbs, Tom, Dobbs. Sorry, Dobbs. I'm going to get this right. Dubs. No, I had it right. Watson, Dubs, Tom, star emoji. Attorney Cooper's happy. Attorney Cooper was not happy on day one.
He was not happy that first night.
Has come around.
Attorney,
now,
this
day
is why
three,
you got to remember. It's 3 days. It ain't about just one day. The draft proceeds. There are 7 rounds. You got to breathe a little bit, bud. I'm glad you're happy.
So Brett B, who started the whole why do you guys care? Brett B, thanks.
Right?
Brett B, Nagler, I watch CHTV all the time and was a Patreon member for a long time, but why not anymore, Brett B? Good call, Joseph. LOL. Sorry for the negativity. Just chatting, my dudes. You're all good. You're good.
All
Brett
good, my
B.
man. All good.
You can't trigger a Nagler without a trigger. Just remember that. Pumpkin pie. Thanks for super chat. Love you all. Smiley face emoji. Thanks, pumpkin pie. I like your handle. Mr. Tundra, another guy, I like his handle. In homage to Emery Hunt, do you think Green Bay selects Dejon Dixon?
Dejon Dixon. Oh yeah, this wide receiver that he was talking about oh my God, dude. Yes, I hope so. I love this kid. He absolutely sold me on him. I was watching some of his games. Oh yes, please. I would love it. Given that they've already taken a couple wide receivers this draft, probably not looking great, but yes, I would love that.
I want to get to Cyril too. We got Jonathan Hale. Do you guys suspect Quay starts over Barnes week 1? I like Barnes a lot, but as a healthy reliever, I'm good with that too.
It's a good question. I don't think it's automatic. I do think he's got to earn it, but I think he'll earn it. But they will undoubtedly want to, make sure he's assignment sure and all of that. But I think he'll be given every opportunity to win that job. But it would not surprise me, sitting here right now, late April, before anyone's done anything, it wouldn't surprise me if Barnes was still the starter, at least initially, and then they worked him into the rotation and eventually have him take over.
Greetings from Brazil, Felipe Tavares. Greetings, Brazil. What's up?
What's up, Felipe?
What's up, Brazil? What's going on? And then I want to ask this question. Cyril asked in the Zoom chat. Let me get to it. For those involved in the CHTV draft guide, is it created with the idea that you are Brian and these are your prospects and thoughts, or is it just straight up rankings by individual and then combined? We try to gear it towards the Packers when it's
supposed to be geared towards the Packers. Paragraphs. There's a bit of a blend, though. I mean, it's always going to be a bit subjective, obviously. A perfect example is Walker. I mean, I think he's like that 7th, 8th, 9th, 10th. Like he's way down there on inside linebackers. All of this is in our guide. I mean, all of this is so subjective, but the idea is trying to look at it through a Packers lens. That is 100%. Yes. What else we got? Oh my gosh.
We have like wait, what do we do? We got 171, so we got
a
I
ways
can't count
to
a lot.
go.
I want to say
A
30,
lot.
but we got like 24 picks.
We got a way to go.
24 picks.
Come on. Come on, Brian. Trade all those 7th rounders. Let's go. Come on. Jump
Just
up
trade it
here
all.
in the 5th round.
Just trade everything you have right now for a first round next year.
That 6th round is going to be the pain.
That's not going to happen. Yeah, that's what we're saying.
Just don't remember.
Trade all the 7th rounders and your 5th rounder. Jump up to the top of the 5th round. Take somebody, and let's get the hell out of here. That's it. That's the dream. That's the dream. Come on, Goody. You can do it. I don't know. We'll see. What else we got going on? Nothing there. Nothing there. What's going on in the chat? Evidently, the Packers have more confidence in Tipa, Garvin, and Ramsey than most of us fans. Aaron, I think they do have confidence in those guys, but I just think I would be careful in assigning the idea of, oh, they must love what they have. It's much more likely that the draft, the board, the way it fell, just didn't happen to coincide with the edge position. There's zero doubt that they're going to be looking continuously to add to that group. Whether that is undrafted free agents, whether it could be their 5th round pick, who knows? But I do think they feel good about it, as Goody said last night. But a lot of the times, it's just because the draft fell a certain way, you can't address every single need. It's just really difficult to have that happen. And I think the Packers have done a good job of fortifying a lot of the stuff they needed to fortify. But I mean, edge is something that I think is going to be ongoing, so to speak, especially the remainder of the offseason into training camp. And one thing to remember about free agency post-draft is, as of Monday, anybody they pick up in free agency does not count against the comp pick formula. So there could be a guy or two out there that they've had their eye on and they thought, okay, we're going to wait to see how the draft shakes out, and then they start making calls again. There's a very real possibility that happens. There's also a possibility that post-draft teams start to cut guys because of guys they got in the draft, and maybe something shakes out there. That's essentially how they ended up with Merciless last year, So there's a long way to go. Edge is still a concern. There's no question. You need some depth there, but a lot of ball game left. A lot of ball game left.
I don't understand the guy that's dressed in the dragon suit. I'm like watching a guy dressed in a dragon suit, and then the Washington Commanders came out, and I was like, what is going on right now? What's going on right now?
Yeah,
they're handing a dog to a guy dressed in a mini green dragon suit to a guy in a dragon suit.
I don't want to know.
It's Piff the Magic Dragon, and that is his pet dog. You know what was really funny, and I didn't feel like an old head like I do right now, is when Dr. Disrespect came on, and all of the tweets I saw about it were like the announcers on TV. Holy boomer, Batman! It was so funny. It's like, I gotta ask my son who this streamer is, and the way they introduce people. It's just so funny. It's like, what? Do you understand? It's just, I don't know. It's just really funny when like television is dying and like literally a guy who is on television who is saying, I don't know this person, who literally has 10 million times more views every day than him. It's just hilarious. It's like the disrespect from television to other technology forms is always hilarious to me.
Well, they've been king for a long time. It's gonna take some getting used to on their part, like decades.
Did I guess there's a YouTube video description we might want to look at that says O-line instead of wide receiver. Just got a heads up on that chat. I don't know if that's true. I haven't looked yet.
Thanks, Lucas. Thanks for that shout. I'm gonna
Thanks,
change
Lucas.
that right
Appreciate
now.
that.
Going too fast. Thank you, bud. Appreciate it. Da-da-da-da. There we go. Edit. Wide receiver.
Now we got a Giants fan with a Bozo the Clown wannabe wig on. I mean, we have entered day 3.
That is day 3 time, baby. Now you can find out like he saved a baby in a fire or something like that, and that's why he got to make this pick. Like it's always like some feel good thing. We shouldn't hate on these folks.
Kyle
unless
has
it's the guy from
his hand
unless it's the guy
raised,
from
ladies and
Hot
gentlemen.
Ones. He definitely deserves it.
Fuck the guy from Hot Ones, okay? Don't even bring that guy up, please. Kyle's got his hand raised, so we're gonna go to Kyle.
What's up, Kyle?
Yeah, I was just wondering.
What's going on?
How's it going? I was just wondering if there's any like decent tight ends left for us to pick up. If there's anybody that you see with, because is Big Dog signed yet or no? Or is he going to come back?
Yeah, Big Dog's under contract. Big Dog's under
Oh, is he?
contract.
Okay.
They paid his they paid his bonus. There was a like I think day 3 of the league year he had a X number of $1 million bonus that they paid. So he's on the roster and sticking around. But I would love to hear from Joseph. If Joseph, do you have any tight ends in mind? I know they had a mini run there last round, but maybe there's somebody. I mean, I would love to see a tight end, but I have zero idea as far as prospects go.
The only two that I'm seeing are Reidermeyer and Derek Deese. I think Derek Deese got some small interest from the Packers. I don't know if the 5th round is where his value is, but given that the 6th, we don't have any capital there, I could see them reach for either Reidermeyer or Deese. But if not, they might feel like they're set at tight end. I expected to pass catchers.
They got guys. Yeah. I'm with you on that. But yeah, who knows? And that's a great point. The idea that if you have a round grade on a guy and you don't have a pick in that round, you might have to jump and use that pick if you want that, if you really like the player. So we'll see.
Another one too, just to throw in there, tight end, Cole Turner's a potential one. I like him. I would have took him probably maybe 3rd round. He's from Coastal Carolina, so he's like a small school guy, but that's potential one. But it's got real, like you said, there's been a run, so it's got really, really thin.
Thin, right. But Cole Turner, one to watch.
Luke has his hand raised as he's playing golf on the golf course. What's up, Luke?
After he has eschewed Coachella. What's up? What's going on, Luke?
No, it's actually Stagecoach. It's the country one, so it's a mess up here.
Gotcha.
No, Aaron, I want to ask you. Amon Green is kind of a player that I fell in love with as a younger Packer fan. You ever think you're going to have him on your shameless podcast in my wall?
Yeah, I'd love to.
I know you had Tauscher. Would you ever have him on Green?
I had Tauscher. I haven't had him on yet. I most certainly will, though. I love him on. Yeah, I think, he's obviously a legend. We actually, because he was doing stuff with the iHeart Madison affiliate, and we spoke with them when we were talking to the Milwaukee people, and we might still end up doing something with them. But I would definitely love to have him on. That's a really good idea. I'll reach out to him next week. That'll be fun.
Anne's got her hand raised. Anne, how's it going, Anne?
Well, thank you.
Anne, what's up? Hi, Anne.
Okay? Hey, yeah, I've been really caught out last 2 days. I'm glad I could join you today. I've got a question about safeties, and I was thinking about the way we run our defense. And do the terms free safety and strong safety still mean anything in the Packers defense? And then when we look to draft one, do we care about whether they play one or the other at the collegiate level?
That's a really, really good question. Essentially, yeah, in the sense of what the guys are asked to do, they're like responsibility wise, like where your set is in certain coverages and what have you. Yes, there is still a difference. However, especially in the modern game, and this is something I talked about with Matt Bowen on the podcast this past week, more and more, you've got to be interchangeable. You just have to be because of the way offenses are using motion to flip the field, right? The idea of this is your strong side and you've got trips, and all of a sudden you're sending that motion guy, and it happens on for some offenses, almost every play. You've got to be able to quickly as a defense, either if like, you're in a base cover 3 or whatever, then you don't have to worry. But if you're in man, or at least some kind of man, concept, you've got to be able quickly to either shift your personnel physically or switch, essentially what your responsibilities are on that call. And because offenses are utilizing that so much, these safeties have to be able to do everything. That said, there are certainly guys who clearly are much better at one aspect of the game or the other, right? I think Savage has shown the closer he is to the line of scrimmage, i.e. more like a strong safety, the better he is. What's just so weird is that his athleticism, you would expect him to be better as a free safety, but it's really been the opposite. Like Amos has exhibited, at least so far, when coupled with Savage, to be a bit better in that regard. As far as like what they've played in college and what they're looking for, it's going to be really interesting to see how much they still utilize that 3 safety look if Walker hits. Because if Walker is the player that they want him to be and they expect him to be, they're not going to be utilizing as much sub and dime as they have in the past. That doesn't mean they won't do it at all. Of course, they still will, because they're going to be sub packages. They're never going away. But I am fascinated to find out how much much less kind of shuttling in and out. I mean, we saw a ton of that under Pettin. We've seen a little less of it under Barry, and maybe we see a lot less of it now if they're able to keep those 2 backers on the field the majority of the time. But yeah, they're still looking for traits. They're still, as a scout, you're still looking at, okay, he's more of a free or he's more of a strong. But essentially, you get to the league, you got to be able to do it all. You have to. There's just too much going on offense. They're trying to attack you and take advantage of you in too many different ways. That more and more, especially. And what's funny is, this is another thing Matt mentioned, because so much is being taught at such a young age. Like, you've got all these passing camps. You got like 10 and 11-year-olds doing 9-on-7s and 7-on-7s, throughout the summer, throughout the off season, quote unquote. Most of these kids are getting trained up really early. So that's bleeding into, the high school level, the college level. And as they grow and mature and become, the players that we see on Sundays, there's a real history there now where they have done it all most of their life. Whereas back in the day, it was like, okay, you're a safety. Oh, but as you get older, okay, you're more of a hitter. So you're a strong safety. And then that's your path, right? Now you just don't have that luxury now. So there's there's still talked about, no doubt about it, but you've got to be multiple. You got to be versatile. It's just, you can't survive without it. Thanks, Ann.
All right. Thanks, Ann. Let's go through some supers, I guess. 150, we take at 21 picks. Okay, I'm gonna go through some super chats. Christopher Hastings, Cheesehead TV rocks. Watch the whole draft without turning my TV on. Thank you so much.
Thanks, Christopher. Thanks for joining us, buddy.
Uncultured Barbarian. If Watson turns out to be the real deal, will Vikings management get as many thank you cards as Yancey Thigpen got Christmas cards from Packers fans?
Amazing reference. Amazing reference. Yes, he will.
Didn't we invite Yancey Thigpen to the playoff game, that next playoff game we made after we won Central?
You're thinking of Nathan Poole.
Nathan Poole, that's right. And we gave that's right. Didn't we give
who caught the touchdown to beat the Vikings?
Didn't we give him the key to the city? Doesn't he have the
key to the city?
100%.
Key to the city
because
of Green
he got
Bay,
us in the
and
playoffs.
He was at the playoff game. Yep.
That's right. That's
100%.
right. That's right. Robin, who's on the stream now on the Patreon. Thank you, Robin, for the super chat. Like the video, please. Do
Robin.
your Cheesehead TV dudio. Appreciate you, Robin.
Thank you, Robin. Thanks for looking out, buddy.
Mark's on here, so I'm not going to tell you something. Robin will tell you later. Jake Kopensky.
We don't want to start. Want to start a war on the British Isles.
Jake Kopensky, thank you all for doing this. This is a phenomenal production. Well, thank you for watching, and it is a phenomenal production. We got Elias in New York running the pins on the Zoom and the RTP, we call remote technical producing, and we got Jeremy and Sean and Nicholas. Nicholas heading this whole thing up today, running the show. He's the captain of the ship, as it were. So I want to thank our crew for being here on this Saturday. They got a lot of things they can do, and they're working their ass off and making it all happen. So thank you.
Thanks, guys.
Kevin Mooney, thanks for super chat. Great work, fellas. Appreciate that. Appreciate the
Kevin.
love. Bill Schley, first time watching, really enjoying it, guys. Thank you. You're keeping me
Thanks so
going.
much.
Bill and
Thank you,
Kevin,
Bill.
you guys are keeping me going because we got a desert coming in after this.
Got a
pick in
ways to go.
20. We're gonna have to think of some things. Brandy's gonna have to talk here. I know she doesn't want to, but at some point
we're
she's
gonna
gonna
get Brandy
have to
on
give her feelings
camera
on
to talk
the
about
defense.
how Ty Summers' days in Green Bay are numbered. That's what she's going to talk about.
VJ Swearingen, side note, Romeo Dubs said his mom is a Green Bay Packers fan. Yeah, I love that. That's pretty amazing.
Love it. Absolutely
love it. Just one more reason to have a chip on your shoulder. Mike Malone, you don't want your mom to be disappointed. You know what I'm saying? No. If your mom's like a fan of something and then you happen to be the person that provides that, like it's not just my son. It's like there's double levels there, right? It's almost like you don't need a chip on your shoulder as much. Mike Malone, my draft energy is wearing off. So, Corey, tell me how you feel about any Packers podcaster named Peter, whichever one comes to mind. I mean, here's the funny thing. Like, normally you can look at like Packers transplants where I shit on the guy or I yell back at the guy based on his takes. But you know what? The internet's doing all of its work for me today. So I don't think I need to pile on. I'm not a pile on guy. I'm more of a
talents aren't needed.
Yeah, exactly. I'm not a pile-on kind of guy. You know what I mean? Like I'm more of a I'll start the fire, and I'll throw that log on there to keep it embers burning long time. But I don't need to keep coming back, and that's not what fuels me. You know what I'm saying? Overshadow Sean. Why has Weidemer stock dropped? Wasn't he projected as a first or second a month ago?
That's a really good question. Joseph, I'd love to get your take on that because I know Bruce had him as one of the best available in the Cheesehead TV day 3 best available, and is a name I heard a lot in the draft process, but I have no idea why he's still available. What do you think?
Horrible, like the worst testing possible, like as far as
there we go.
in the pre-draft process.
That'll do it.
And he didn't interview all that great either. And I think it was kind of like, because even before his this most recent year in 2020, like he had a lot of hype, and I think it kind of went to his head, and he was kind of, I don't want to say he felt entitled because I didn't really get too many like actual sound bites from him, but I guess he kind of had a little bit of overconfidence of like, yeah, I'm the dude, I'm this and I'm that, and then the testing just. Yeah, the testing just went off the rails. And now it's just kind of like, at this point, the person who takes him, whether it's Goot, whether it's somebody else, like, I see the tape, I see the plays, I see the potential. Let me just bring him in and let's throw something against the wall and let's see if it sticks. So he could be there in the 7th, honestly. And, I'd love to get Goot's take on how he feels about 7th round picks. But I mean, there's nothing wrong with taking a dart and just throwing it and saying like, "Hey, maybe we hit a bullseye." If not, it's 7th rounder. We move on. It didn't have to be Donald Driver every time.
It most likely won't be.
Then we got. I got one more. I want to. Thanks, Joseph. Appreciate you. Hey, got donuts. All this earlier beer talk has made me rethink my afternoon. Also. Yeah, so
That's
for those
great.
of you just joining us, if you want to put in the chat your least favorite beer, the worst beer you've ever had in
favorite
life.
beer.
That's what we're doing right now. That's what we've been doing. And also Harold has his hand raised like a gentleman. I really appreciate that. Harold, what's going on?
Well, it's all right. Apart from the implosion of Peter Bukowski, I wanted to direct a question to Herr Nagler. With the addition of Devontae Wyatt, does he not solve one of the glaring weaknesses on the Packers in that we are unable to cover top flight tight ends? Because over the last 2 years, we've always been victimized.
You talking about Walker? You talking about Walker?
Kay Walker. I'm sorry. Yes, I mixed
Yeah,
up the
okay.
two names.
I would
I'm
love
sorry.
to watch Wyatt try to cover a tight end, though. That'd be fun.
He could. He runs. I
Oh, yeah,
think
he's
what,
got. Hey,
4,
he's
4,
an
5?
athlete. He's a fucking athlete. You never know.
Yes. Well, yes.
But
So
does Walker
Devontae
solve that?
Wyatt.
I don't know.
Devontae Walker. Yes.
Walker,
Hey,
Quay
Walker.
Walker. I think he helps because he's such an athlete. There's no doubt that he's got the speed to keep up with guys. I think between him and Devondre together, it certainly solidifies the middle of the field coverage-wise, potentially, right? There's been a lot of times where teams have used motion, like I was just talking about with Ann, to get, a guy in space against either Barnes or, Sullivan. Now all of a sudden you're trying to motion away from maybe Devondre Campbell into Walker. And I think Walker definitely got the speed, definitely got the athleticism. He's got to, prove it on the field, obviously, but I love the potential there. Does he solve it? Nothing's solved until he hits the field and starts working. But yes, the potential is there to greatly improve what has been a major issue for this defense, whether it's been Joe Barry's defense, whether it's been Mike Pettin. I mean, the tight end, middle of the field, we all know that's been, you saw, last year Savage had that rough outing in Baltimore against a guy, Andrews, who killed everybody. But yeah, the potential is there to be a lot stronger in that regard. No question.
Have the Packers ever had a linebacker with that type of athleticism in the last 20 years? I can't think of it.
That kind of speed, it's been a while. It has been a while. They've had some hitters like Desmond Bishop, but that flat, raw athleticism and speed, nobody leaps to mind.
I love it when people hate on if you're hating on a fruit beer in the chat. You have never had New Glarus raspberry tart. You've never had the cherry, Wisconsin Belgian it's called. You have never had Serendipity by New Glarus. You've never had.
You love Serendipity.
What's the other one?
Serendipity
is incredible. And what's funny about Serendipity, it's that classic, like, hey, we have all the fruit left over beer, and let's make a beer out of it kind of thing.
Let's mash it up and put it in a beer.
Yeah, mash up,
right.
Which sometimes makes it, yeah. I like all kinds of beers. I like beer and music are very similar, where it's like I like all the different ones.
Yeah.
All the difference. All right, we got some super chats. Jim J, hey y'all, thanks for the shows. Work and family stuff has kept me out of Zoom, but as always, all your work is appreciated. Thank you, Jim. I love it when I go to the graphics and the team's not ready, and then I have to wait for the
team's
graphic.
like, what?
I'm just like doing this just to like, hey, you guys awake right now? What's up? How's it going? What's going on? What are we showing right now? They're showing some kind of concert. Who is that? I love how the NFL draft is like, hey, day 3 is so boring. We're going to show you a concert.
Well, it's television. They're just making it a show.
I know. It's just funny.
Maybe
it's like it's a draft show. Oz proving he's still awake with the super chat while he's in the Zoom.
What's up, Oz?
For all you do, this Dale's for you. Great job, guys. What's up,
yes,
Oz?
Thanks.
Oz is already drinking, so
Thank
that
you,
answers
buddy.
the question. Everyone was asking that. When is it too early or too late or the right time to drink?
Is it beer 30? Is it beer 30? We're getting there. I think once we make this pick, when we make this pick in the 5th,
like, is it time?
Yeah, there's a time. When we make this pick in the 5th, I think I'm going to crack one open. Yeah, that's going to happen.
Dear.
I'm getting ready for a couple of Two Women.
Two Women is my girlfriend's favorite beer. So
it reminds me of a story from last year.
Okay, let's not tell it.
Yeah, what's that? Yeah, come on, it's an annual tradition now.
No,
yep.
Dear.
Oh, I remember. Well, we'll wait. That's a 7th round story. So that's a 7th rounder.
All right, so I'm going back to sleep then.
All right, there. Sounds good. I love it. So now everybody's got something to look forward to. Man, we are still like light years away from the Packers picking. And then we've got like 4 hours between picks. Whew, baby. Don't know what we're gonna do, Behnke. Don't know what we're gonna do.
Yeah. Why don't they make it? Why don't after pick 6 they make it faster? How much time do they have? 5 minutes between picks?
They do make it faster. Yeah, I think the 4th round is like
I know they make
5, and they go down to 3 or something like that.
Gotcha.
They
And
gotta
then
start
it's 3
picking
the
this
rest
shit
of the
up.
time. It never goes to
Yeah,
like
the rest of
60
the time.
seconds.
Yeah. I know. I wish. I truly wish.
It would be better if they did. I got another
Yeah.
super chat. I got Eric Moss, who's got some beer stuff. Fate Brewery in Phoenix, Arizona has an orange dreamsicle cream ale that tastes like a beer mimosa. Interesting. I know some people that would really like that. I'm not one of them, but I know some people that would.
I am not one of
really
them,
like
but it does sound amazing. I will say this, Corey, Fate Brewery, you should sell them the idea of beer of destiny.
Yeah, I'm surprised they don't have a beer. Maybe they do. I don't know anything
God,
about it.
I mean,
Maybe they have one.
maybe they do. You never know.
I really want to complain about the picks, but I can't.
Who wants to complain
okay,
about
when
picks?
people talk about you realize like how I think it's funny when if you actually think about the process of making beer, like if you know anything about the process, substituting fruit for hops or grain is not crazy. It's not crazy. Like there's nothing crazy about it. It's fascinating to me, like how much hate there is for other ingredients, other non-mainstream ingredients. It's ridiculous.
By the way, Corey, are you aware that in Germany, by law, beer can only have 4 ingredients?
Is that true?
Yes. No other additives are
by
permitted.
law? Like
By
that's on the
law.
books?
Yeah, to call it beer. But isn't it? It's like but you can have but it's not the one of the ingredients does not have to be hops or grain. You know, it just has to have the 4 ingredients.
That's nuts.
Fruit beer has
That's
been
crazy,
around
but there's
longer
a
than
law.
grain beer, by the way. Just letting you know that.
Well, in Germany, everything is regulated, I assure you.
Yeah, I'm not surprised.
I mean, you
where we
can't
at?
call something whiskey. There's certain limitations on that in the U.S. too. There's certain standards around. Like you have to be in a aged whiskey. You have to be in an aged barrel or a wood oak barrel, I believe. There's certain restrictions. Got to be 51% corn if it wants to be called a bourbon, and then 51% rye if you want to call it a rye. So I like standards. Standards are good. If we didn't have standards, the Bears would be better. So
Champagne
That's a
is
fair
only a
point.
region in France.
Yep.
That is
You know,
correct.
same thing.
That one I knew.
Yeah, 3 ingredients: water, barley, malt, and hops. Harold, according to Bob Parteka. But that's BS, though. That's some German BS.
Am I just going
Because
nuts?
fruit
Is that some
fruit
German
is,
BS?
fruit has been in beer longer than anything else has been in beer. By the way, just gonna.
Well, are you comparing American beer seriously to German beer? Really?
I mean,
I will.
seriously.
There are many
Right.
craft breweries. I will take over any German beer made, and I say that as a huge fan of Stiegl Radler, by the way. Also, Stiegl Radler, that says beer on it. I wonder how they get away with it. Maybe that's not made in Germany.
I have to use the restroom. I'll be right back.
Okay, thanks.
Just off the rails.
If you think it's off the rails now, what are you gonna think in like in a little while? What are you gonna think? What do we got, people? Who are we taking? I got those spam bots out of here. I'm on this. I'm on this.
I'm enjoying all this beer talk, so I know which ones to avoid.
You know, Joey, I wanted to ask you,
Mm-hmm.
what are your feelings? Isn't there like a new Dr. Pepper flavor?
There is the dark berry. I'm not sure if I'm going to like that, but I will be sure to give a review once I have it.
I would like to mention that Joey is currently wearing one of the ugliest Packers draft hats ever created. Right? That was last year's draft hat, right?
It was.
Yeah.
It's definitely grown on me. I think I definitely got caught by the excitement of it
Yeah.
all last year by just the fact that it was a draft hat. But this year it's grown on me. I like it.
Okay. I just remember it. I remember it so distinctly from.
Yeah.
They come out. I mean, kudos to Packers Pro Shop. They come out with some trash hats, but I guess you got to come out with a lot of trash so you can get the good stuff. I guess.
Exactly. Well, there's just so much. I don't know why, but they have to have a training camp hat every year, a draft hat every year, a new hat for the playoffs every year. So at some point, you're going to have run out of creative ideas.
Oh, Stiegel is from Austria. Thanks, Soder. Sorry.
Hey, Joey, real quick. I know you're Dr. Pepper. That's my favorite. But are you a Mr. Pibb guy at all, or ever attack that?
No.
But Joey, if there's Mr. Pibb, if Mr. Pibb's the only thing available, are you not going for it? You don't go to Mr. Pibb as the second?
No, I'll take it.
So, like, if they're like, oh, because that's like a Pepsi
I feel like
product,
on the right
right?
sort of machine, it's good.
That's like a Pepsi product. So some people are like, only have Pepsi. Do you then go to Pepsi instead of going to Mr. Pibb?
Yeah, there's a lot of loyalty involved with sodas, really. I feel guilty every time I go to a restaurant and don't get Dr. Pepper.
What if they don't have it? Then what do you go to?
Just Coke. But if the option is available and I betray them, then that's unforgivable, I think.
Wow. Okay.
I think the one thing with Dr. Pepper, love everything about them, still looking for that sponsorship. But the Mr. Sweet ad campaign, I think they got to pull the plug on that one.
Okay.
Just my thoughts out there.
Gotcha.
Well, you are wrong, Joey. You are wrong. Gotta have that forever.
I think Big B needs to be the new Mr. Sweet actor. I'm all here for that.
Sure. I might break windows around households, but I'll do it.
Pick 157 is in for the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. Yay. Who do we got? 171. Oh my God, I can't count to save my life. I can't count to save my life. Biggest draft surprise. Oh, Christian Friedland is talking through. Joseph, what do we got? Who have we lost? Who can we not take?
My board's holding up pretty well so far in these last few picks. I only lost maybe one or Kennard finally came off the board way back when. Pierre Strong, left. Michael Clemens.
We have your board. I see you put that back up. Joseph's big board.
Yeah, I was able to get it to kind of stick.
I don't know that we can read anything. We can take it right there.
Yeah, forgive my sloppy handwriting. I get excited and I just go for it. I need lines. I really need lines to draw and write. Joshua Williams was like one of my few corners left on the board. Honestly, with the way the board's falling, I'm looking, if there was going to be an edge player to be drafted, and Tyreek Smith literally just went off the board from Ohio State. He's one of the few I have left. It's going to be this pick right here, or it's going to be like a special teamer, which can still be an edge player or like a linebacker. Not so much to actually like play on defense, but a guy who can play teams and make some plays out there. So if there was an edge guy, if they're like, I think Soder was talking about like Dominique Robinson, who's a converted wide receiver. That could be a guy. He wasn't on my board, but that could be a guy that could fit on teams. Like, hey, you got somewhat wide receiver speed, fly down there and make a tackle. So that's where I'm leaning towards right now. I just don't know. I don't see any real value across the board unless they decide to triple dip into wide receiver or maybe go back to the offensive line. Outside of that, I'm seeing like a special teams kind of player. Maybe a safeties in play, Marquise Bell, and they brought in Josh Thompson from Texas for a visit. So, but I like Bell over Thompson. He's got more range. He's faster, and I'm a Florida guy. Bell played at Florida A&M. I lived in Tallahassee for 5 years, so I'm really rooting for him to get drafted one way or another. I'd be ecstatic. I'd buy his jersey immediately if it became a Packer.
Wow, that's for a day 3 guy. You'd buy a jersey?
Absolutely. Absolutely.
That's dedication, baby. That's hard. That's why you're a diehard, Joseph. That's why you're here. It's diehard day.
I'm gonna go piss everybody off and go get a fruit beer. I'll be right back.
Get it, dog. Get it. I'm having a beer myself. I'm cracking one open. I'm having a Montauk Pilsner because that was what was on offer in the LiveX beer fridge. I am in.
Montauk's actually
like
a good
Flynn.
brand. Their stuff's good. They got.
I really like their stuff.
Watermelon.
I know the
is
watermelon.
Really good.
I had the. You know where I had the watermelon for the first time was at
bomb.com.
Weir's place last summer. That stuff is so
It's
good.
good. The Montauk Brewing is no joke.
No, it's I haven't had a bad beer from them yet. Agreed. Corey, go get your beer and we'll salute the.
During the pandemic,
the
I used
beer.
to when I'd be at LiveX and then like it would hit 6 o'clock and I'd hit those Montauks and we'd run out all the time. It was hilarious.
Nice.
I'm gonna go decide between
Wait,
a raspberry
go
tart
get your
and
beer.
a Wisconsin Belgian. I'm gonna go find a
Very
really
good.
nasty sour beer so everybody can make fun of me.
I love it. I love it. All right. I'm going to take a look at this chat here. What's going on? What's going on in the Cheesehead TV YouTube chat? Goody sure does love to stack vet signings with high picks. Reed, Wyatt, Watkins, Watson, even Campbell Walker fits strength on strength. Aaron, I mean, the paradigm there is the idea of having your vet like a Sammy Watkins who's done it all in the league, coupled with Watson is so exciting to me. And Devondre Campbell kind of mentoring and bringing along Walker. I love this. I love it. It's, as you indicated, like it was what we saw play out when, he drafted Gary after signing the Smiths. Like, yes, I'm all for it. It really builds up the depth, builds up the kind of development, the pipeline, so to speak. It's smart roster building. Oh, here we got the most. Oh God, no! They're back. They're back. The spam is back. We have the most controversial statement ever made on Cheesehead TV YouTube chat right here. Beer is nasty all around. Get the f out of here. What is? Oh, I think we found Olive's burner right here. Talking about beer.
Finally, somebody with some finer taste in life.
Yeah.
Joey,
sour
when
beers
you
are
become
great.
of age,
Sweet fruit beers, not so
to
much.
some proper alcohol. Speaking of which, where's that drink menu, Corey? Don't you owe us like some old fashions or something? Like we've been waiting like 20 years for that.
Joseph. If you paid attention to the YouTube channel, you would know we have a whole playlist full of Corey Behnke making old fashions and cocktails. Yes, sir.
I'm
yes,
so
we do.
Busy, predicting drafts.
See, this is why.
Send it to me.
You can exactly. So like who the Packers could possibly select on day 3. We know how to make cocktails. That's the difference. But I'm going to throw the playlist up here in the YouTube chat, so everybody can take a look at Corey's concoctions. Here we go.
Aaron, how are the beers at Tilted Kilt? Pretty good selection.
That's a good question. I honestly would say pretty standard. I mean, nothing too exciting.
I just needed to throw out there that I just saw Packers legend Adam Behnke in a commercial for the NFL.
Adam Behnke, if you please.
Yes, I just thought everybody needed to know that. It was actually on the famous AmFam Dream Drive that he was pictured in.
Oh, the Dream Drive.
Of course.
Are you trying to get me going about the Dream Drive?
I'm really just trying to hypothesize. It's hard without Tyler here, but we need another Corey rant here.
What can we do? How can we get
Yeah,
him
I
going?
know, and there's nothing to argue about really. So we might have to revisit
That's
an
true.
old topic.
I mean, there are a couple things, but we're still early. We're still real early.
Yep.
We're still. I mean, we got a whole 6th round to go.
That
the
whole
Packers don't have a
area-
I don't even want to think about it.
That whole area, Dream Drive, is under construction. You guys know what's going on there?
Yeah, they're building an underground parking lot for the players. So when they drive in, they can go right underground and then go from the underground spot right into the facility. Which actually, honestly, kind of sucks because one of the cool, fun parts about like training camp, especially, is like watching them drive in and people pressed up against the fence and hopefully maybe seeing a guy and getting an autograph and whatever. But I understand like it's about work, right? They are there to work and they're trying to make it as easy as possible for the guys, etc. But yeah, that's been one of the main kind of developments of the offseason around Lambeau. I don't know. What's funny is like Corey and I had actually heard something about they had started construction or something, and then there was what was it, like something with the plumbing that was unexpected and that stopped construction, and they had to like do all this shit that they weren't expecting that delayed. It's like it should be done by the time the season starts, but they are a bit behind because of that. But yeah, that's the major kind of construction happening around the facility at the moment.
So somebody didn't call before they digged? That what you're saying?
Something like that. Awaken Child on YouTube. They are on pick 162. The Broncos are on the clock at the moment. 162. The Saints just made their pick, although we don't know who it is, although it might be on Twitter. But the Broncos are on the clock. The 19th pick in this 5th round. The Packers have pick 28 in the 5th round. So we're approaching. We're almost 10 picks away.
All right, I'm back.
Just don't do anything with Wes Hod. Love me some Wes Hod. What are you talking about?
Why? What's wrong with Wes Hod? I love Wes Hod.
I don't know, man.
Hey,
Someone in the
Nagler,
chat just said don't do anything with Wes Hod.
I got
What you got?
I got the Wisconsin Belgian Red by Nagler, and I'm gonna read something.
Oh, I remember when you found those. That's great. That's good stuff.
I gotta take my glasses off because I'm old. You hold the marriage of wine and beer. Belgian Red is a tapestry of flavor. This is also brewed with whole Montmorency cherries, Wisconsin farmed wheat, and Belgian roasted barleys balanced by hops we aged in our brewery 1 full year and then aged in oak vats. Over a pound of Door County cherries in every bottle, a pound, makes this ale uniquely Wisconsin. So unique, in fact, that we applied for a patent. Expect this ale to be ruby red with a medium body that is highly carbonated and intense with cherry flavor and bouquet. Serve your friends Belgian Red in a brandy sniffer or champagne flute and toast life with ale from the land of Wisconsin. Come on. Doesn't get any more Wisconsin than that. Door County cherries. Get the fuck out of here. Can't do that shit in Germany because there's a law against it. Boom, 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 bada, boom, bada, bump.
Donut says that will put hair on your balls for sure. All this language about this descriptive language about the beer. That's great. Oh my God. I love it. Okay, we are 8 picks away. 8 picks away. Here we go. 8 picks away, people. We're so close. Come on, Brian. Make a fucking trade. Save my life.
Save my life.
Do
You
it.
have a life?
No, sir. This is correct. I do not.
I didn't think so. I drank 10 beers in the time you took to read that. Hey.
By the way, Corey, I have a question for you, if I may.
Oh dear. Here we go. Yep.
No, it's not a speculative question. I'm just wondering,
I'm sorry, Harold. I love giving you shit. You know.
No, I love it. I mean, this is fun for me. What made you decide to reinstall in Green Bay? Did you get tired of New York, or you just had a business opportunity and you wanted to take care of it?
Definitely the second. I love New York. Love New York. All my people in New York right now. And Nagler's in New York. Elias, our TP's in New York. Last night we had our crew in New York and Green Bay. No, it's just a great opportunity to keep doing remote broadcast production and, give the Midwest a taste of that. And honestly, yeah, it's a great opportunity, and I love Wisconsin. And I knew I'd always get back here, and I just got here. I got here sooner. The plan was to get here when I was 65, so now I'm here and a little sooner than I planned. Thanks for the question.
Ruining the title of Packer Transplants forever.
Yep.
It's all right. Whatever.
It was a terrible name. It's probably the worst name.
It's a great name. What are you talking about? That's a great name. Stop it. It's a great name.
It's just, it explains things, but like nobody's like transplants. It's just like a weird name. It's like a weird word, It's like in Black Sheep, which is like a pretty good movie, with one Chris Farley. I mean, it's not very good, but it's really funny. And they get stoned in the car, and then they're going over the word road, and he's like road. Transplants is like that for me.
Okay. I get it.
Yeah, now they're playing all the advertisements on NFL Network. They're like, you got to make some money.
God. Got to make that cheddar. Got to make that cheddar. Let's go. How about that? Okay. No, I just...
Packer replant. Sorry. Packers replants.
Replanted in Green Bay.
I mean, I am. What's funny is I am kind of a double transplant, right? Because it's like,
yeah,
I was born
exactly.
Here, but then I left here and then I came here, so it's technically I'm still a transplant because I was transplanted.
It's true.
I love every Chris Farley movie, even one of the most terrible movies, the one where he's a ninja. Even that one, I went to the theater for that.
I
one. Chris Farley's a genius. He's just a genius. I can just watch the guy. You know how it's kind of like Matt LaFleur. Like if you just show me a picture of Matt LaFleur, typically I will stop in my tracks and I just have to look at it for like 5 seconds at least before I can like take my eyes away from it. It's kind of Chris Farley had that effect on me. It's like, oh, Chris Farley has a movie, take my money. Oh, Chris Farley's in a thing, take my money. Oh, Chris Farley, stop what you're doing, watch, because you know it's going to be good.
Makes sense.
Just when I thought I was out, they pulled me back in, Corey.
Me back in, exactly. Seriously.
Well, and the coffee skit's got to be like the best skit, one of the best skits ever. That or the Chippendales one, with Patrick Swayze.
The Chippendales, that's legendary. God. Come on, that's hilarious. The way they play it totally straight too is just so great. It's so good.
Well, and that's why like Fallon, like everybody loves Fallon's like this generation's like everybody loves him. And my only knock on Fallon is that he always breaks character, which I know is funny, but like the cowbell skit, in my opinion, would be so much better if Fallon doesn't fucking break character. It's like, dude, just get over yourself. Like that's not the comedy we're doing here. But anyway, sorry, I didn't mean to shit on Jimmy Fallon.
Yeah, but he made a whole career out of it. Like,
I mean, yeah, that's the thing. You can't hate on it because it's like that's
everybody loves.
Yeah,
everybody loves it when he breaks. It's just who he is. But I hear you. Like it's like, all right, like yeah, it's funny. It's hard not to laugh though. I will say that, like, because he gets everybody else going, and then you're in on it. But I feel you. All right, where are we at? Raiders are on the clock. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 picks to go. Oh my God, 7 picks to go. Can't do it. I can't do it.
Yeah, it's probably Chippendales, then the coffee commercial, then Van Down by the River, probably in that order.
See, Van Down by the River is another perfect example. Like, they both, Christina Applegate and David Spade both break in that. Because how can you not break watching Farley doing what he's doing in that skit? Like, it's so good.
Yeah. But like Phil Hartman,
right.
like Phil Hartman was a genius because he never broke. Like he's one of the greatest Saturday Night Live actors ever because he just never broke because you stayed in it and it's so much better. The audience gets more out of it.
All right. I was trying to. I can't.
We're 7 picks away or 8 picks away. 8. No, 7. Okay.
7.
Sweet. That's sweet. Yeah. The other thing is like Farley did the whole Bears, and like the fact that he's a huge Packer fan.
Right.
It's just funny that he like originated in that skit and he knows it's just perfect. It's like only a guy like that could, pull that off.
Only a guy like that. So
Is
Behnke,
Chris Farley
are we?
Sorry.
Oh, go ahead, Harold.
I was just wondering is Chris Farley arguably the most famous Hollywood celebrity Packers fan, or have there been others?
Nick Vial, former Bachelor. It's got to be him. No, I'm kidding. He was here night 1 though.
He was here night 1. He was here day 1.
Yeah, he's one of them. He's got to be up there.
Will Ferrell.
I mean, I don't know. Depends how you rank him. Yeah, Will Ferrell.
There's the guy from The Office too.
Cowbells.
Kevin from The Office.
Oh yeah, Baumgartner, right?
Baumgartner. Thank you.
He's a fan. Yeah, he's a fan.
Yeah, there's not a lot though. Wisconsin. Oh, you know who's probably the most famous Packer fan of all, and one of the greatest actors of his generation, as he's on Amazon. Tony Shalhoub. He's from Green Bay.
He's from Green Bay. Yeah.
It's crazy. Nobody knows that. And so like you'll hear interviews with him and like it's incredible. The guy's from Green Bay is one of the greatest actors of his generation. I mean, he's incredible in the comedy series on Amazon where he's the father. Oh my God, he's so good.
That reminds me. I'm actually friends with the actor Willem Dafoe, who lives part of the time in Rome, where I used to live, and I believe he went to the University of Wisconsin. Yes.
Yeah,
he's
he
did.
Didn't he?
Well,
but he's not from Wisconsin, right?
Yes, he is. Born and raised in Appleton, Wisconsin.
Okay.
And he had Leonard Nagler. Leonard Nagler was his homeroom teacher at Appleton East. True story.
Wow.
Mark Ruffalo.
Mark Ruffalo.
Oh, that's right.
Wisconsin?
Ruffalo too. Yeah. Yep.
So here's what's hilarious. I used to make fun of my friend Adrian. She's from Canada in college, and she would always be, because we were at a conservatory, and I loved her so much, but like she would be like the typical Canadian. I feel like we're doing what Canadians do, where they're like, oh, did you know this person was from Canada? Oh, did you know this person was from Canada? It's like we have to like prove that like Wisconsin's good. Brandy's husband has his hand raised, so what's going on?
What's up, Brandy's hubby?
Awesome draft party. Brandy had to go do some errands. I thought
Is she watching though? Was she on the chat or was that you?
She's watching. She can multitask.
Yeah, because I saw her on the chat. Yeah. Okay. Cool.
From what I can tell, hanging out with Brandy every game over the last however many years, she has a tracking system for the defense. From what I can tell, she tracks Joe Barry or whoever the defensive coordinator was at the time, into 6 steps. Basically, 6 would be the outhouse, 5 would be the doghouse, 4 would be the back porch, 3 would be the family barbecue, which he has never gotten past so far. The second rating would be being in the garage, and the first rating would be the guest bedroom. She prompts, like whenever she sees you do your weather report, she gives me her Joe Barry's whereabouts on this list without fail every game. And with the caveat being, if Joe Barry somehow makes it to the family barbecue and he fails, she refuses to give him a birthday card, I think. Also, she tries to determine around Christmas if he'll get a Christmas card or not. So it's slightly convoluted, but it's quite entertaining to watch her grade the defense. It's slightly humorous.
And that is game by game.
Yeah, she'll give me what she thinks about Joe Barry. Generally good lately.
I love it so much.
But there's
there's
times.
There was that stretch though late in the season. You must have been getting some dog houses when they were giving up tons of yards and points to like backup quarterbacks in Baltimore and stuff like that.
Yeah, Brandy, she's very poised as a mother. Yeah, as a member of the community,
But not as a
as
football
soon as she
fan.
gets in front of the as soon as she gets in front of the TV on a Sunday, it's a whole heckle, Dr. Jekyll, Mr. Hyde.
Yep.
So
Yep.
Can
Yeah,
see
well,
that.
very,
I
very,
can see
very familiar with that. That was me for a long time. Still kind of is. So yeah, I get that. Totally.
Yes, we know. We watch. People watch you on watching the game. You get very annoying sometimes.
Yes, sir. Yes. Correct.
Not as annoying as me in my 20s watching the game. I'll be honest with you, but you're getting there. Hardly. His Harrison Ford is from lacrosse. Is that true, Nagler?
Yeah, he got kicked out of Ripon College the week before graduation. It's true. I actually asked him about that when I met him, when I interviewed him for 42, because we got an interview with him. They were promoting it, and I was with Bleacher Report, and I got to talk to him, and I said, I asked him if that was true, and he said yes, and then he said, and this is true. I was like, so how do you decide to end up in LA? And he goes, I talked to my wife at the time, and I flipped a coin. I said heads New York, tails I'm going to LA, and then it came up heads, and so I flipped again because I didn't want to be cold. That was it. So that was his exit from Wisconsin. Oh, and Jim in the chat, good call. Butch Vig, Packer fan. That's right. Garbage was named, the band Garbage was named Garbage so they could use the G. Garbage, Butch Vig definitely carry the G. 100% true.
Oh,
Were you not throwing Harry Styles out there?
Harry Styles.
Oh yeah.
You all know Harry Styles.
He's probably
is
the most
eminent
famous.
Packer fan
Him
at
or
this point. Probably
him
the
or
most famous
Justin
right there.
Timberlake or Lil Wayne are probably like those are three really famous.
It's got to
guys.
be
I
at
don't know
this
who's
point.
the
It's got to
most
be Harry
famous of those.
Styles. By the way, wait. I'm sorry, Nicholas. Could I address the camera, please, here for a second, just for a real brief second? Just take me wide. I have something I got to say. Harry, you're welcome to come on Cheesehead TV anytime. There you go. That's all. I just needed to clip that for posterity. I'm going to send that to him. Got to have him on. Got to have him on. Need some Harry Styles in our life.
You know he just flies. Has he ever been to a game? He's been to one, right?
Yeah. No, he's been to Lambeau, I think, twice. I know at least once. He actually came with One Direction, but I think he's been by himself once.
Can we get Vic Ketchman as a
He
guest?
has
Vic Ketchman, I just saw
Packers
that.
tattoo. Yeah, Harry Styles has a Packers tattoo.
He has
That's
a
what we're talking about.
He may be a Packers tattoo. No, he's a tattoo, but yeah.
Oh yeah, I saw he has a tattoo. Yeah, a tattoo.
Brian Baumgartner from The Office, the Kevin guy, he did a whole thing about Kettle of Fish, and it's his favorite place to watch games.
Saw that.
in Europe.
Yeah. Harrison Ford is from Chicago. Interesting.
But went to school in Ripon.
Is Vic Ketchman still alive? And I'm not saying that as a hater, but I am a hater. But is he still alive?
Yes, he's still alive.
Okay. Thanks. Sorry. Just needed to. I just
You know
needed
what?
to,
Hey,
ask.
speaking of Vic Ketchman, you know what's more important?
One day Joey's kids are going to be going, is Corey Behnke still alive on draft day?
Yeah.
Day 3 of the
That's
draft. I'll be like, is Aaron Nagler still talking about the Packers, or is that guy dead yet? And you'll be like 104.
Is he dead? Has he gone? Wait, but here's my question.
Joey will be like, you disrespectful children. I remember when I drank Dr. Pepper. What?
You know what is still a mystery to this day? To this day, speaking of Vic Ketchman, is who was not Vic Ketchman on Twitter. You remember that account? Whenever they would reference Wildy, they would call him.
I think it was.
They would call him Pink Shirt. See, everyone says that, but Wildy swears blind it wasn't him.
It was definitely him. I don't trust a word he says.
Definitely. I think it was Chris Jenkins who used to cover the Packers for the AP, but he won't cop to it either. But this is my point. We still don't know all these years later.
Let's do some super chats. How about that? Oh, Overshadow Sean with the super chat of the day. Fruit and beer is proof of the devil. So got some strong opinions on that. drinking a nice Wisconsin Belgian red. So I am a sign of the devil. Maybe I'm a sign of the devil. I don't know. Tyler Rokamp. Corey, check out Oliphant in Somerset for sours. I will, Tyler. I'm always down for a sour. My problem with sours right now is I've got to look at the Untapped rating just because if it's below a certain amount, I know I'm not going to like it. Like if it's below like a 94 on Untapped, I'm not going to like it probably. Chris Lamb, Joey, if you're ever in North Carolina, try Cheerwine. Better than Dr. Pepper. Throwing down the gauntlet for Joey. Joey, you've had Cheerwine,
What?
right? Cheerwine's pretty good.
Oh,
It's no Dr. Pepper though.
It's not better than Dr. Pepper though. Come on now.
I've never heard of it.
You've never heard of Cheerwine?
Joey?
No.
Dude, I did this. I directed this Avett Brothers. You know the Avett Brothers? So I directed them in Georgia, in Atlanta. And the sponsor was Cheerwine because Cheerwine's really big in the South. It's a really good beer. Good soda. It's like a cherry type soda. So it's got like a little bit of those caramel notes that Dr. Pepper has, but it's no Dr. Pepper. And I wanted to ask you, I think I asked you when you were here last, do you like Dr. Pepper with real sugar better than regular formula Dr. Pepper? What's your go-to?
I appreciate the sugar one you had on hand just to try it, but it's too much. And I think it's because I'm used to having the diet or the zero sugar, just because that's what my dad always has in the fridge. So I'm just, the palate is not used to that sugar overload.
Palate's been formed. It's like it has its
Exactly.
regularity, and like you escape it, and it's it upsets the apple cart a little bit. I get that.
Okay.
Of course.
All right.
We
Thank
are
you for
3
that.
picks away, people. 3 picks
AJ
away.
Vincent with the super chat. Schmidt's gay beer commercial with Farley and Adam Sadler was incredible. That's true. I'm gonna put that in my top 5
That
for
is
sure.
Old school.
It's
I
really
haven't
good.
heard. I have forgotten all about that until that moment. That's so.
Steve
well
McGargy. Did I say your name wrong? I'm sorry, Steve.
Thanks
Steve
for doing this.
Oh. Are you is Joey reading the super chats now for me? Is that what's happening? Joey, we know you're going
That
to take
was
my
so
job, but
good.
do you have to do it in front of my face? Can't you like
No.
take me out of the can't you take me out to the back and like, be kind to me before you like
Here's the
No,
thing.
I think-
Steve McGargy is so like identifiable by this phrase through the pandemic.
Yes.
Every time you hear his name called by Sarah Quick, you knew "Thanks for doing this" was coming up next, because that's exactly, he would say that literally every time until I can't remember who it was. I don't know if it was Matt or Aaron, but somebody said,
Yeah.
"You're welcome."
Thanks for doing this, by the way.
I have to do this.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, like something like that. I can't remember who it was though, but like, and since then, he still does it a lot, but he doesn't do it nearly as much as he used to.
Yeah.
What do you mean in super chats or
Well-
like there's a guy he's in the press
No.
conference?
I don't
understand.
He covers the Packers for the AP, and so he like would be on the Zoom and every availability. I'm talking every availability. Steve starts off with whoever he's talking. Like Sarah Quick would say, "Next up is Steve McGargy with the AP. Thanks for doing this." And then you would always have like a bumbling around, like he's turning something on, or he's just like hit his phone or whatever.
So
And
wait,
you just-
so is he on our he just gave
Thanks
us
for
a
doing
super
this.
chat.
That
though.
profile picture is not him.
This
okay.
profile picture is
I
not
think-
him. I believe this is someone who shares a name and or is utilizing his name to say thanks for doing this to Cheesehead TV as an homage.
There's so many things I miss about the pandemic press conferences, especially like Tom Silverstein Spoon. Every time he got called on, you knew he'd be muted, he'd have a trouble with it, but Steve was one of my favorites too.
It's so true.
We
Hey,
got
Joey, nothing will ever beat you putting up a parody video of the press conferences and then having a card that says 20 minutes later, and then Wildy is still talking, and then literally you put it up at like 1 in the afternoon, 2 in the afternoon, or something like that.
Yeah.
And then we talked to Rogers like an hour later, and he legit, when Wildy got called on, Rogers says, "Okay, let's try not to take 20 minutes here, Wildy." Oh,
I know.
yeah, somebody's been
I
on
love
Twitter.
Jason's response. He says, somebody's been on Twitter. And the
I
most
mean, that
like,
is
snide
such
way.
a legendary moment. It was so great.
is.
That was so great.
Yeah.
So good.
Top
And then I
5
look at
moments of my
my
life
phone,
already.
and then I have 24 messages from him, just like screaming and like random letters. It's like, okay, chill. You don't need to send me 24 messages here.
He
I can
needs you
see
to
what
know,
you're
Big
talking
B. He
Yeah,
needs you to
I
know.
think that calls. The QB1 giving you a shout out.
I think so.
I think that calls for it.
Yeah.
I'm down.
I mean, Big B, I
We'll
ran
allow
when the first time we had Matt LaFleur on the show, I ran around the studio like I was crazy with this helmet on my head. I
With
couldn't
a helmet
believe it.
on.
Yeah, well, I ran to the living. I ran into my living room to tell my mom, and she was like, she did not understand it at all. It's like,
Right.
it's like, how do you know? Anyways, it was hard to explain to many people too.
Well, because I had DM'd him. Remember that? I was like, dude, I can't believe
Yeah.
you did that. And he was like, that was, he said, I love that video. I thought it was funny shit. It was like so good. I love that he like acknowledged it publicly. It's so good.
Yes. It's amazing.
That was definitely the peak of underage Packers, by the way.
We've just been
Hardly,
trying to
sir.
reach that.
Hardly.
Hey, you got to have peaks and valleys, or you can't have peaks.
Of course. Yeah, well then
we're definitely in a valley moment for the CHTV brand, so we'll be back on.
Oh yeah, we've been in it for a while.
Matt's
All
press
right,
conference
what's next?
a few days later, Jason was asking a question, and Matt just looked down at his watch. So,
I remember that. Oh God, that's
That was
right.
funny,
I
too.
forgot about that. The watch. That's right.
The gift that keeps on giving, Jason Wilde.
Yes.
So
all right, I'm going to go back to these. We got 4 before we got 171. We're 2 away, right? We're
Coming
about
up.
to be pick is in
2
for
away.
Minnesota at 169. We're 2 away. Going to do 3 more super chats. Overshadow Sean, thanks super chat. God is a Packer fan. Reggie told me so. I mean, he did. It's a true story.
Amen to that.
Uncultured Barbarian. When that 70s show sent the Teen Stars to a game at Lambeau Field, Kurtwood Smith was not happy. Only Packers fan in the entire cast was Smith, and they didn't give him the offer, or so I've been told. Interesting. Richard Masteller, who is your favorite late round Packer draft pick? I mean, Donald Driver. Is there a better later round pick than Donald Driver? Try to convince me. I don't think you
Well, I mean, it's okay. Whoa. That's hard to beat on production, right? I love Donald. Obviously, Double D. Come on. But there's a few others. I mean, there's a few. You can enjoy others. You know, favorite portends like that would, the idea is your
You're doing a
favorite.
lot
It's
with
like
the
who
word
you
favorite
like.
there. You're doing
not
a lot
the
with
most
word. Okay. Hear you.
productive, but your favorite. So I'm not saying. And look,
who is your favorite?
Yeah, exactly. Bart Starr was the 15th. Well, Bart Starr would be because he's the 15th rounder, but like,
But wasn't
in my
wasn't there
lifetime,
like 30 rounds though? So that's like going in the 3rd, not going in the 7th, right?
No, it was like 18 rounds or something like that.
Got it.
Somewhere around there. He was definitely a late round pick. But modern day, man, I guess it all goes to how you define late, right? I mean, I don't know. I
got
have to
one
think
for you,
about it a little
Aaron.
bit more, but
You know what's
Yeah, who's
funny
that?
is when anytime I think something's going to happen and then I think it's the answer and then somebody says Bart Starr and they completely convince me otherwise. So
Packers are on the clock. Roll it.
Oh,
Packers
let's
are
go.
on
Let's
the
go.
clock.
Let's go.
Roll it.
Here we go. Soder, I'm going to get to you on the back end of this. I want to get through this pick. We got
Let's go.
We got
Future Hall of
lots of-
Famer. Speaking of late round picks, here we go. Future Hall of Famer, number 171. Right here. Here we go. Let's do it.
I'll be happy if this guy just makes the field this year.
I think we traded back.
Uh-oh.
I think we just did.
Oh, we traded
That's
back.
a smart move.
There we go.
That's a smart move. That's a really smart
Wait,
move.
did we trade into 6 though? Because that means that's not too
We
bad.
traded in the back of the 5th round. We're right before Buffalo.
Yeah, last pick of the round.
Hell yeah. Let's get it. But Aaron, what I was gonna say is probably my favorite day 3 is KGB.
Yeah.
He was a 5th rounder out of San Diego State. And he was fun
There
to
you go.
watch. He was fun to say his
Productive as
name.
hell. That's true. That is true. Man, Brian, all right. Yeah,
If he got us a
You guys
6th
got what,
rounder,
one?
then he just saved the stream. We have some action.
8. We got 8 picks to go. All right.
We're gonna roll the trade graphic. Oh yeah.
Packers trade. Look at that. Come on now. Well, I guess you got to build that bottom end of the roster.
According to Robbie, Broncos acquired
and they
5
picked up
171 from Green Bay for 179 and 7 234, guys. That's good, right? Oh, 234.
That's a 7. I think that's the last pick of the. I think
No,
is that Mr. Irrelevant?
The Packers literally added a 7th round pick.
They added a 7th round, yeah.
Oh God.
But it's
got
inside
4
of the
7th
front of the
rounders.
7. But it's inside. It'll make 7 kind of interesting, though.
Can we package those and send them to next season?
More ammo to move into the 6th.
Please. Yeah, exactly.
No, this is a chance to get the weapon, another weapon.
We got weapons.
4 punches for Corey.
4 7th round picks. Said no one wants 4 7th round picks. Literally no one.
What Goody has been saying is that this draft, because of all the COVID issues and stuff like that, is really deep in the 6th and 7th round. So that's probably why he's going for more picks.
All right, Soder, what you got here? What you got going on?
One, nobody ever mentions Mark Tauscher as a late round gem.
He's my brother. 7th
Was he
rounder,
in the
baby.
6th? He was in the
7th rounder, man. 7th rounder.
He's a 7th rounder.
Started year 1. So that was pretty awesome.
He didn't start week 1, but he eventually became a starter. Yes.
He started within his rookie season. And then my all-time favorite is 5th rounder Steve Odom, who still is the all-time kick return holder for the Green Bay Packers. But my question is
wait. Hold on. Wait. Is there you just made up a title. Is there such a thing as the all-time
He has more yards on kick returns than any other Green Bay Packer. He is the all-time yardage leader.
As the purveyor of Packers trivia on CHTV.com, I can say you are correct, sir. That is right.
That's a stat.
That is a stat.
Yes, this is the shit like I have to come up with and like dredge through to like create trivia questions. Yes, correct.
That's a terrible.
Much like
stat.
I know
you're telling me
much like I know
that's a stat, and they haven't had sacks as an official stat except for like in the 80s. Willie Wood and all these motherfuckers don't get their due, but we still can have return stats. That's some bullshit.
But it is an indictment on special teams that Steve Odom has more yards on kick returns than any other Packer to this day.
They can't do it. They can't get it past the 20-yard line. Are you kidding me?
I think I would still take Donald Driver over Mark Tauscher. What are your feelings in the chat, you guys? Who is a bigger contributor to the Green Bay Packers? No, hold on. Who is a bigger contributor to the Green Bay Packers, Donald Driver or Mark Tauscher?
Why you got to embrace debate, man? What is this, ESPN?
We have a long time between picks. Why not? Sweet engagement, Nagler. Let's do it. What's the problem?
I say KGB still trumps them both, honestly. That's just
You're
me.
high on crack. Stop.
That is
I love
Timmerman.
KGB as a player,
Joseph.
but no way is KGB more of a contributor or more important or more productive in any way, shape, or form than Mark Tauscher and Donald fucking Driver. No way.
What do you mean? KGB was whipping Tauscher's ass in practice. Come on.
No way. So what? That doesn't matter. That does absolutely nothing to contribute
that doesn't
to
matter.
the victories.
Yeah.
The Super Bowl
Yeah, you get it,
championship.
the W's.
Nothing. No thing.
Mark Tauscher was really important, but Mark Tauscher, if he was, no.
I only wear my seatbelt because the driver told me to.
Oh, I like Cyril's here. You'll like this, Aaron.
You talk about it.
Aaron, you'll like this question. Cyril's got a question in the Zoom. He's got a good one. Who's more important to Cheesehead TV, Nags or Behnke? See, it's fun. It's fun. I don't mind. And I don't mind if 100 people said Aaron Nagler. I don't give a shit. It's fun. If you want to talk about it.
It's not.
I don't think Mark Tauscher takes any offense to me going, hey,
see,
you
but
think
here's
Donald
the problem.
Driver was...
Tauscher and Driver is not a true partnership. You and I have a partnership. Like, you know what I mean? Like, that's very different. Like, we can't, CHTV cannot exist without this symbiotic relationship. The Green Bay Packers will certainly always exist, regardless of whatever Tauscher and Driver do.
Holy shit. Don
There's a big
Mikowski was a 10th rounder? Is that true?
There you go. There you go. That's a good one.
That is
I
want
saw-
to talk about a value pick. Holy shnikes. That a 10th round pick and you get Don Magic Man Mikowski?
Someone
That's
said
good shit
Kylan
right
Hill.
there.
Tulio, that's funny. Kylan Hill. There you go.
Anadeo was a 9th rounder. That's a pretty big one.
Behnke is
Yeah,
the
that's a good one.
skeleton, Eggs is the muscles. Oh.
By the way, wasn't it Mikowski's knee injury which wound up getting Lindy Infante fired and Brett Favre made Brett Favre a starter? Wasn't that
Well,
trigger for the Brett
Infante
Favre
was
era?
already fired.
era?
Holmgren was the coach when
It was-
Mikowski went down. Remember, Mikowski started the year they traded for Brett. And then Mikowski goes down, and Brett comes in against the Bengals and throws a touchdown to Kittrick Taylor, and it's all over. But yes, Mikowski was the starter prior to Brett. That's correct. He was the one. Oh, the Bears are on the clock. The Bears. Where's the poop emoji when you need it? My goodness.
Anybody else think they got that other 7th rounder to move up into the 6th?
I'm praying to Jesus. Praying to Jesus.
Not sure they need 3 in the 7th.
Trade those.
The poop is on the clock.
The poop is on the clock.
Yep, sorry. 4 in the 7th. You definitely don't need 4.
Yes. No.
All right, let me go to what do we got here? Oh, I got some supers. Let's why don't we do that?
We got some
Oh,
supers.
we got them right here. Oh, we got another one here. All right. What criteria are we scoring on for this Cheesehead TV question? I don't know. Whatever criteria you want there.
Whatever criteria springs to mind.
All right, here we got Cyril, who is also in the Patreon right now. Is Dr. Pepper the Canadian poutine? I said that right. Yeah, I did. I've had poutine. I like it. It tastes way too sweet for my pathetic palate and is almost not a thing up here. Wow. Cyril is laying down the gauntlet on Dr. Pepper right now. Luke Carnes, cheers to Dr. Thunder, a true Walmart special. Am I missing something?
Thunder. I don't know, Luke. That one went over right over my head, and I'm sure that's good.
I'm sure there's some kind of cultural reference that I'm missing.
Yes.
No. Dr. Thunder is Walmart has their brand like.
Oh, that's
Dr.
Walmart's
Thunder.
Gotcha.
That's their
Dr. Thunder. Okay.
Got it.
all
Wait,
right.
so
all
wait,
right,
so
all
wait.
right,
Shade
all right.
out there.
Now I'm there.
So wait,
now
we got to
we're
hear
there.
from Joey now. Okay, so we got to hear from Joey. Joey, have you had Dr. Thunder, and is it comparable to Dr. Pepper?
No, I have not. I love off-brand soda names though, and I think it's Costco that there is his name like Dr. Perky.
Yeah.
Which is interesting, but no, I
Dr.
haven't had
Perky.
Dr. Thunder.
Okay.
Yes.
Joey,
There's a whole TikTok
but what
trend
if-
about Dr. Perky.
What if have you had Dr. Perky?
No.
Joey, what if Dr. Perky and Dr. Thunder are better than Dr. Pepper? You will have lived the last 6 years of your life in denial.
I guess there's a possibility. There's certainly a possibility. I might have to try them. But
right.
I also got to try the cherry wine. I'm adding up these lists
So
here. and then
cheer
I gotta
wine,
have-
not cherry wine, Joey. We're
cheer
not.
wine.
I don't want to hear from your parents.
Cheer
later. I
wine.
don't want to get a call. Cheer wine, which is actually soda, not cherry wine. I don't want
Not
this
cherry
is
wine, which is a whole nother ballgame.
Do not try cherry
Yeah.
wine. I'm not advocating alcohol. Okay.
Nope. Corey, I'm gonna have to click
All
the
right.
box on the YouTube on the back end where they say,
Don't
"Is
click
this
the
like
box. Don't-
unsuitable for children?" I'm gonna have to click the box now. Way to go. Way to go.
Yeah, I know.
Oh,
Daniel Lavoie, Cheesehead TV YouTube show is legit better than ESPN or NFL Network. I don't know about that. We don't have Blue Man.
Thanks,
Group,
Daniel.
but
Appreciate
thank
it.
you. Luke, Micah was a good later round pick. What was Micah? Micah was like a 4th round, though, right? 5th round?
Like a Hyde?
I believe he was 5th. I believe.
I was going to say, I thought he was a 5th, but I could be.
Yes, he
Thanks,
was
Luke.
5th. He was 159th.
These
overall.
all blend together.
Thank you.
Yeah.
I know.
There you go.
Let me just say,
go ahead, Soder. No,
we need to turn in our. Go ahead.
Go now, Soder.
We need to turn in our fan cards because Larry McCarron was a 12th round pick.
I still think
There you
that Bart's. I hear you. I think
Bart
Bart's
Starr is still
there.
the GOAT.
No.
I do think that Don Mikowski had more of an impact than Larry McCarron. Don Mikowski at a 10th has more impact than Larry McCarron. That made Soder's mind explode. But Don Mikowski or Larry McCarron, who had a bigger impact on the Green Bay Packers?
Larry McCarron was maybe the best center in the kind of
Yeah,
that
he's a Pro Bowl center.
mid-70s zone in the NFL.
That we never went to. Okay, and Don Mikowski was the first quarterback in double decade desert.
Yeah,
that
but
took
they
us
never
to
went
the
to a
playoffs for the
playoff
first time.
game with him
Larry
either.
McCarron.
You know,
Lynn Dickey during the strike
Lynn
season
Dickey
was
went to the
only,
playoffs. Yeah,
was
the
the
strike
only
season.
was the
Yeah, that
only
was it.
break
I
in
thought it
the
was Magic Man.
in the
Yeah,
crisis
no.
mode of
I mean,
of the 70s.
don't get me
and
wrong.
80s.
Beating the Bears on like the instant replay game felt like winning a playoff game, no doubt about it. But
Yeah.
I mean,
Yeah, I'm in denial of that whole period of my life, so it's not surprising that I got it wrong. Boy and G, Brady was pick 199 in round 6. Starr was pick 200 in round 17. That's interesting. So the
Boom.
rounds were shorter because there were less teams. Duh. Sloon is like, duh, you idiots. he doesn't have a cigar, so he's gotta move his hands around. Oh, there's the cigar. There you go.
there we
Um,
go. There's our
Ann, I'm coming right to you. Let me finish these. Two more, and I'm coming to Ann. Chris Hand, I feel like I can say this because I'm a Duke fan here in NC, but we hate UNC, and the RB going to the Vikings, I hope makes them suck more. XD. Thanks, Chris Hand. I couldn't agree with that more, actually. I always hope people that go to the Vikings, including former Packers, just end up falling off a cliff, and we won't name one of those former Packer players that is now with the Vikings. There's two of them, right? There's two of them, 4 of them. I've lost count at this point. It's so cliche at this point. You know what I mean? It's like, oh, I'm going to leave the Packers and I'm going to go to a trash team that has never won anything in their lives and has a shit stadium. Craig Smith, thanks for the super chat. The attitude in the room needs to be let Rich cook. Find special teams aces. I hear you. Steve Grover. Sorry, I'm almost finished with my cherry, so it's getting to me. Steve Grover, great work on the draft, Cheesehead TV. Where's the weapon and his football shorts at?
I mean, I think he signed with Cleveland. I know he signed. He signed a couple weeks ago with somebody.
The
I think it's
Chargers.
the Browns. Chargers. Thank you. Oh, that's right. They had the social thing. That's right. Chargers. Thank you.
Uncultured. If we've gotten to the point of debating Dr. Pepper knockoffs, I can't wait to see where we go from here. This is the draft coverage everyone craves.
Correct.
You know it, Uncultured. Thanks for the super chat. Appreciate it. Ann had her hand raised, and we got to go to Ann because she's way smarter than I am.
Hi, just really quickly, Joey, Harold, and I can tell you all about Mezzomix. Have you heard of it?
No.
Harold, you know what Mezzomix is, right? You're in Germany.
No, I don't.
Oh no!
Oh!
Wow. Okay. It's cola with orange, and it's really actually. I don't like fruit. I don't like sodas at all, but it's actually really good.
It's with what? With orange?
It's cola.
Oh, cola. Sorry.
Yeah,
Cola.
yeah.
So,
all right.
So like Orange Crush?
Yeah, but it's got cola in it, so you get the. I mean,
like
imagine a Coca-Cola and you put some
right?
orange juice in it.
Yeah.
It's
okay.
I used to have to bring it back for my nephew when I would travel to Germany. I mean, I'd have to stuff it in socks and shoes. to bring him back because you couldn't find it here. I think you can now.
There was a soda that I don't know if it was only produced in Wisconsin or whatever, but it was called 50/50. Whatever.
Yeah.
I've had.
Oh yeah, 50.
Yeah.
They got some in my fridge right now. Yeah,
You were
Yeah,
able to
that's-
find it?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, so that's my first and last recommendation on soda for you.
But yeah, every time we used to go up to Wisconsin, we gotta get a pack of the 50/50 to savor.
Oh, now you've done it, because now I'm thinking about the drop, Sun Drop. That man, I lived on that. In the
Oh yeah,
summer.
Sun Drop.
That's a Wisconsin.
Isn't that made
only.
in Shawano?
That's a Wisconsin only.
That's a Shawano beer.
Yep.
Shawano soda.
Yep. Shawano beer. That would be the most disgusting
Shawano
beer ever. But
that's a Shawano
man,
beer. I had it.
a hot day, ice cold drop, can't beat it. Cannot beat it. That's good stuff.
Pumpkin pie and overshadow. Don't worry. I ain't losing you. We'll come back around on that round. We got a lot of draft left. I got some Sun Drop in my fridge right now, and I got
Nagler,
some
there's a
50/50.
There's that pizza place in Appleton that has really good root beer. I can't think of the name of it. It's like a little brick pizza place. They have really good root beer. It's a brewery too.
Oh wait, what used to be
Appleton.
Frank's downtown? Yeah, but did it used to, because it's called something else now. Because Frank's was
it
closed
might be
for a
Frank's,
while.
yeah, they make really
There was
good
a
root beer.
family. Yeah. There was a family squabble, but now they've opened back up. But they're not called Frank's anymore. They're called something else.
Okay, yeah, they make good root beer and
back in
beer.
the day,
That's pretty cool.
Their pizza's fucking legit. The oven that they have a really old school one of those brick oven pizza joints. It's so good. That shit is so good. Yeah, I can't remember what it's called now. Joey, do you remember that? You remember what Frank's is called now? Didn't they change the name?
I don't know. I know it was called Cranky Pat's.
Erie?
For a little bit there. One time I went to.
That's it. Who said that?
When we went.
Who said that?
I did.
Wait, hold
Dustin.
on. Who said that?
It's Pieri Pizza.
Yeah, that's Pieri. That was it. That's what it's been changed to. That's it.
By the way, Aaron, is something known as a shandy popular in America?
Yes.
Oh, that's a
Leinenkugel Summer
Wisconsin
Shandy
thing. Definitely, Summer Shandy from Leinenkugel's.
That's probably Leinenkugel's favorite
in Wisconsin.
Yeah,
They're most popular,
Sloan was
right?
like, why
Gotta be.
didn't I mention Leinenkugel? And the reason I didn't mention it is because it's owned by the Miller ABV garbage.
Miller
it's not even
Coors,
a
they
craft
bought it.
brewer anymore.
Yeah.
Although
No.
they have managed to take Leinenkugel Summer Shandy and take it to the stratosphere. I mean, you can find Summer Shandy like all year round. It used to just be
I
like a
can get it.
seasonal
I can
thing.
literally, Corey. I can
In an
literally get it
airport.
in my bodega. I can get it in my
Yeah.
bodega.
Oh, I
like,
I
down
could
the
have got
street
it
from me or
in
New
Las
York.
Vegas. It was
Yeah.
funny. In Las Vegas last weekend, it was like 4 regular beers and then Leinenkugel Summer Shandy. I'm like, that's
The
what happens
Leinenkugels,
when
they're everywhere now.
the
They're
second largest
everywhere.
distributor of the first picks you up.
Okay, the
They
Lions are
sold
on the
out
clock.
to the Miller.
And then the Cowboys, Packers coming up. Yeah, they totally sold out. But God bless them. They're making money. The family,
that
that
money.
family worked their ass off. They built up their brand.
Yep.
They did not go the New Glarus route and keep it all in house. They were like, "Let's go," and that's fine. Good for them.
New Glarus
Rock and
did
roll.
try to hook up with Leinenkugels to create a co-op, but they shut it down. So
Yeah, I remember it. What was funny?
Not that we
'cause
need to get
Corey
into
and I
all that,
reached
but-
out a couple years ago. We reached out to New Glarus about potentially partnering after we had worked with Stillmank. We were like, "Oh well, let's talk to New Glarus." They were so amazing. They were like, "You know what? We really appreciate it, but word of mouth is all we need." And they're right. They're so right. I'm like, "Yep,
And-
you're right."
Yep, pretty much.
The whole world
I mean,
knows you come to Wisconsin.
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to step on you. I brought back 2 24 packs from Wisconsin. I was out there in December. So because you can't get it out here in Connecticut, in New York, right?
Yep.
Nope, can't get
100%.
anywhere. Wisconsin.
the only problem I have in
Corey
New Glarus
drove
now is you get
back from Milwaukee with a truckload of it after working out in Milwaukee for a stretch.
I just love all the people who now go because you have that counterculture where they're like, Spotted Cow's
Oh.
not even their best beer.
Oh,
I'm like,
dear.
dude, shut
This
up. Who
okay.
cares?
If that is your first response when someone talks about Spotted Cow, you can get out of my life. Out of my life.
You all-
It's
here-
you
here's
just
the thing.
exactly what you're talking about. It's like,
But
I
here's
gotta
the
be
thing about-
contrarian. Like, shut up.
But here's the thing about Spotted Cow. Spotted Cow is a good Wisconsin beer, not because of bougie ass beer snobs, whatever you want to call me. They're not because of people like me.
Right.
They're because when you go to the middle of nowhere, Wisconsin, in a bar, they will have
Yep.
Coors Light, Busch Light, Miller Light, Bud Light, all the crap shit beer of the world, mainstream America beer, and they will have Spotted Cow in that fucking place.
Yeah.
And that's how you
100%.
know it is a good Wisconsin beer, because people in Wisconsin actually drink the fuck out of it.
Did you see Jay Cutler's tweet a few months back of a garage full of pallets of Spotted Cow?
No, is that true? That's great. That's great. Not only is he one of the most productive Packers quarterbacks of all time, he's also all in on the beer. There you go. I love it. That's phenomenal. All right, here we
Luke's
go.
got his hands raised. Luke's got his hand
We're
raised.
one pick away. We're one pick away. What's up, Luke?
We're one pick away.
No, real quick. I'm just saying, the Bach that Nagler makes is really good. I came back home and had that. That was really impressive. That Bach.
Have you had that, Corey? I haven't had that.
That's all.
I have. I've had that, and also they. I'm trying to think. The spotted one, Spotted Grand Cru, is crazy for those of you that like that high ABV.
Grand
that beer is
Cru,
crazy. They only come.
right.
They only come out with that like I think in the fall. I can't remember. I think they come out with that for football season.
Yep.
That's won
I've
awards.
literally had it
2 years
at-
ago. it
Your
won an
place
award.
is the only time I've ever had it. We're on the clock, people.
On the clock,
Packers
baby.
are
Let's
on
go.
the clock. Can't wait till
Corey,
they trade
is that
down
the one
again.
they
It's gonna be
only?
exciting.
Is that the one they only sell in bottles? Like they don't.
Yeah.
It's like per bottle. No.
Yeah, it's bottled only. Yeah, 100% bottle only. They
All right,
don't
let's
bottle
go.
the fruit
Here
beers either,
comes
by the way. I don't
the
think.
long
I mean,
snapper.
they don't can. They only
Here
bottle.
comes the punter. Here comes the specialist. It's gonna happen, Corey. You ready? You ready for some special
Yeah.
teams magic?
Wait, is Punt God on the clock? Is he on the board still?
I don't.
Yep.
I don't.
He has
I
not
want
been chosen.
Punt God.
He's still out there.
I want him.
Punt God is available. Punt
At
God
this
is-
point,
Hey,
I've done
ultimate
180
depth.
degree.
Competition
and
at
now I
all
want him.
positions. Let's go. Let's go. Okay, we've crossed the Rubicon here. Corey Behnke. This is amazing. I'm tweeting this out.
Everybody,
Amazing
everybody
moment.
Everybody
the
convinced me
CHTV.
now. I'm like, okay, well, his name's Punt God. I want him. I want him on the team. Let's go.
All the patio D hate. No one likes him.
I predict we'll take a safety.
That's a good call. That's a good call. Everybody throw out your predictions. Let's go. And don't be looking at Twitter
I've
while
been
you do it.
in the chat, and I'm all in on Amari Barno, an edge rusher out of Virginia Tech. 6'5",
There you go.
about 240. He runs a 4.3. He needs to get stronger. So maybe
The pick is in.
weight room-
The pick is in.
Josh
But
Joe.
the safety is definitely an open a need area as well.
If Joseph gets
What
this
we got?
right again, I'm drinking until Wednesday.
That'd be amazing. That would be amazing. Let's go. Let's go. Amar. On the clock. The pick is in. Let's go. Okay, come on. Let's go. What we got? Who is it? Who's the newest Packer? I gotta know. I need it.
The tension is almost as high as in draft day.
It's palpable. It's almost as dramatic as draft day, no doubt. Let's go. Come on. Who is it?
Thanks,
Give
NFL
me
Network,
the
reminding us
info.
that we lost to the 49ers in the NFL divisional game.
Oh, you know what?
Mainstream media hates us.
You know what?
These moments are like having stats about your unborn child while it's still in the womb. You're just
Kingsley
waiting.
Enagabar. Kingsley Enagabar.
Enagabar. They got their edge rusher. There it is. There's some
Edge
depth.
rusher, guys. Okay,
There's
everybody,
some
be
depth.
quiet about edge now. You got the edge. You're welcome.
Got
Brian.
the edge. You
Brian
got
says you're welcome.
the edge. Brian says, sup.
He was rated really highly by a lot of outlets, but Joseph, I saw,
Ingabar.
didn't really care for him. So
So he didn't
We
test
got
well.
rid of Kingsley
He
Kiki.
tested- He wasn't a good athlete in the testing, and then his weakness in his game is against the run. So I didn't have him on my board. I didn't want a weak edge rusher, but I mean they can coach him up and absolutely coach him up.
All right, so
Let's
he's
do it.
number
Let's
9.
go.
He's number 9 according to the Cheesehead and Prospect for Edge from the Cheesehead TV draft guide. Let me go to, here we go. Kingsley Enigbar. Do we say Enigbar? Do we know? Enagbare?
That sounds good.
Enagbare?
I like that.
In a
Nagbari?
nutshell,
And
Enagbare is an elite rusher, even if he's not a pure natural athlete. The South Carolina Gamecock finished top 3 in Pro Football Focus pass rush grade among players with the least 250 snaps. Unfortunately for Enagbare, he didn't test as well as one might have hoped in Indianapolis, and his hopes for improving on them at South Carolina's Pro Day did not materialize either. Enagbare played at South Carolina as a true freshman and amassed an impressive 1,500-plus snaps over 4 seasons. He's an experienced, productive rusher. The real question is just how much upside exists. And here we go. Fit with the Packers. Enagbare is a questionable fit for the Packers for a number of reasons. He's probably not big enough to play 4-eye in Joe Barry's scheme, and he's probably not twitchy enough to pass rush for Jason Rebrovich either. He's a very good football player. It's just hard to see where he might fit in Green Bay. It's much more likely the Packers opt for one of the more toolsy prospects in the pass rush department. There you are.
What's funny is you're talking
Cheesehead
about
TV draft guide.
Both that and then what Joseph was talking about. Ken Mathbaum on Twitter, he's got the RAS score 6.26. That's very
That's bad,
Packers like. Well, the 10 is your like the high, and then like the Packers like to stick around. Usually, most of their prospects are around the 8-9 range. 6.26 is really low for the Packers, so that's interesting. They must really like his game.
Yeah,
he was projected in the second though.
A sub package guy, like maybe like if we have 4 down linemen, maybe he takes that defensive end spot. I just don't know. Like he just doesn't have the twitch to get around to the end. Oh, there goes punt god. Sorry guys.
Oh, there it is. The Bills take punt god. The dream dies. The dream dies.
Yay.
Sorry, Corey.
I'm so disappointed. Psych.
I think it's hilarious that they show the 40 times of the kickers and the punters. That's the stat. That's the stat.
I don't know.
Cyril's got his hand raised like a gentleman. We got to go.
What's up, Cyril?
You're muted, Cyril.
A question for Joseph. When you're looking at edge, or what we look at as edge versus outside linebacker, do you make it like, do you separate that as a Green Bay interpreter?
So I avoid the edge designation altogether. I hate this whole, edge. I don't know what you want to call it, revolution. I mean, obviously we're going to a more sub package is the new base defense, but and there's obviously players that offer flexibility to do both. They can play with their hand in the dirt. They can play from a 2-point stance as well. But I don't think that's the majority of the players that come out. There are guys that are going to be on the line. There's going to guys that are going to rush, from the second level of the front 7. So from my board construction standpoint, I have guys that probably can do both, but I'm going to basically corner them into where I think their best fit is. Just walking over to my board here for a second. Like I had Logan Hall as a defensive end. Can he play outside linebacker? Absolutely. And he'll probably be doing both for the Buccaneers. But I penciled him as a defensive end because in my projection, his best fit was there at the defensive end spot. And then also from a play time perspective, that was also his best fit if he was going to be in the Packers offense. And then like Jermaine Johnson, I had him at outside linebacker, but more than likely for the Jets, he'll probably play a little bit of both. But as far from an athletic standpoint, I prefer him out in space, dealing with tight ends and whatnot, and then rushing the passer.
All right.
Rock and roll.
We should have just brought. See, if we were really smart, Nagler, We would have brought
Again,
Joseph here
that's
to
hilarious.
Green Bay, and he could have sat in my desk, and then I could have gardened. But it's raining right now, so. But I'm just saying, next year maybe we should do that. Next
do
year,
that,
maybe we should
have
let,
him-
because like Joseph is like
if-
infinitely more interesting than he said infinitely more interesting things than I've said in the last like 20 hours. Seriously, and that's
Yeah.
it's an
No, you guys have a
Depends.
function. Like you guys definitely, and Corey, you have the
Thanks,
the,
Coach.
the distraction. Like I don't drink beer at all. I just don't. Unless it's Land Shark because I'm from Jacksonville, Florida, and it's more of like a duty thing. I just kind of like, you know, and then, you know, I go about my day. But you know, there's a place for that because you know not everybody, you know, they want to talk about something else. They get distracted. You know, the ADHD kicks in. You're like, oh, you know, a cricket. You know, and you know there's space for those kind of people.
Yeah,
I'm all,
I hear you. I'm not if you're on the beach and you have a Land Shark, it's not a terrible beer.
And we had Dennis Miller. We needed Dennis Miller for a bit.
Okay. Okay. Hey, what are we? 181.
Oh, I love it, Mr.
181.
Wait. Let me just address Mr. JJ. No offense to
Yes.
Joseph, but can we get takes from other people like Andy Herman or even Maggie and Perry? First of all, or even Maggie and Perry, like their takes aren't as good as Andy Herman's or Joseph's, which they absolutely are. But by the way, those people have lives. Perry's out drinking beer on vacation. Andy Herman's in Vegas doing whatever he's doing. Joseph is here because he's a huge nerd and loves the draft.
and I could not
Appreciate
afford
it.
to drive to Vegas or fly to Vegas. Let's put that into perspective. I would have been right there with Andy.
Well, don't worry. Andy didn't go out there to cover the draft. Trust me.
Oh, shame on him then. Shame on him and his
saying,
Notre
man,
Dame
like,
hat.
people-
that I'm
I just don't
he's-
understand
he's
that
wearing right
mentality.
now. Like you're in the same city as the draft and you opt to do other things. Like, how dare you?
If I was in Las Vegas on
Well.
day 3, I would definitely be doing other things.
Oh,
I was there
shame
last
on you.
weekend, and I was so happy I was leaving before the craziness of the NFL draft. But I hear you though. I definitely more had that mentality when I was younger with like, oh yeah, I want to be where the action is. But now, having seen the mechanisms of the NFL, it's like
Having seen the
unless you're
action,
working for
I'll say
NFL
no.
Yeah, having seen the action, I'm like, nah, I'd rather be in Green Bay gardening. But I'm here with you guys.
I love
so,
this
you know,
from
hope you appreciate it.
from the chat. CBS Sports had the Packers taking Ngargo, or however you say his name, in the second round. Way to go, Prisco.
Nagbari.
Nagbari. Yeah, like that. Yeah, everything you just said. There you go.
Anyway, guys, you've done a fabulous job, and thank you very much to Joseph, for your outstanding analysis. And I must bid adieu. So
You must depart
bye to all
in
great
camp.
Patriots.
Thank you, Harold.
Later,
Good to see
Harold.
you, buddy.
Ciao, ciao. Nighty night, everybody.
Salute. Okay. Now we've got what, like an hour, 2?
I think we have less than you think because now the next take is at 228 and we're on 181.
Yep.
Well, when does 6 end though? When does
The
6
Packers
end?
are definitely trading up. I can't imagine they take all 4 of those 7th rounders.
But how do you
From
trade
your
up if
lips
nobody
to-
wants the 7th round?
2 7s for a late 6. I don't know.
Isn't
Best
that
I can
the
do
same
is 2
thing?
7s. Essentially.
It's like
Essentially. You're just throwing darts now. Lord.
mean,
Lord
yeah,
have
yeah.
mercy.
Yeah, man, anybody chime in? Like, I figured we'd be, you know, pulling out all the stops. Like, we don't have any alumni to drop in and say hey.
on day 3
Day
on a
Joseph,
Saturday.
It's day 3 of the NFL draft. It's a gorgeous day here in New York City. Probably gorgeous other
remember
places in the country and around the world. People are not as nerdy as you are, sir.
Even Tom, look, if Tom Grossi, who has 250,000 or whatever he has subscribers, is not even live streaming today, that'll tell you everything you need to know about day 3 of the NFL draft. I remember a time where Nagler and I were like, yeah, let's do the draft. And then you're like, yeah, you just mean day 1. It's so funny. Like, you're like, no, I'm not going to do anything on day 2 or day 3.
The first round.
Now
Just
look
the
at
first
us.
round. That's it. And now we're
They
here
need to
at day
give
3
back.
because
Most of them were drafted on day 3. Like, give back.
it all depends.
Yeah.
All depends. But that's adorable that you thought there would be a big production on day 3. That's hilarious. No one gives a shit about day 3.
Production.
Except
Yeah, this is a
the
big production.
diehards. The
Enogbari.
diehards care about day 3.
That's what the Packers are saying. I'm looking at the Packers.com/draft site. NAG is capitalized, so Enogbari is what I believe. And the accent is on Nog, so Enogbari. That's what it is. Len's got his hand raised. He doesn't have his PJs on anymore, so he's come to play. I hope he started drinking. What's up, Len?
Oh boy.
No,
Here we go.
The kid's got a lacrosse game tonight, so I gotta keep it sober for a little while. I'm just looking to fill some time. Nags, what are you thinking about Kenobi?
Oh my God, I'm so excited. I am so excited. Let me tell you this. I've not been a fan of the fact that, you know, you go through the entirety of the Boba Fett series and you had to pull in the Mandalorian to give it some life because holy shit, those first 3 episodes, yikes. But and then when it was like, oh, Kenobi, and we got another show set on Tatooine, it's like, oh, come on. There are infinite possibilities in the universe here, and you keep going back to the same fucking planet. But it all changed when they put out that first teaser trailer, and you saw young Luke sitting on the top of the entry to the homestead there. Oh my God! Because all I've wanted in life is a little bit of Luke as a young man, young kid in a skyhopper going through Beggar's Canyon. Like back when they first started, just the rumor of Kenobi was going around. I was like, that's all I want to see in this series. I want to see young Luke as a young dude, like his bulleye, shooting his womp rats back home. Like that's all I want to see. And now we are so close. And the mix, I will say, the mix that they've put together in the trailer of, okay, the nod to the OG movie coupled with obviously the bridge to not only the prequels, but the work that was done in Clone Wars and Rebels.
Yeah.
Rebels. OMG. I am all in. Yes. Cannot wait. I'm way more excited for this than I was for Boba Fett. No doubt.
I'm ready.
What's that, Len? Yes.
I said, yeah, I'm ready. I can't agree with you more. It's to see him go off world too, to see him off Tatooine in the trailer. It was like, oh, what's this?
Yep. Yes. So we're not going to be confined. Yes.
And seeing the Inquisitor's tower or base or whatever you want to call it, and how it kind of throws back to Vader's throne and kind of got that same shape. And Hayden Christensen coming back as Vader. I can't wait. I'm psyched.
Yep. I'm right there with you. I'm really excited.
Let's go to some super chats.
Cool.
I got Overshadow Sean, Negs or Corey. Do we have any updates on Magic's health issues? Mikowski, I do not.
No, the last that this has been in the media in any way, shape, or form was when he joined, or he kind of was a I don't know what you call it. But he absolutely is part of a lawsuit against the NFL in regards to health benefits for players pre-93. We all know he has been dealing with a lot of shit. It's really painful for him just to exist. But as far as where he is health-wise, etc., I wouldn't know. I actually did DM him because he follows me on Twitter, and I DM'd him when the news came out about the lawsuit and asked if he would come on the podcast and talk about it, but I never heard back from him, which I totally get. He probably can't talk about it too much. But yeah, man, obviously thinking of him and want nothing but the best for him. And look, it is such a righteous cause. It is such a, what drives me insane when I think about Magic and how much joy he brought to me as a young Packers fan, and to know how much he's suffering now and how much the NFL has 1 billion% adopted, and they'll obviously deny this to the moon, as they have this 3-day production on television where everybody's making millions of dollars, everyone's living the life out in Vegas, etc. Meanwhile, the guys who played prior to 93, who are out there suffering, who have to fill out bullshit paperwork in triplet and then get told, oh, wait, you didn't check this box. You got to do everything over again. Meanwhile, everyone's living high on the hog off of the shoulders of these men who built the game into what it is today, and they are absolutely 1,000% just waiting for them all to die off. It is absurd. It is sickly. I hate it so much, and it makes my blood boil every time I think about it. And that's one of the big reasons I wanted to talk to Magic about it, as a Packers website, wanting to utilize that story and his narrative to shine a light on this fact. It is infuriating. It is absolutely infuriating that the guys, and here's the other thing that's crazy to me, is that the NFLPA, who are supposed to be there for both modern players who are in the league now and guys who have retired, are completely in cahoots with the league, in the sense of every time there's a CBA negotiation, it's like, oh, out of sight, out of mind. We have nothing to do with the guys. Who was it? Drew Brees. A couple of years ago, I was like, oh, all these guys, they spent all their money and they just didn't save. They just weren't responsible. I mean, that's the modern kind of idea of it. Having talked
it goes to
retired
they don't
Packers
pay
throughout the years, it drives me nuts.
Alumni doesn't pay the bill, right? The alumni don't pay the bill right now. Every month it takes out of the players' paychecks that are currently playing, not the former. I mean, correct. It's ridiculous too, because what's kind of sucks about it, unlike other things, it's there's a finite amount of players, and we're talking about, right? There's most of the players have died, and now there's this finite group of players who are not dead right now. So you got to imagine the money in that bucket, it gets less and less. It doesn't get more and more. So just put a number on it and get it done. It's really sad. It's really sad. Cass has her hand raised, and so I want to go to Cass.
Hey, Cass, how are you?
I'm doing well.
How was the Mets game?
It was awesome. Oh my gosh. It was A++. As some people may know, I have a Lions fan for a husband, and I really wanted to go to the game. So he got some fun tickets for us. So that was awesome. So I didn't watch the draft last night because, no hitter games. That's kind of cool.
You're busy.
So busy. Did that. So that was cool. Nail update. I have not bit them, but I had to trim them because yeah, I know. Well, I bit 3, but I have to scrub into some surgery. So,
wait a second. So you just said, I haven't bit them, and then you paused and said, okay, I bit 3. Which is it, Cass?
Well, 3. But they all look kind of bit because they're so.
Right. Okay.
But these, okay. And then.
Looks nice. Nice shirt. That's a nice sweatshirt you got there.
My size came in. I was watching the website for months on end, looking for this sweatshirt in the size. Finally came in.
Nice.
Got it.
Love it.
I'm talking.
Love it.
Months. Yeah, and then with all the injuries, I mean, I do sports medicine day in, day out. It is insane what these players have put themselves through, and just giving them the health care they need should not be that difficult.
No-brainer, right? Should be a no-brainer.
It is it's crazy. So yeah, so I consult for the Giants with their sports injury team and stuff like that whenever they need my humble opinions. So yeah, seeing them and what they go through with all the crazy technology and stuff that they have nowadays, which they didn't have, even 5 years ago, 10 years ago, all the insane improvements we've done in just that short amount of time, but how terrible it was for these older players that just the resources were there, but weren't used appropriately or,
right.
Yeah. Advancements, all of that stuff. So it's just crazy. It's a no-brainer. So those are my thoughts.
Thanks, Cass.
Thank
Cass
you.
is our
I like
new
your shirt. Your
Packers
shirt's awesome.
injury correspondent. She's going to be giving us the update on all the injuries this year. when the Packers suffer those.
Yeah.
So thanks, Cass.
Yeah, you got it. Thanks to you guys for doing this still. Day 3. It's like I signed off and then I signed
Day
back
3,
on,
baby.
and you're still here.
We're still here.
Utter nonsense.
We're still here.
I'm impressed. Good job.
All right,
7-Eleven, baby. We're
super
always
chats. We are 7-Eleven. Pumpkin Pie. God, Tyler Irvin was so nasty. Injuries suck. Back to the injuries thing. Yeah, I agree. Dan McDermott. Don Mikowski is such a great Packer alum. He is the reason Ron Wolf was hired to be the GM. Is that true?
I mean, you can draw a line, but it's not the direct reason. But I mean, I get it.
Craig Smith, thanks to the super chat. I want Nags and Behnke to give us an alternate history of the 90s Packers if Holmgren unlocked magic and he stayed healthy.
That's kind of crazy, right? Like, what if? I mean, that's a huge what if. Obviously, it's like kind of the Marvel what if series on Disney Plus. Like, what if he doesn't suffer that injury, and Brett just stays on the sideline all year? I mean, because the thing is they had traded for Brett. They gave up the first rounder. He's going to get on the field. Like, that's going to happen. But what if Magic, like, just absolutely throws it all over the yard in Holmgren's offense? You know, it hadn't happened up to that point. Don't forget, they hadn't won a game until that game where Brett comes in. And I remember there's that great quote from Holmgren thinking, I'm on the sideline thinking, I don't know if we're going to win a game this year, you know? But if he goes on and has a great year, I got to think they turn around and trade him, or they try to, because Brett was getting on the field. You know, Ron Wolf didn't spend a first-round pick on this third rounder who was out getting drunk every night in Atlanta to not play him. You know, they had to get him on the field. So Brett was coming sooner, or one way or the other, but it would have been interesting to see what they might have been able to get for Magic had he stayed healthy and been a little bit more productive as the year went on.
Our friend Matt Mamba is here, and he's got his hand raised. What's up, Matt?
What's up, Matt Mamba?
How's it going?
Good.
Look at this. We have an honest to goodness YouTube content creator on the stream. This is an honor.
Yeah.
This is a true honor.
It's day 3, home of the 2 greatest NFL players of all time that were selected in the 6th round, Tom Brady and Mason Crosby.
Yeah, there it is. I knew Mason Crosby was coming. No doubt. No doubt.
I just wanted to stop
doing,
in
buddy?
because I was intermittently like coming in and out of the stream yesterday, and the first thing I heard was Corey proposing to change the Cheesehead TV slogan to "Bears equals poop." So it seemed like a good time, so I figured I'd stop by.
Yep.
I mean, it's not terrible. It's factually correct. It's succinct. It's not hard to remember. I mean, it's in the running, definitely.
Let's speed this process through. I mean, I don't want to associate myself with a company that doesn't have this as their slogan moving forward.
All right. Well, we will definitely take it under advisement. Wait, so are you nervous, Matt Mamba? Let me ask you this: are you
For what?
nervous about the fact that there are still 2 other kickers on the roster? 2, not 1. 2 other kickers.
It's like in the wildlife where like certain animals can absorb the power of like other organisms. That's what Mason Crosby's going to do. He's going to suck up all that kicking power and just ascend to another 10-year run as our kicker.
Another
So my
10
answer is
years.
no.
Okay. All right. You're not worried.
Why
Okay,
not?
Very good. I feel you. Why not? Because he had the year he had last year.
Oh, well, I tend to blame everyone else because that's better for my narrative. So
Well, you've unlocked the secret of the internet right there. Well done, Matt Mamba.
Baby.
That's how it rolls. That's how it rolls.
How are you two still going after, what is this? How many hours of streaming have you done this weekend?
Too many. Way too many.
I would just be like,
13.
I would be cyberbullying everyone in the stream at this point if I was you.
I've been pretty
we
tame.
kind of do. I mean, I've exploded on.
I've been pretty tame compared to a watch party.
I've been
Yeah,
pretty good.
Nagler like went off on Joseph because he gave up on Amari Rodgers, which actually Joseph deserved that. I'm going to be honest about that.
I did not give up on Amari Rodgers. I just said he got an uphill battle.
Yeah, you
Amari
came
Rodgers
close.
was done,
You
bro.
flirted with it.
Bro.
You flirted with giving up on Amari Rodgers.
He's got an uphill battle. He's got his work cut out for him. I hope he's working out somewhere right now.
He probably is. But other than that, I think that was, and then I went off on, and then the Hot Ones is now dead to me, unfortunately, because I realized that they're
Yeah, Hot Ones dude being a Bears fan really blew it for Corey.
But other than that, I feel like it's been pretty tame.
That's disappointing.
I know.
Well, you
We
got
need more Twitter clips.
You got to come up.
I know.
Yeah.
Hey,
right?
Corey, your Packers memorabilia collection is subpar. All right, let me have it.
I don't like you, Matt Mamba.
Oh, okay. That's all you got? Dang it.
No, that ain't gonna do it. That is not gonna do it.
I mean, they were trying. Everybody was trying to shit on my fruit beers, but that didn't even work. I think it's too long. I think it's too long of a stream, and with the draft, it's hard to get mad, unless somebody 1-stars con-ups. It's like, what am I gonna get mad at?
Yeah, unless they draft a
That's the
serial
classic.
killer, I don't know how you can be so mad.
But I mean, the internet will find a way. Come on now, you know that.
Has anyone dug up old
That's
tweets on any of these new prospects yet? That's usually a tradition.
I think that's your mission. Should you choose to accept it?
Well, I don't. So guess it's not happening.
You just want someone else to do it so you can make fun of it. I get it. You don't want to do the work.
Of course.
I want the easy job.
That's your generation, Matt Mamba. That's the problem. You guys just
You
want everything handed to
millennials.
You don't want to do the work.
You millennials.
You just don't want to do the work.
You don't get your hands dirty into the Twitter searches.
You don't want to do the work. Your Twitter
Ridiculous.
searches. Yeah, exactly. You just you're suspect, Mamba. You suspect.
I am. That's all I wanted to say. You
All
guys
right,
can go
buddy.
Back to your freaking.
Thanks for stopping by. We love you.
Thanks,
Give
Matt.
us another song
All
and
right.
dance. We need another Michael Jackson parody. That's more than anything. What
There
we're
you go.
looking for.
Oh no, I've tainted his legacy enough.
Oh, hardly, sir. He should be honored. His estate. I hear they're reaching out any day now to do a collab. It's gonna happen.
That's unfortunate.
Thanks, buddy. Thanks for stopping by.
All right, see
We
you.
love you.
Later, Matt. We got some super chats. Got one from Luke, who I don't see on the golf
What's up,
course
Luke?
anymore. So he said, "This is for Corey, Aaron, Joseph, and Tyler. Yesterday, you guys carried the G. Thanks, Luke. Appreciate the super chat." Oh, there he is. He's like, "I got my video."
I'm on 18. I'm on 18. About done.
How are you super chatting on
Uh.
the golf course while you're playing golf while you're watching this? I don't
I'm
understand.
playing by myself. It's been amazing. It's just me and my beer and a cigar and listen to you guys the whole time. It's awesome.
Nice. And nobody's bothering you to be like, "Hey, you need to play faster."
No, there's no one here. It's amazing.
Wow, you picked a good day.
On a Saturday? Really? That's crazy.
Yeah, it's 93 here. People get like lazy when it gets hot out here, and I'm enjoying the time.
93.
Time off work.
All right.
Yeah.
Cool.
There you go. It's raining here in Green Bay. I can't even garden, so I'm here with you guys. Thank you. Brandon Miller, thanks for super chat. Bears want to be Green Bay so bad. Pack draft T-Zach Tom. Bears then draft T. Zachary Thomas. That's funny. So
The names
true. They
match.
both copy
Works
us.
for me.
The names match. It matched. Jason Anderson. Other than having a great draft, the better news is that Joe and Troy are no longer on Fox. 2022 is starting to be a great year.
Oh,
Yeah.
here we go.
Although
Here
Joe
we
and
go.
Troy are now on Monday
Now we
Night
get them on
Football, so it's
ESPN.
actually worse.
Exactly.
It's worse. It's worse than you thought. The only thing
No,
that's kind
no.
of nice
It's
is,
good for you because the Packers are on Fox all the time, so you don't want to hear them as often. Like the Packers are on
Exactly.
Monday Night Football like once a year usually, and that's the only time you'll have to deal with them. So it's good for you.
Yep, 100%. 100%. Then we got
100%.
Trent Biller. Appreciate you. Thanks for the super chat. Bill Smith. Thank you for the super chat. Appreciate it.
Bill Smith, thanks, buddy.
You all. All right. Oh, Tyler Herrick is in his suit at the wedding. Tyler, what's up? I'm sure your wife is not very happy
What's going
with
on,
you right
Tyler?
She didn't even know that I
Look
was
at
jumping
this
on.
gentleman
She's like-
here. Woo!
She's standing behind me like, are you serious?
Let's go. Look at you.
I mean,
Let's
there's 600.
go.
There's 600 people watching you in your suit. I don't know how many people were at the wedding, but probably not that many.
We're getting ready to go to the reception. Yeah, the ceremony was gorgeous. It was beautiful. We had a great time. Yeah, we're getting ready to go to reception, and yeah, some shenanigans will be had.
Okay.
Well, that's
What did I
fantastic,
miss?
dude.
Who did we pick? I saw we took a wide receiver. Who else did we
And
take?
we took an edge. We took Kingsley.
Yeah, they took Dubs.
And
And they took Kingsley and Gogabare.
Enagbare.
So another Kingsley. Is that going to be
Edge.
good or bad? That's
Yes,
okay, he's
we're
edge, okay.
making sure we have a Kingsley on the roster at all times. Got to do it.
Good. Yeah, you got to make sure you do that. And that Dubs guy, that wide receiver, is he super speedy? Is that what the pick was about, or what?
I don't know about super speedy. He's definitely got speed, and he's got an ability to get behind people. Of that, there is no doubt, and punt return possibility. So
love that.
Add it all up.
Love that.
I don't know what it means, but you got some badass perpetrators, and they're here to stay.
Perfect. Sounds great. Sounds like Goody's in his bag. We appreciate it.
I mean,
Hopefully
seriously.
he trades all
I
his
mean,
sevens away now. That's what we're hoping for.
I mean, we don't want to.
Yeah.
I can't handle a 7th round here. But we got like 5 picks or some shit. Like, no, not allowed.
We're 30.
Wait, what city are you in? Where are you? Where is this wedding? What's going on?
We're in gorgeous Galena, Illinois. Galena, Illinois. If you've ever been there, it's a nice little sleepy, touristy town in the valleys of the non-glacier touched areas of
Tyler,
Western Illinois.
Tyler, if you just don't, you don't want us to know where you are, you don't have to make up towns in Illinois. All right, there is no.
Oh, come on!
Galena. Like, what are you talking about? That's not a
Listen,
real.
do you know where Dubuque?
This exists.
Do you know where
Yeah.
Dubuque is? You know where Dubuque, Iowa is?
I know where Dubuque
It's,
is. Yes,
20 minutes east of Dubuque, Iowa.
if you say so. Sure. Why not? Let's just
Corey.
Let's,
Corey, this place
go
might
ahead.
be as beautiful as Green Bay.
No, it's not.
Okay,
It
now
might be.
see, did you drink at the ceremony like that? I thought that happened at the reception.
Probably.
Like you're in the bag already. Okay, all right.
I don't know, man. I'm just trying to hear Corey's thoughts on this. I think Illinois. There's some beautiful spots here in Northern Illinois. I mean,
Yeah.
There
sure are.
I don't know. I don't know. I just don't know, man. I just don't know.
Tyler, I just don't. I don't like this wedding thing. We need
Oh,
you
okay.
in day 3. We need you.
Yeah.
It's
Yeah, I
not as
feel-
interesting without you. Just gonna tell you right now.
I bring the excitement of tweeting every 30 minutes. So that's about it.
Exactly. We need more of it.
Yeah,
more of it every
exactly.
30 minutes. Come on.
Punt
Yeah,
God
well-
went. And you weren't there to make fun of it. Punt God
You weren't
went
here
right
for
after we
Punt
picked.
God. You weren't here when Behnke advocated for the selection of a punter. That happened.
Yep. I was bored.
I don't believe that.
You're missing out,
to
man.
be honest. I'll have to go back and
Yeah,
watch
absolutely.
the stream. I
And the
don't believe
best
that
part is
actually.
it's on video and saved for all eternity for generations to watch and enjoy. Corey Behnke.
That's gorgeous.
advocating for
That's
the selection
incredible.
of a punter. It's
We
absolutely
appreciate
insane.
that.
That's what it is.
We appreciate Corey doing that. That's great. That's although I'm excited for Pat O'Donnell, though. I feel like the punter room is
I am too.
good now, right?
I am too. Yes.
Bojo,
I'm with
I liked Bojo. Felt like he kind of fell off at the end of the year.
So wait.
Well, yeah,
So wait,
I
are you
mean,
not
that
are
wasn't
you
great.
not wearing a tie because Matt LaFleur didn't wear a tie and he looked amazing? Is that what you decided?
Listen, you say that
Direct
you say that,
correlation.
but I brought a tie, and then I was like, man, Matt, I'll never look anything like Matt, but wow, that sold me. Like, he's setting trends and he doesn't even know it. Like,
I kind of figured that was the case. I could kind of feel that vibe. Did your wife get mad at it? She was like, "You have to have a tie," or she was.
no,
cool?
not at all. But yeah, she encouraged the tieless thing. I think she saw Matt LaFleur and was like, if we could just get him to look like that, we'll find
Yeah.
a way.
Her
make
and
this whole
literally thousands
this whole
of
thing.
lives across Packer Nation are having that thought. If we could just get him to look like Matt LaFleur. Yeah, that's probably a very common occurrence.
I almost wore my 77 Blazers with this suit, to try and do like a whole sneaker thing. But then she said I
Nice.
looked
There you
like I
go.
was She said I looked like I was out of the Kids' Choice Awards, so I decided.
Kids' Choice Awards.
Funny.
Perfect.
Yeah, so
well,
we're
thanks,
staying
buddy.
with-
We don't want to
Big
keep
B
you. I know
misses
you're busy.
you.
You're
Big
doing
B
your
misses
thing.
you.
Thank you
He's-
so much, Tyler.
he's here.
We love you, buddy.
Of course.
And
Just wanted
hey,
to check in.
check in from the dance floor, dude. Come on. We want to
There
see
you go.
the bust a move.
No, we're not
That's
going to be
you
here.
better.
Then. We're gonna have left by then.
That better be
Oh,
good.
that's
That
what
might be good content.
That's what you think.
I probably. All right.
All
Well, have
in.
fun, guys.
All
Later,
in.
Tyler.
Thanks, buddy.
Take a 7 offensive tackle. I won't be there to tweet about it. Sorry, but
Can't wait.
We'll figure.
I'm very excited.
Yeah.
Big B had his hand raised.
What's up, Big B?
Did you want to talk to Tyler, Big B?
Yeah, I was gonna tell him he looks really nice, but whatevs.
I'm sorry, Big B.
We have failed you.
We failed you again.
I know. Once again.
Richard Masteller.
Okay,
I got a
easy on
super-
once again.
Oh, I said it. It's fine. Richard Masteller with the super chat. I just like to see if the team's ready with these super chats because it's just fun. Thank you guys. You make NFL Network and ESPN's draft coverage look like crap. I don't know about that, but thank you, Richard, for the
It's
super
just
chat.
just a different vibe. It's a different thing. It's like not one's crap or whatever. It's just like some
see if we
people
got
are
a
into the
graphic.
draft. Some people are just like hanging. It's all good.
The best part is no commercials.
Yeah, well.
Yeah, well,
we got
that's the hardest.
Corey,
part.
we gotta fix that next year. We gotta start having some commercial
right?
breaks. Speaking of which,
Well-
I gotta use the restroom. I'll be right back.
Thanks for sharing. What do you think? All right, we got Mr. Tundra. What do you think of Thursday Night Football being aired on Amazon Prime this season? Will that hurt viewers being able to follow the NFL? I don't think so. Isn't it still being simulcast on? Is it exclusive to Amazon this year, or isn't it still simulcast on NFL Network? Which isn't exactly over-the-air free TV. I personally don't think it will. I mean, they've got to get to streaming. They've got to be on more streaming platforms so that they can get to more people, or they're gonna lose some of their momentum. So they got to be on more things. I don't think it's gonna really. I don't know though. It's actually a really good question because it might. But I think most people watch the NFL. Most people will go wherever the NFL is to be watched. I don't think it's the other way around currently. So, Andrew H with the super chat, just trying to give us some insight. Galena is hometown of Ulysses S. Grant. All right. So you learned it here first. Didn't think Galena was a town. Actually, Nagler probably needed that more than anybody else, but that's funny. That's funny because one of our producers, Jeremy, put that same thing. If the Packers selected a tackle named Zach Tom, the Bears just selected a tackle named Zachary Thomas. It's funny. Uncultured Barbarian. While we're waiting, can we see the Hot Ones rant again? Such a good outburst. Yeah, why don't you know what? I think I was gonna ask when Nagler gets back, I'll ask. I think it'd be cool if we showed some of Cody's videos since we have them of where we got to, where we are, why we are where we are right now with the picks that we've taken so far. That would be fun.
I love the progression of the vibes in the Patreon gallery. We're tired. If that is not evident.
And you're the youngest one here, so why are you tired? You're just drinking soda all day. You should be like hype.
It's been a marathon. It's past 2 nights staying up till 1, and now just watching names. It's so much fun.
Watching names go by on a screen.
Yep.
Joey, I am locked in. I'm ready to go.
Joseph
who are we
has all the
Joseph?
energy.
There we go. Who are we taking at 228?
So they got the edge rusher. Barno went to the Panthers. Really upset about that. At this point, I think it's safety time. I really think it's safety time. One player that's falling, I'm not for sure why, if they were to go back to the receiver route, is Justin Ross from Clemson. About 2 years ago, he would have been a dream pick, and he just he just went off the he got hurt and he just kind of never returned to form. But I don't think the Packers are going to go that route. But I think safety. I like Bell. JT Wood from Baylor is still there. They brought in Josh Thompson from Texas for a visit. I'm leaning towards the safety route, like some guys that can play on teams. I don't know if maybe they envision Enigbare playing on teams as like one of the bigger guys to, go down there and, make a tackle or, engage with a blocker. But right now I'm leaning safety for the flexibility to, play on teams as well as play on the defense as well.
All right. So safety is what we're doing. Okay. 195. The good news is, as soon as we get into the 200s, so 5 picks away from 200, we're only staying in 200. So that's good. That's something, right?
It's a start. It's definitely a start.
Joey's tired, Nagler. That's what he's saying. The word on the street.
Joey's tired?
The Patreon
Joey's
gallery
tired?
is tired. So we need to
here
get
we go.
everybody some cheer wine or something.
Well, the younger ones, they have to go to bed by like 7 or 8.
Yeah,
so that way
that stamina is a problem. Yeah,
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
That's a fair point. It's a very fair point. What we got here? Oh God, Chargers. No.
Some of us older ones tend to fall asleep in our chairs, though, too.
Yeah, I don't. Yeah, possibly.
I haven't seen that game though.
Oz is really pulling through.
Oz must have been, right? Oz took some cocaine or something, and then when he woke up, he was like, screw it.
Better living through chemistry.
Yep, there you go.
Oz, aren't you in Colorado? Is that legal there? I mean, that might not be a stretch.
Hey, everything's legal here.
Exactly. Make sure this kid gets the video in his post. Come on, there it is. Very good. Boom.
What the fuck round are we on anyway? I'm lost.
That's it. That's the clip. That's the clip for next year when we promo the draft stream.
We are in.
What fuck round are we on anyway?
6 still. We're in 6. We're about to enter 7. We're not quite
about
in
to enter
yet.
7. We're a little ways away from about to enter 7. We're like in the thick of the 6th. That's where
we're a third of the way through.
Yeah, exactly.
I got time for a nap.
Nope.
Yes, sir.
You can get a 45-minute in there. You can get a 45-minute in there.
You get a good long stretch here for a nap, my friend.
Cyril's got his hand raised here.
I have to, man. Before I go, I've been doing this like 15 years. I've never seen any magazine which had so many prospects that we actually drafted than the CHTV guide this year. Like usually Ted's picks it's a second round, third round. These people aren't even in the magazine. So far, I think it's been like second best wide receiver, second best tackle. Like it's been hats off. I've had a good day, good weekend.
Thanks, brother.
I'm going to let myself have it.
Thanks, sir.
Thanks, brother. Really appreciate it, man. Really appreciate it. And it's good to see you again. Haven't seen you on the happy hour, and I know shit's busy and you've moved and all that stuff, but it's good to see you, man. I love watching as the day progresses and the Packers have made their picks, and now we've got this long break. The numbers just like shrinking ever so slightly, round by round.
Be like the people on this gallery, basically.
There's gonna be like the people on the Zoom and 3 people watching at home, and that'll be it by the time we get to the 7th round.
I know we went over 1,000.
We were just over 1,000. Yeah, we were just over 1,000, and then now we're like down to we were down to 700. Now we're down to like 500. We'll probably be down to like 4 diehards when we're done. But that's what we're all about. That's what we do.
You guys should have like a contest to see who stays logged in the longest, and then offer some free swag at the end of the stream, like on day 3.
Look at you, marketing ideas. I like it.
They have to stay awake though. No sleeping during.
Yeah, no.
Right. What we got here? What we got? Oh, I should check. Wait a second. Where's that? All right. Good. Why does my thing keep disappearing? All right.
I would have loved to be there to see Ice Cube perform. Just saying.
Hey,
could bring out NWA as well. That would have been nice.
Yeah, that would be fun to see him in concert. I love how they're like, hey, we're gonna have a concert in the middle of the draft, but we're still gonna pick players. It's crazy. Nagler, do we have Nagler and Cody? Do we have videos from pick 1, 2, and 3, right?
You mean from day 1 and day 2?
No, our 5 picks.
Right, so no, I got you. I just put up we've got everyone who's selected today.
Way Walker, Devontae Wyatt.
We haven't played Tom
Christian
or
Watson,
Kingsley yet. Yep.
Sean Ryan. Well, you're telling me you have Sean Ryan's video?
Yeah, we played it yesterday. Yeah, it's on the YouTube page.
Oh, cool. No, I was gonna play him again, and so I'm just telling the team which ones.
Oh, cool. Yeah.
I think we have.
And here I'm gonna upload the final 2 that we haven't played yet. Hold on.
Okay, he's got you.
Please.
So what we'll do, I think, Nagler, once they've got all 5, I think it would be good. We can just run through them for everybody.
That's a great idea.
And then Uncultured wants to see the rant, so we got that loaded up after.
Nice.
The Hot Ones rant, and then I got to go get a beer that's gonna piss everyone off. So I'll be right back.
All right, cool. All right, I'm just making sure that these are ready here. So we got that one. That's Tom. Get that. Add to GFX. Boom, boom. Boom, boom. Hold on. Sorry, guys. This is riveting content, I know. 2, that's Tom. All right, so that's Zach Tom. Bam. All right. So, Nicholas, you should have Tom now loading or loaded up. And then I'll put Ingabari. Well, I think I like Corey's idea of rolling them all like sequentially. So let's do that in a second. Hold on a second. I'm just putting Kingsley. I'm just going to call him Kingsley because there's no way I'm ever remembering how to pronounce his last name. All right, there we go. But now those both should be up, so we should have all of the draft picks in there. Let me know. Thank you, sir. Thanks, Nicholas. Say hi to people on the YouTube chat. What's going on, folks? G. Taylor, I'm still here. I've got nowhere else to go. I feel you. I'll probably be dancing on the bar and singing karaoke by the end. I like it. What's that, Joseph?
You haven't done I feel like it's patented because you do it on transplants. You do your super chat, like, thank you voice. Like, you haven't done that, I think, the entire time. I try to mimic it, but I don't want to do it at this
service. The super chat thank you voice. I don't even know what you're talking about. What
yeah, it'll be like, okay, let me try it. It'll be like, Rick, thanks for the super chat. Like, that's like
on Packers Daily. Right. Well, no, because we've got, it's part of the show where we've got graphics for it. It's not like where I'm doing it by myself. That's why. I tried to do it a little bit yesterday, and Corey was not happy. So I'm keeping it completely within the confines of we are doing it as a show rather than me as a chat. So that's why.
What was I happy about?
Yesterday when I was trying to read out super chats without anyone knowing and being ready.
Oh, you mean when I left and then you tried to break the show?
Oh yeah, I really broke the show by talking. Yeah, that really broke it.
It was broken. You were like, you were just like, oh, I'm going to do this thing. And just like, I came in and the whole thing was broken.
I was literally reading words off of a screen.
Did you? Yeah, well, just without any kind of like, Yeah.
Any what?
Did you see Mark
Any what?
Goldacre's tweet? Did you
No,
see Mark
what did
Goldacre's tweet? Because it was very appropriate.
No, I didn't. Oh, you mean when
story
how
of my
Corey
life,
Behnke
Nagler.
comes back and everything's broken, even though literally nothing was broken? Yeah, that was
Story
great.
of my life.
Yeah, not a single thing
you
was
left?
broken.
Damn it. Thing's broken now. Ooh, tight end run,
No,
guys,
Nicholas,
and late in the
play them all.
sixth.
Play them all. Play
We'll go in between
single
though.
one.
No. Hold on. I want to. We should do a recap. So if Nicholas, if you're ready for the first one, so just to give everybody a recap, everybody knows where we are. We're gonna play some videos, play through these. So round 1, pick 22 by the Green Bay Packers, Quay Walker from Georgia. Let's roll the tape. Later at pick 28, we took Devontae Wyatt, again, a defensive tackle from, again, Georgia. Let's roll it. All right, so that was night 1. Everybody was really happy, except for the people that were saying we weren't taking a wide receiver, so they were really unhappy. And we got into the night of Friday, into round 2, and all of a sudden the Packers trade up early in round 2. We trade up, very somewhat rare thing for Ted especially, but not for Brian so much. And we take Christian Watson, a wide receiver from North Dakota State. Let's roll it. All right, and then here that was 2. That was and then we go into 3, round 3, and we're thinking, I don't know, what are we gonna do? We take Mr. Sean Ryan, offensive lineman from UCLA, who we're still arguing whether he's going to be a tackle or a guard, but either way, we took him, and he doesn't allow people to get to the quarterback. Let's roll that tape. So, that gets us to today. Last night I drank 2 of these sugar plum elderberry tarts from Copper State Brewing here in Green Bay, Wisconsin, made right here in Green Bay. And, they have a low ABV, but it didn't really help me wake up this morning, and we're into day 3. And, we're already here. What are we, 3.5 hours in? Are we 4.5 hours in right now, actually? We're 4.5 hours in, I think.
Jesus.
And wow. So
yeah, 4 hours.
Here we are in day 3, and it's, the day that no one really wants to think about, but it just comes upon you, and it's a Saturday, and the last frost date is not hit with the state of Wisconsin, so here we are. And the first pick for the Packers in round 4 is Romeo Doubs, another wide receiver from Nevada.
Doubs!
Let's roll it. So there you are. Packers take 2 defenders in the first round, which you got to imagine are going to have the biggest impact for the Green Bay Packers this season. Christian Watson right on their heels. You can almost say he's a first-round pick. Rumors that the Packers tried to get into 32 from the Vikings. Their Vikings had 32. You got to imagine they were trying to go for Watson just in case. So you got to think they kind of considered Christian Watson. Yeah, they considered him a first-rounder. Go into O-line. We thought we were going to take some more O-line, shore up the O-line, get another wide receiver, and here we go with Zach Tom at pick 35 from Wake Forest, another offensive line pick. Let's roll it. I'm waiting for that person who's going to be like, "Are you really going to play this annoying music?" And what's funny is the music hasn't annoyed me. Like I'm kind of into it at this point. I know what's coming, so it's like we go into the rest. Packers trade up. So we're in round 5. And didn't we trade up to get Kingsley or no? We didn't. That was Zach, right?
No, who
we traded up.
Yeah, we traded back. I was gonna say we traded to the bottom of the round.
Traded back. Sorry, yeah. Then we go into round 5, pick 36 in round 5, 179 overall. We take another linebacker, Kingsley, and I'm going to say this right, Inagbare, with the accent on the Nog, and let's roll the tape. All right, so that should be the last time you have to hear that song. Appreciate everybody sticking around for that, but it's cool. It's good to know where we are. I totally screwed up 7. I always screw up 6 and 7. I never remember what the hell happened. 5, 6, 7. It's all the same goddamn round. It's day 3
together.
And here I want to play one thing that Uncultured asked for earlier. Only took us a while to play it. But this is this is last night, the first time. I really like this show on YouTube. It's called Hot Ones, where they eat wings and stuff. And then the Gordon Ramsay one is hilarious. The Gordon Ramsay one is like ridiculously funny. And there's a ton of them, and there's like people where you learn how like hot sauce doesn't affect them at all, and you like it's pretty amazing show. Well, I learned that a show that I like. They're a Bears fan, so we'll play that reaction here from last night, and then we'll get back into it.
overall, and then he goes to
Bears
26.
selection. Here we go. Oh, it's the guy from Hot Ones. It's the guy from Hot Ones is a Bears fan. Now I hate Hot Ones. God damn it! Fuck! Ah! There you go. What an idiot. All right. So thank you, playback team, for running through those. I think, that took off in like 5 minutes. So,
Yeah, it was well done. Well done.
Only 45 minutes left.
They took like probably 2 or 3 players in that time in the actual draft, but it's good. We killed some time. It's all good.
No, but it was actually. I got some super
No.
chats, or what do you want to wait?
Yeah, you did. But wait. I want to address something in the chat here. So Jose says Devontae is irreplaceable, meaning Devontae Adams, obviously. And TJM Bandits responds, "Who cares? 17 didn't want to be a Packer. Duke can kick rocks. Thanks for the memories and 0 rings, bud." All right. So much to unpack here. First of all, yes, of course, Devontae is irreplaceable. You're not going to be duplicating whatever Devontae did. You have to make it a group effort, and they most certainly will. On the flip side, with the response to that, who cares? 17 didn't want to be a Packer. Well, yeah, but Ahmad, you're a Packers fan, right? And you love the Packers. You're obsessed with them. You're a diehard. That's why you're here. But you have the opportunity to go play for them. You fucking ain't right. You take it. That's Devontae. He had the opportunity to go play for his childhood team with his best friend. Of course he takes that opportunity. And I understand sour grapes, whatever you like, blah, blah, blah. But the 0 rings thing, that's Devontae's fault? Are you kidding me right now? Like, slide back and listen to the news. Devontae did everything in his power to try and help win another ring in Green Bay. That's my only reaction to that. Sorry, just had to address it.
Okay. All right, let's go with some VMix Social. We got Steve Grover.
Yeah.
Steve, thanks for the super chat. Corey and Nags, do you golf? And what Packer not in the Packers Hall of Fame would you play around with?
Wow. No, I don't golf. Golf is a good walk ruined, as Twain said. But that said, if I was invited by, not in the Packers Hall of Fame, if I was invited by Nick Barnett to play around a golf, I would go.
Okay.
You'd have to wear a collared shirt, though.
Yeah, that's what I hear, Oz. That's what I hear. You gotta dress the part, right?
I gotta give you some shit, you know?
Yeah, I feel you,
Okay,
dog.
at least you're still awake, Oz. It's fine.
You didn't dress
You're
up for this show, though. You know, a collared
Yeah.
shirt for you here today. You got your jersey on. And
Are you showing your belly or an autograph? I don't understand. What did I miss here?
My name isn't that long.
Gotcha.
I love it.
FBO91448. Thanks for the super chat in euros. So you gotta love that worldwide love. Love the show from the UK. Packers about to trade a 7th for DK Metcalf.
Now we're talking.
A lot of 7s.
I love it.
A lot of 7s. Jovan Wallace, thanks for super chat. I'm here with my wife and my youngest at a school friend's birthday party. Perfect time to drink.
There you go. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Talking my
We're
language.
watching this show. Richard Masteller, thanks for doing this for us Packers fans. It's my first year watching your draft spectacular. Great job, guys. Thank you, Richard.
Thank you so
for the
much.
super
Thanks for
chat.
checking it out.
Appreciate the
Thank you.
support and the positive sentiments. Nagler, we got some people with their hand raised. Ken is a gentleman here with his hand raised. I think we need to go to Ken with his all
What's going
gas,
on,
no
Ken?
fucking break cheesehead TV shirt on.
So I changed my shirt, and the reason I did that is because I think most of us would agree that this draft is going pretty well. But
Yes,
just
sir.
like in a game, you know, we got a lot of picks left. We got to put on the gas and not any brake.
Gotta
So
hit the gas, right? I'm down with it. I
Yeah.
love it. I love it. That is a shirt and a half, and that is a mentality, and that is what Brian's going to have to do here heading into the 7th round. I'm in. Let's go. I say all that, and then I look, and there's like 100 picks to go before we even hit the 7th round. But yes, I'm in. I like it, Ken.
All right. Soder's got his hand raised.
So before we have the meltdown because, Christian Watson, because like every young receiver in Green Bay struggles with drops. Is there something about the way Rodgers throws the ball? Because there have been a horde of high quality receivers that have gone through Green Bay that have struggled with drops, whether it's Devontae, Jordy Nelson, James Jones. I mean, everybody just, or is it something the way those guys were coached up?
No. It's, I mean,
or is it something in the water?
He throws a heater, no doubt about it. But that's just life in the NFL. I mean, remember Donald Lee had problems with drops with Brett. I mean, you just throwing heaters. You're in a Hall of Famer. You got a rocket for an arm, man. It's like you got to concentrate 1,000,000,000%. No, I don't think it's anything to do with Rodgers and how he throws the football, though. I'd be shocked if science could prove that out.
Okay. Soder definitely has, like, for the chat, he's like, what is that the thing where it's like a white page and then it has like a drawing on it and everybody has a different idea of what it
a Rorschach test.
Rorschach test.
Yeah.
Soder is like the Rorschach test because like people on the chat are like, Soder looks like my dad. Then it's like every time Soder comes on, it's like he looks like he's Michael McDonald.
Somebody's something. He's somebody's something.
Somebody.
Yep.
JD's got his hand raised. What's up, JD?
Hey guys. First of all, yeah, Soder does look like Michael McDonald. I never realized that on any of the happy hours or anything, but that's awesome. Doobie Brothers. All right. So I've been out of town, so I haven't really been able to jump on since the first round. And I was just wondering, I wanted to get your guys' takes on the two receivers, Watson and Dobbs, because I was
Dobbs.
That they got
Dobbs.
Watson. Dobbs. Sorry, Dobbs. Like I said, I'm kind of on assignment right now, so I've been.
All right,
I feel you, dog.
I was calling him the wrong thing forever.
I think Watson has the potential to be a superstar. I really do. He's obviously got to put in the work. He's got to actually, hit the ground running, so to speak. And I don't think anyone should expect him to come in and light it up right from week one. But he's going to be tasked with, at least start in the rotation and work his way up to be more involved in the offense, etc. But man, his quick twitch, his explosiveness, his ability to separate, that's all there on tape. Like, you can see it. But there's no doubt that he is a bit of a raw prospect, and he did play against some pretty, not suspect, but like lesser competition than, say, some of the bigger names that were in the SEC or what have you, the power conferences. But man, I'm excited. And then you look at Dobbs. I haven't looked at his tape, so I can't really say much, but I do know from everything that we've read this afternoon and everyone's talked about, he looks like another guy who can get behind the defense, can make your life miserable as a deep safety, what have you, and he should offer at least competition as a punt returner. So, help on special teams, yes, please. A little bit more speed, the wide receiver group, something that we heard Matt LaFleur talk about at the beginning of the offseason as far as the one thing they really kind of needed. Well, they've certainly added that in both of these selections. So it's early. Obviously, I'm going to say all weekend, right until the end of the stream, they got to do the work. And nobody really knows until you see them on the grass, you get that first look at them. But man, it's exciting. I love the idea of both of these guys.
Thanks, JD.
Thanks, guys.
Tom Grossi, what the hell is going on day 3? Aren't you doing videos?
Hey, what?
Listen, I told you I'd stop by in the 6th round when we weren't going to pick.
When there was fuck all to do. Here we are.
Yeah.
What's going on?
I literally just ate lunch for the first time. It was so nice.
So Tom, let me ask you this. I obviously
Yes.
I haven't seen your stream from the first night, but I hear that you were. I've heard varying reports.
Yeah, I heard
and
some
I want to go to
unhappiness.
I want to go right to the source here. Were you really despondent that they didn't take a wide receiver? And if that is true, which you can dispel right here if that is not true, but if it is true, how flipped on its head were you when they took Watson and like right away in the second?
Okay, all right. First of all, here, no. I literally anticipated us not taking, especially after we got Quay Walker. I literally said, I hope we get Devontae Wyatt just before the pick went in. First of all. Second of all, I lost my effing mind last night when we got Christian Watson. 100%. Like, there was a point where I was on my knees, like just begging for either Pickens or Watson, because I liked both of them. I understand why Pickens fell a bit further. But Watson, man, like, he just screams to me that if he's developed in the right way, like, he has all those tangibles that you want in a wide receiver. And I think he could be an absolute stud. So, no, I was super duper happy with them getting him because, like, yeah, it's the drops, right? Because it was like 12.6%. Like, you know, he like had some drops or something. And then on top of that, as you mentioned before, like the competition. But Brett Coleman even went down to the Senior Bowl, and he's like, he won every single rep. And those aren't, like lesser competition.
The Senior Bowl. Like, that's legit the first time I'd heard of him. That's because, like, the Senior Bowl is the one, it's like, that's kind of when I start paying attention to draft guys at all. Yeah. And he was unstoppable. Like, and you talk about, okay, you have questions about competition. Well, here's a bunch of guys from the biggest conference and the really, you know, top flight defenders that he was absolutely smoking. Like, that's when I was, hello. Okay. All right.
Yeah. No, that's when
where are you on the overall?
I had him. Again?
Go ahead. Sorry.
No, because I had him going in the second round. Like, if we could have gotten him at the end of the first, I would have been like, okay, that's fine. But that's why there were so many people freaking out. And maybe it was my chat, you know, because there was a lot of non-Packer fans that were there. But, like, they were like, oh, the Packers didn't get a wide receiver. Oh, trash franchise, you know, the usual. And I was but if we got Pickens or Watson at 28, I would imagine Devontae Wyatt's probably not going to be there when we pick because we're not going to trade up for him. So it literally was the best of both worlds that now we got two awesome athletes for our defense. And then we traded up, and it was a little hefty, but we traded up and we got Watson. So I could not be happier about this draft at all.
I was going to say, what about the rest of the picks? What about the class so far as constructed? I know we have 4 freaking 7th rounders we're going to have to deal with here, but I mean, through the first 6 rounds, I mean, as a Packers fan, I'm pretty damn ecstatic. And I know I say this every year, like, we don't know. Nobody knows, right?
Nobody knows.
But damn, I'm pretty damn excited. Like, you're selling hope, I am buying.
Sure. Well, I think where I actually like to look in all of these drafts under Goody is where he goes for the offensive line. And good God, does this man have a type? Like, it is like to a T.
Right?
He's like, oh, they're versatile. They've played more than one position, even if it was for one snap. Let's go and get them. And you look at a guy like Zach Tom, who has the best last name in the entire draft, in my humble opinion. You look at him, I think he's definitely could be a stud. And I think he could like immediately add to that. And worst case scenario, like it opens up other avenues for guys to move around. We still don't 100% know what's going on at right tackle. Elton Jenkins could line up, as Goody said last night, anywhere he wants. Like, it really doesn't matter. So I love that they went that route, because now it just allows even more flexibility at that position. And you know how much Goody just wants the depth there. But the thing I will say, this is the only time that I will toot my horn a tiny bit. I did one mock draft 2 weeks ago, and I got 4 out of the guys that we were talking about. I said Wyatt.
Look at
I
you.
said Watkins.
Well done,
I said
buddy.
Romeo Doubs, and I just got our edge rusher too. Like, that's I don't toot my horn a whole lot, because there's sometimes I'm like, man, I maybe don't know what the hell I'm talking about. But today, today I did. No, I think they're getting great value where they're traded, like where they're picking. So I love it. Doubs. Oh man. Apparently it's Dobbs though. I thought it was Doubs, but he came out with his little video and said it was Dobbs.
Huh.
Wait, but the woman who covers him said it was Doubs.
That he said in his video, saying he was so happy to be on the Packers, he said Dobbs. So
if he says Dobbs, well, maybe this is now. Wait a second. No, wait a second. This is like
Tunyon all over again.
Oh well, possibly.
Yeah.
But living out east, like people always ask me, is it Nagler or Nagler? And I'm always like, I don't care. So I don't know.
That's why I just mispronounced it.
Yeah, right, exactly.
In Gabare, it does say in the Enegbare, it does say in the Packers draft document, it's got the phonetic pronunciation, but for Dubs or Dobbs, It doesn't have a phonetic pronunciation. So, Tom, I wanted to congratulate you on your recent acquisition of a actual piece of Lambeau Field.
Yes.
A
Dude.
bleacher, right?
It was part of the stadium fence that they took down from construction. Yeah. I thought I was going to be going against you with that. So I am very happy.
No, I don't go get, I definitely don't, I always collude with my friends to not
You're
go
like,
against them.
I went instead with the 1929.
I was
toilet
just gonna
seat.
say Corey isn't interested unless it's like pre-World War II. Like other than that,
No,
that's accurate.
I was interested in that. I knew Tom and I hung out and we had talked, and I knew he wanted that, but he got it for good. You got good value on that,
Dude. It was
speaking
cheap,
of,
like comparatively.
speaking of value,
I love it. Yeah, I feel like Corey, unless it has lead or asbestos in it, you don't want it.
pretty much.
Okay, that's just like, hey, this is how I need it to be. Yeah.
Yeah.
Now, I'm very happy with it. It's sitting on top of a bunch of boxes of other stuff that I have that I don't have any room to put anywhere yet, but one day.
What do you mean you don't have any space? You have a little space above your left shoulder. There's like, right
one
there.
here.
You've got there's some room I see right there.
Yeah, I could. I was thinking about just a big portrait, but
Of yourself, right?
of course, because I'm that.
I was about to
narcissistic.
say.
Of course.
Well, as soon as you were like, I don't toot my own horn that much, I was about to call bullshit, and then I was like, I'll just let him keep talking. It's fine.
I'll let him go. It's fine. It's fine. No, I do love this draft class, though. I think it's addressing the only thing they haven't addressed is safety or nickel corner. That's the only thing that I would have liked them to potentially go after. But
what's
considering the value that
funny you
we've
say
gotten
that
here, I
because-
even think edge was better. And of course, too, with Quay Walker, I mean, that guy is a stud in coverage. What was it, like over 500 passing snaps, and he allowed 0 touchdowns. So that's going to take some heat off the secondary, too.
I'm interested to see how much run Gene Charles gets this year in the nickel spot, because they're gonna, like, when they have to roll out 3 corners, Jair can probably kick inside, but they go dime and they want to put another DB out there. I'm excited because he played in the slot last summer and he held up pretty well. I know he didn't play much during the regular season, but draft and develop, baby. Maybe he takes a step forward.
Listen,
that'd be fun.
I could not be more excited for this defense. Like I literally have chills thinking about how good they could be. And it started as soon as they got the Wyatt pick and they finally said, hey, we're going to get Kenny Clark some help and we're going to get it at a premium pick and talent like Wyatt really could be. Yeah, I'm all about it. Like
and they doubled up. They got Reed
defense?
too. I mean, you add Reed and Wyatt together. TJ Slayton developing. I mean, come on, baby. Oh yes, sir.
Slayton just has to fall down. That guy is so big. He literally just has to fall down in a gap, and the running backs be like, "I can't go there anymore."
Like, I can't. There's nowhere to go. What am I gonna do? Nowhere to
I'm
go.
done now. Yeah, the defense is making me really excited. And listen, I'm still holding out hope that Amari Rodgers is able to develop. I know that.
That's my guy. That's my guy. Love me some Amari.
They don't
Rodgers.
have any previous tendencies of wide receivers struggling and then picking up and doing well. That's never happened before.
Yeah, I mean,
ever.
it would be a first. Yeah, that would be. I mean, I guess we can hope that they know what they're doing, but there's no evidence to suggest that they do.
We could hope. Well,
clearly.
I mean, Aaron, listen. You of all people should know because you do this for a living, right? So we're not the same. That's what some people on the Twitter say.
What do you mean? What do you do this for a living now? What are you talking about? What are they talking about?
That was Corey. Really, you don't get that reference, buddy? Come on now. All right, I'm gonna have to send you something after so you can know what I mean, and you can laugh about it like 20 minutes later after I'm done.
I just went over my head, but it's also because I started drinking a little earlier, Tom. I'm gonna be honest with you. It's all Nagler's fault. So yeah, it went right.
How is
over
it
my
my
head. It's really
fault?
funny.
Wait a what?
When is
Like
it
there
not?
are a lot of things in this world that are my fault, but your drinking early is my fault. How? I'm confused here.
When I read that Corey was advocating for a punter, I knew that there was something that was wrong.
No, I
there
was
was alcohol
actually
involved.
okay.
Yeah.
I wanted Punt God, okay, only because of the hype and the memes and everything else. I got
Sure.
distracted by it, and also if you think about it, Punt God went one after where we took.
Right after you said it, literally,
Yep.
Corey was like, "I want to
like, I want
draft
Punt
him,"
God.
and then he went.
You willed
Hey,
it
Tom,
into existence.
the entire state of Wisconsin has a question for you. When are you moving here? Is that happening? What's going on?
Fun fact. So in between doing all the things that I'm doing, yesterday I had a real estate agent go to a house and take a look at a house.
Ooh.
But the house wound up not working out. So it didn't.
It's a hard market, my friend. It's a hard market everywhere. So
it was on the market for a day and it had 3 offers already. And I was like, wow. Okay. Maybe
so
the
what
next
you're saying,
one.
Tom. So what you're saying, Tom, is there's a lot of ball game left on your move to
A
Wisconsin.
lot of ball game left. There's you know what's so funny too? Like that phrase is embedded into my mind, but when I'm doing streams, I actively avoid saying it like you're gonna trademark it and you're gonna be like,
trademark
let's
you.
get him now. So I'm just like, there's a lot of time left on the clock in this
There is
football game.
plenty of contest remaining. Right. Here publicly for the world to see. You can say it whenever you want, dude. You know I love you.
Thank you. I appreciate that. I'm still not going to. I don't,
Nah, I feel you.
I don't want the lawyers
It
coming
does
after
feel like
me.
you're kind of stealing. Like I could never ever introduce a stream with like you don't have to be a Packers fan, but it sure does help. I could never say it. I couldn't. The words could not escape my lips. Couldn't.
I mean, I would love to see you do an intro that is as loud and obnoxious as mine is, because every time I get a guest on,
can I say though? Whoa! Speaking of which, the last time I watched one of your videos, like your intro, you've got it that like you've got a rhythm, you got how you do it, whatever.
Yep.
But you have shortened the shit out of it so much at this point. I love it. Like it's like the way you say the words, like they're just like sounds. Like you're not saying words. You don't have to have help. It's so great.
We pronunciate during the streams because during the streams, I like let it rip for like 15 straight seconds. Like I'm going for records, like rousing my lungs. But during like the regular videos, it's like, all right, let's get on with the show. Unless it's something really exciting.
Right. Sure.
Let's go. We got to do it.
Love it though.
Are you kidding me? If I didn't do my intro for a video, all the comments would be like, "What happened? Is something wrong at home?"
You do your intro. Right.
So,
it's wrong at home.
It's now I just make
wrong at home.
Audible sounds. That's it.
Yep. I mean, essentially,
all behind me. Everything is wrong. Everything. So, but I wanted to hop on and say hey to you kids. I'm going to send you that tweet now. Corey, you're going to especially appreciate it.
I'll be like, oh yeah, I should have known that movie. I've seen it like 10 times.
Oh no, it's not a movie. It's even better. Trust me. I got you.
Oh dear. So we're gonna see.
Well, thanks,
when
Tom.
next time we're seeing
Thanks
you
for
is
stopping by,
Tom.
buddy.
We gonna see you in this summer, hopefully. We'll
yeah.
know
100%. I will be there for
cool.
training camp, and then
sweet.
Yeah, I mean, I hope to be in the state of Wisconsin in the summer. So
it's a good time to be in the state of Wisconsin, my friend.
Tom, what we have to do is we have to have like a Grassi Posse Cheesehead TV meetup / throwdown for training camp. That's what needs to happen.
Oh yes. Only, however, I think there's a caveat there. Only if we walk up to each other like it's West Side Story and we start snapping at one another. That's the only way. It has to be like right down, like in front of Lambeau, and it's just
right on Lombardi Avenue. Yep. I'm all in.
That's it.
All in.
Right on Lombardi, toothpicks in the mouth, whole 9 yards.
Cheesehead TV will have the cheeseheads, and then Grassi Posse will have the sausage and cheesehead links with the necklaces, and that's how you'll be able to identify the gangs.
Nailed it.
Like who's on what gang? Yep. I'm in.
Yeah.
Tom, thanks so much, buddy.
Have a great stream. Catch you later,
Thanks,
guys.
Tom.
Thanks, brother. Talk to you soon.
John had his hand raised like a gentleman.
Well, I was going to ask Tom how, I know there's a lot of wide receivers in this draft. How is he still on the board?
That's right. That's a good question, actually. We should have asked him that.
Excellent question. Excellent question.
John.
We got to stop doing that. People keep raising their hands for the guests, and then we don't ask the guest.
I'm an idiot.
That's
on me.
No,
that's on me.
I should have reminded you. That's my
bad producing.
That's my bad.
101. I'm a bad example for my team right now. Boom, 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 boom.
Hardly.
Boom, 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 boom.
No weapons, only cheeseheads. Right, AZ atheist.
Apparently Sloan bought a piece of Lambo too, according to. Is that the same cigar that he's had the entire time today, or is that a new cigar?
He's going through them.
We got to see this cigar. Is this a new or old? New? It's a new one, apparently. He doesn't
Oh,
want to
boy.
unmute, I guess. Doesn't want to be on.
I
Let's see
guess
the
not.
cigar, Slim.
He's like,
Let's see this thing.
screw you guys.
There
I'm
you go.
out.
Is that a Cuban? Is that an illegal cigar?
They're legal now, aren't they?
Yeah. Oh, they're legal
Give
now.
me-
Sorry.
Yeah.
I'm old
Yeah,
enough
yeah.
to remember when they weren't.
No,
I know
it's a new
exactly.
one.
It's a what?
There you go.
It's a new one.
It's a new one?
Yep.
Gotcha. So how many
Sure,
cigars?
Cuban.
So wait, so how many cigars have you had since we've started the streaming on Thursday? 3? 4? All right.
We're
There you go.
contributing.
He's
I
been
like
here.
it.
Long draft.
He's been here the
Corey. It's been
entire.
a
Yeah,
long
exactly. And he's been here the entire time. And he's probably one of the most hated Minnesotan. Him and Oz are like the earliest. Oh, Big B. Big B was the earliest of the stream
Big B.
today.
Big B was
But,
number
like, Big
1
B
today.
Big B was number 1 today. But
I
yeah,
love
no.
this stuff. I do.
There you go. So you have a piece of Lambo too?
Thanks, brother.
I certainly do.
Nice. Yeah, Tom was very excited about it. We were talking, and he's like, the piece, I can't believe it's up there on the auction site. I'm like, go for it, dude. He's actually turned in. It's kind of cool. Like, that's kind of my favorite thing about Tom, like, just him collecting, him being a collector of Green Bay Packers paraphernalia, like seeing his success and then seeing him. It just reminds me, like, when I first got into collecting Packers stuff and like the older stuff, and like it's just fun. Like him and I will just sit and talk about collectible stuff, which, like, my girlfriend, her eyes just roll over, and even Nagler, like Nagler's like, that's cool. But then I'll get into, it's like getting into day 3 of the draft. It's like my eyes glaze over.
A little bit. A little bit. Depends on the thing. Like, there's some things that are legitimately fucking amazing and cool. Like that photograph you have in the tailgate room with the Johnny Blood thing. That's amazing. That's fucking incredible. But there are moments where it's like, okay, dude, there's like a coaster that Curly Lambeau once sneezed on. All right, great. Awesome.
Don't you have a napkin that has like the 1939 schedule on it?
I have a cocktail napkin that is the 1966. It has the schedule, so where it says world champions on one side, and then on the back it has the schedule. And nobody prints 2 sides on a napkin, so it shouldn't exist. I love things that should not exist in life. They just shouldn't exist anymore.
I've also got a 96 Super Bowl helmet, all signed by the team. It's one of my favorite things in the world.
Nice.
I went and grabbed this. I have
Behnke. Wait. Time out.
There you go.
Behnke, please tell me Tom just DM'd you the tweet he was talking about. I am fucking
It's ridiculous. I never saw that. I never saw that tweet. I just tweeted him back. I'm like, that is
absolutely
hilarious.
fucking dead.
It's just, yeah. Sorry.
Is this an inside joke
Sorry,
or can
everyone.
you share?
No, it's inside baseball shit. I'm sorry. It's hilarious though. Someday we will share it on the letterboxed extra DVD.
I mean,
extra
it's public
version of
though.
CHTV.
It's public though. If you look,
it is. I know it is, but no, it just ain't that. This ain't the time. It's only 5 hours.
No,
old.
it
Let
kind of
sit out
is
there
though.
for a
Say
while.
so. 6 hours ago, if you go on Twitter right
no.
now, 6 hours ago, Peter Bukowski apparently put this. I have not seen this, right? So this is what Tom was referring to. So if you back up. Ah, yes, the famously reliable team building from pro sports front offices and the infallible scouts who help them make decisions. Above reproach. How could we possibly be critical? My mistake, guys. That's a valid tweet. I get it. Like, perspective. Everybody has different perspectives. Okay. Some kid goes, you've never done their job. You can complain here and pretend to be an expert, but it's just coming off as sheer arrogance and whining at this point. They aren't perfect, but your opinion is worth the same amount as the rest of us on this topic. Stop acting like you know better. With all due respect, I study this for a living. We are not the same. What?
That's such a bad look. That's such a bad look.
That is not a good look.
Never.
That's a holier than thou look.
Yeah,
but also, like, I don't care how much. Here's the crazy thing, right? Here's the crazy thing, and everybody knows this, right? You can be the biggest stock picking expert in the world, and a computer will beat you every time. It's been proven in the market, right? So if you don't understand your own infallibility, there's a problem. There's just a problem, right? You can be confident, but it's like if you don't understand that you don't know anything. It's not saying you don't know anything, but it's like, hey, you could be right a million times on value, market, where the trade is, what the thing is, but the general manager is the one that's going to pick that decides, that has the point of view. So it's like you could study it for days and still not get it. If everybody who studied it could be successful, then the guys who are the best teachers would be the best people doing the jobs. And also the guys that then Nagler would be a coach. Peter Bukowski would be a coach. Nobody fucking wants that. Nobody.
I want that. I want that. I'd like to be.
No. Here, I take that back. I want that. I want that for 31 other teams. I want 31 other teams to make a decision that some fucking moron on the internet, like myself or Nagler or Peter Bukowski, I'm putting us all together because we're pretty much equals, colleagues, whatever. If they just hire all these idiots to be head coaches, let's go for it. And then let's the Packers do everything different because I like that. I like our odds then.
Big B, can I just say one of my favorite ongoing trends in this draft is your tweet notifying everybody that the Packers have made it on the NFL Network's draft ticker. Like, GB, there it is, far right. We're a long way away still, but we have made the draft ticker. Well done, Big B.
This is big news, especially waiting 4 hours for this moment.
Exactly.
Huge news, massive news.
You're doing the Lord's work right there, my friend.
News. Thank you.
JD's got his hand raised.
What's up, JD?
What's up?
So the thing I don't understand is Peter seemed to like Walker and Watson, but then when he looked at it as the return for Devontae Adams, he sent a tweet ripping it.
Yep.
Right? Like, it doesn't make sense. Like, he seemed to be
the
tweeting
return
stuff
value-wise. This is what I was saying earlier to the beginning of the stream. It's like how value has warped everyone's perception. Like, it has ruined it. It has ruined sports fandom. It absolutely has. Because everyone can't look past what was given up, the quote-unquote value, whatever the contract is. Oh, they're taking up X amount of salary cap. Y'all out here playing junior GM and letting it ruin your vibe. It's fucking ridiculous. Now, obviously, I know
we can't see. Yeah, we can't see what the value of Walker and Watson will be for years down the road. It could be tremendous.
That's the other thing. It's like literally,
we just don't know.
The Packers have been tracking these prospects since the moment they stepped on campuses. Like, they have been working on this for literally years. And we're out here, I took a 3 months of watching YouTube cut-ups, and that's a bad pick. You gave up too much, or what? This kid's not going to be any good. What the fuck are you talking about? Well, that shit is like insane to me. That's why I tweeted this morning, like, I can't imagine living in that headspace. I can't. Like, the DIC has just melted people's brains.
They absolutely love Watson to no end to trade those 2 second-round picks to move up to that pick to get him. I mean, they just had to be absolutely in love. Yeah.
Especially since what's so funny is, I remember coming into last night, all of the narratives that you saw from basically all the major networks, everybody who covers the draft, was like, expect a run on wide receivers early. And the Packers went, yep, expect us to get ahead of all of that and get our guy. Because don't forget, Pierce goes, Sky Moore goes. Like, there was a run later on. The Packers didn't need to worry about it. They got the dude they wanted.
Yep.
It's just
and I said this yesterday. It's like if you want the house you want, you don't want it. You don't care about value. If you value one house over the other two because of whatever reasons. It's like we all know, well, it's only a perfect example because of most of the people that are over like 30 or 20, whatever the age is, but a lot of Americans have had the experience of buying a house, and it's a pain in the ass. And you people tell you, oh, this has value, this has value. It's like value's in the eye of the beholder, 100%. Let's go to some super chats, so I can like breathe a little bit. Mitchell Semro has super chatted us and basically bought us a beer. Just said beer. I like it.
Thanks, buddy.
I'm going to enjoy that. wait till we see his thing.
Gonna marinate in that and wait for the graphic.
One day, there we go. Yeah, no, I heard Nicholas going, "Hey, we are doing this. This is fun. I think it's fun to hear the control room like following my idiocy. It's great. No, it just made me realize like we need to have the stream deck on the GFX. We can push a button and then go right to the VMix Social. Charlie Rondot, it's a great 3 days, guys. You kept me awake during the network crap. Bien hecho y lleva la G de Mexico. Well done and carry the G. I think I didn't ruin that 100%.
Thanks, Charlie. Really appreciate it.
Unculture Barbarian. Soder, you don't know me, but I'm your brother. Happy emoji.
You don't know me, but I'm your brother. Yes.
Redmo 46. Oh, dear. Okay. We're going to get shut down.
All in.
Redmo 46. How are two of my favorite Packer YouTubers on the same screen while a weathercast interrupts my TV? This is great.
Oh
You
my
talking
God.
about me
Okay.
and Tom
This is true.
Grossi?
This is
Oh,
no.
Nagler.
Wait,
Nagler,
dude. I am not exaggerating when I say someone inside the Packers war room just texted me that Bukowski tweet.
Ooh, I study things. Guys, I study things. I know things. I study them. I'm studying. Nagler, I know you. I study you. I know you.
Oh
I
my
do it.
God.
Don't say you shouldn't have said that into the world though. You
It's
shouldn't have said that into the world because then he'll be like, "Oh yeah, the Packers are reading my tweets. I can't believe
Everyone's
it.
reading your tweets who has to do with the Packers. Corey, he's the host of the #1 Packers podcast. Don't you know that?
I've heard that somewhere. Heard that. Hey,
From
Unculture Barbarian, thanks for super chat. Who is more puffed up in their own importance, Bukowski or Bill Michaels? Woo! This is a hard one right here. This is one of the hardest
no,
things
it's not
I've ever
even
heard in
close.
my life. Talking
Not
to
even close.
Bill is like clapping with one hand. Pappies, yeah, Bill is the worst.
I love Bill. No, I love Bill, but he's all up in his own stuff, no doubt.
I don't mind Bill as a human. Here's the thing. Like, I know it's hard for people because Nagler's always got to fucking say this when I'm like, I don't like this person. I'm talking about them as a media personality, right? So, Nagler, you put a media personality out into the world that's different than your persona. Bill Michaels puts his
Correct.
media persona. Bill Michaels' media persona is shit. It's terrible. And no one would disagree with that. It's like he doesn't even get the numbers to like back it up. You know why? Because he literally treats the people who listen to his show like dog shit, and he always has. And it's like a mentality of radio that I can't stand, where you do a post game and you just assume every guy who's talking to you is a moron and you shut them down all the time. If you listen to his post game show, it's so trash. Anyway, Ian Little, thanks, chaps. Plus contributors like Joseph for the amusing draft champ companionship all weekend. Perfect mix of insight and of what round are we on? I definitely bring what round are we on?
We're all about what round are we on.
AJ Vincent muted the well actually guy a while ago and am happy. Yeah, I think I coined that phrase, right?
You did. You did indeed.
On the Packer transplants. It was a week after. Tyler was one. I remember I did this rant on Bukowski. I think it was like 4 years ago or something, and it was on transplants. And it was about literally a tweet that he put out. And everybody, it was funny because then Tyler like trimmed it and put it out into the world. And I got a mountain of like hate about it. And it's just really funny now. It's like, just feel like everything's coming full circle.
You feel vindicated? Is that what you're trying to say?
No, I don't.
Corey
I
Behnke?
don't.
Okay.
No, Nagler,
right.
because
All right.
I'm not happy when other people burn to the ground. I'm not happy about it. It doesn't make me happy.
Well, I don't think anyone's burning him to the ground. He's still the host of the #1 Packers podcast. You know, that's not going to change.
And we're still talking about him.
Exactly. That's my other point. This is the other thing I was just about to say. Like, all of this just makes him stronger. It's just food, man. It's just growth. It's just like, you know, it's like the plant in Little Shop of Horrors. We're just giving him blood, man. He's just making him bigger. Like, we're just making him stronger. That's all we're doing.
Yep. Yeah, it's like when it's like anytime you up a controversy, you're just throwing oxygen into the fire. Where are we at? 217. The Packers pick at
way too far away.
228. What is going on? I thought we were closer than we are.
No, we got forever to go.
Our hate has made it more powerful. That's what Carol's got to say.
It's what Carol's right.
True.
Exactly.
True, Carol.
100%.
I don't have any hate though. I just don't like what he says on. I don't like how he presents. It's hard to. It's like we need a phrase for that. I don't like how you present yourself on social media. You know, that's literally the problem.
That
right?
really cuts to the core.
That
Really cuts to
gets
the
out.
bone.
Excuse me, I do not like how you present yourself on social media.
I'm all in. Let's do it.
And we've had him. Wasn't he on Carry the G when I wasn't on it?
Peter,
What'd you
yeah.
have him on?
I specifically invited him on because I knew you wouldn't be there. Yeah, I did a draft stream with him because I knew you wouldn't be there. Yes. I have purposely avoided putting you two together until it's just perfect. That day will happen.
There's going to be a moment. Oh,
but it's gotta be just right.
I have too many. What's funny is I have too many connections to the guy that I didn't even know about, and that it's going to happen. So I'm cool with it. I'm cool with it.
Word.
He is a good-looking dude, though. I'm not gonna hate on that.
Who, Bukowski?
He's like the Matt LaFleur of the Packers bloggers, as
Of
far as
Packers bloggers.
as far as looks go.
Oh, amazing. Hey, how about Fudge and Meat?
As far
putting
as
out
looks,
there
I'm not
after their-
saying as far as a coach.
I know.
Nagler, okay, you're
But
the
after
Matt
their
LaFleur
appearance
as far
on
as
night,
coaching goes.
Night one, some dude in the comments was like, "How do two homely dudes pull these smoke shows in for their lives?"
No. I believe the phrase was, "How do two of the homeliest dudes get two of
dudes.
these
That's
smoke
us.
shows?"
Homeliest. Now that's a Cheesehead TV shirt right there. Two of the homeliest dudes.
Two of the
That's
homeliest
us.
dudes you will ever listen to about the Packers.
ever meet. That is us.
Hey, you know,
hey,
I've been
fair.
called worse. I know
Totally
people might not
totally
believe
fair.
that, but I have been called worse.
Absolutely. I've been called worse by better. That's all I'm saying.
There you go.
Jonathan. So good. Oh, what other Packers nonsense can we faff about?
I did
I told
appreciate
Wallers
the,
he should FaceTime us, but he's
Yeah,
in
he
the draft
should.
room as well as all the
He's-
personnel people and said he can't.
He's famous though. He's famous. We need.
I
some
know.
we need a famous
I
person
know.
like him.
Aaron,
I wanted
can
Milt
you- can you
Hendrickson to
con-
like come in, but he won't do it.
No, they'll get fired.
What's that?
What's up,
Aaron,
Joseph?
Can you confirm that do they check us out at all? Can you confirm that? Like
Who?
you know, just for their own entertainment. Like whoever, you know, like Milt or whoever, you know, texts you that tweet, do they it's like, hey, like we're watching you, just you know, just for laughs.
No.
You know, whatever the case.
No.
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 I mean it took
1000%
them forever to find out we were doing the press conferences.
Well, we
Yeah,
gotta get inside that now. Like we gotta infiltrate.
Never gonna happen.
I mean, here's the thing,
Never gonna
Joseph.
happen.
Here's the thing, though. This is kind of crazy. The first year we did the Cheesehead TV draft guide, the very first year, literally Winston Moss on Twitter said that it was good. And
Yeah, that was
we
crazy.
we
Dude, that blew my
It was
fucking
crazy.
mind.
It was an actual Packers coach on Twitter, like being like, "You guys did a good job," or
Recommending
whatever.
it. He was like, check
And-
this out. This is really
yeah.
good.
And it blew my mind. And so the fact that they actually like read it and looked at it, you know, I'm sure they looked at it for entertainment value, right? I'm not saying like, oh my God, they looked at it, but the fact
Right.
that
YouTube
who is
chat.
the Mark Murphy of Packers YouTube hosts?
I don't no idea. I don't think there is one.
I don't know. I don't think there is one.
But someone just asked, Nags, don't you talk to Peter sometimes on the stream? Going to be awkward. Not awkward at all. Look, here's the thing about Peter. All right. This is my definitive version of my take with Peter Bukowski. I met Peter for beers at Faces and Names here in Midtown Manhattan back in the day. And I said, you know, you come off as a real jerk on Twitter. And he said, I know. I like it. So from that moment on, I haven't really bothered myself with how he is on Twitter. It's who he knows. He's letting one part of himself out. And it's like Corey says, Everybody has a persona, something they sculpt, something that they maybe not like purposely are like, I am going to do this, but it's like there's a part of me that is reflective in my social media presence as a content creator, but it's not who you are. And this gets into it. Like, I was just looking at this interview with Bo Burnham this morning where he absolutely nails it in the sense of like social media. And this really made me recalibrate my idea about Twitter in general and social media. Like I want to say about 2 years ago, but this idea that we've all got to react instantaneously to every fucking thing going on in the world, every single moment of every single day. It's like, it has completely changed our minds about how we feel about other humans. And if you actually step back and just like remove yourself, even just for a couple hours or whatever, a couple days, whatever you need to do, and realize, wait, if I have a beer with somebody and talk about these things, it is exponentially different than reading it on Twitter and reacting emotionally in the moment. But every fucking moment of every day, we've got to talk about inconsequential bullshit. And I can absolutely distill this down into any Packers subject. Like, oh, well, they're playing this guy 30% of the snaps. Well, that's ridiculous. He should be playing at least 50%. Like, these are the arguments that happen on Twitter, which are absolutely 1,000,000,000% meaningless. So, like, Peter saying whatever he does on Twitter, fine, that's great. I've met the dude in life, and I know that's not who he is. That's not how he is. But his tweets certainly get people going. They certainly, that word been talking about it for the last 20 minutes, you know?
You're
So,
talking about
like,
it. I stopped talking
there's
about
no,
it. Like
I know,
10 minutes
I'm
ago.
including myself here. So when someone says, is it going to be awkward? No. I've spoke to Peter in life. I know who he is. He's a good dude. But yes, his tweets sometimes can bother the fuck out of me. No question.
Well, he had his coming out party this weekend. Let me tell you that right now. His Twitter persona definitely came out. I've seen 2 or 3 people that were huge fans of his already, like talking shit. But yeah, I mean, the
they'll
thing
be
that you
back.
said about that,
That's
though,
the other thing.
Nagler,
It's like,
I think one
also,
of the things,
it
though,
speaks more to you as a follower and or engagement with somebody, their content, whatever. If you're like suddenly, oh, he has a feeling about this draft class. I thought I knew him and he's different and blah, blah, blah. And they're like,
no, not
I'm
the
done
draft class,
following
dude.
him. Well, that's
dude. I'm
that's
sorry
you.
that I study the Packers. That's a Rob Reichel tweet right there, bro. Come on, like you can't defend that. There's nothing to defend there, bro. Literally nothing. Every time I talk about him, you defend him. You cannot defend two or three of his tweets this weekend are indefensible. They're just dumb. So like I can totally see people like
I just
unfollowing
said,
his shit because they're like they finally see who he is. Like that's 100%. This
Like I
fucking guy
just
is like
said,
a hack
it's a
telling
bad look.
other people that
It's a
he
bad look.
studies shit. That's fucking bullshit, dude. I'm sorry. That's bullshit. Don't defend that. But
not
yes, everybody had.
Listen to what I say.
Sounds like you
not what
are.
you think I said.
Sounds like you are. Well, what's on? Who's unmuted?
Who's the echo there?
What happened? Oh, I got it here.
We are in the
Patrick's on.
7th round. We're in the 7th round. We are in the 7th round.
Oh, thank the Lord. Thank the Lord.
Packers have a pick in 7 picks. 7 picks, ladies and gentlemen.
I love how they've been showing. Okay, here's what's funny. They're doing the EVS. They're showing the EVS on the truck. They're doing some kind of stump the truck thing on NFL Network. I don't know. I'm not, but it's funny because they're showing like this this system. John has his hand raised like a gentleman, so I feel like I gotta go to John.
I wish they would do the 7th round as a speed round. 15 seconds. If you don't get your pick in, someone can steal.
Agreed.
Just boom, boom, boom.
Agreed.
Word.
All right, I got some super chats. If the team wants to get ready, I got like 2 of them. We'll go ahead and get those going. Got David Orioli. Twitter isn't real life and should always be taken with a grain of salt. P.S. I miss Ankert. I do too, David. Ankert, actually, I was going to say this with Nagler. One of the things I was going to say that I think that Nagler and my generation and those of us older are taking for granted, though, is that the world that we live in, you're less likely to have a beer with someone. You're less likely to press the flesh, as it were, right? And so certainly in the world that we now inhabit, right? Not the world that we grew up in, but the world that we currently inhabit, most people consider social media, and Nagler, you've told me this about, your own personal relationship with like your family, right? Where it's
doubt.
incredible how the youth not the youth these days. It's
The
incredible how
youths!
those younger than us, the pie, real life versus social life. The social life
I
part
know.
is taking over a bigger piece, right? And so more and more, that's who you are. And I did want to say that Aunt Gert.
So it is my
recently,
responsibility as an older person to educate them about how that should not be
encourage
the
people
case.
to press the flesh and meet people, because definitely when you meet people, it definitely it typically, not always, but typically can open up a more of a sense of tolerance, because you understand where that person's coming from as a human being, and not as some avatar or social presence on the thing. I do want to say something about Aunt Gert. She just recently moved for the first time from Brillion, her hometown, where she lived for almost 86 years. She moved
not
to
in
River
Brillion?
Falls. Nope.
Oh, wow.
So she just
River
moved
Falls?
to be closer.
Whoa,
Yeah, to be closer with
that's
Dennis,
a
to be
big
closer with her
move.
family. Yeah, well, she's close.
Good for
Her
her.
family's all in River Falls, so her grandchildren.
Nice.
So she's doing well. I just saw her a couple weeks ago. She's 96, killing it, still doing it, still making it happen.
Gotta have
and,
her
hanging out with her.
Gotta have her on transplants this summer. Gotta do it.
Yeah, Brandon
when
Miller,
camp
thanks for the
starts.
super chat. I was just a child when I had Brian Caribou as a daily Packers podcast. He actually studied, and then Bukowski fell in for the daily. It's funny. He did actually study. I would say Brian Caribou is probably like Brian Caribou came up during that time when there were a lot more gatekeepers. There wasn't Twitter. There wasn't other avenues from which to display your wares. So you had to deal with the assholes at the Green Bay Press Gazette and the assholes at JS Online and the gatekeepers, right? Two people who got to decide if you were worthy, if you didn't go to the right journalism school, or you don't go. I mean, that was all a thing when we were growing up, and Nagler experienced that and other people. But it's definitely less of a thing now. What's funny is, it's turned on its head, right? It's like your social presence is
no
bigger
doubt.
deal, right?
Yep,
But Brian
no
Caribou,
question.
definitely OG. We talked about him on night 1.
Love Brian.
Good dude, and we got Len's got his hand raised. Len, what's going on?
Hey, Aaron, you mentioned Faces and Names.
Yeah.
The tour of New York beer flight there. Really good.
No, I haven't had it. Yeah, I know, but I've seen it. Yeah. I've seen other people have it. I love that bar.
Oh, I've
no.
been in like 5 years, but maybe 3 years. But
yeah,
Jesus.
No. When I was at Manhattan Theater Club, we would go there all the time. And then what was funny is that then later on in life, when I was at when Bleacher Report's offices were on 7th Avenue, then that was right there. So I would do lunch there all the time, like happy hour drinks there. I love that spot. It's great. It's so convenient, and the food and the drinks always great.
Yeah, great place. That's all I had.
Love it. Love it.
Patrick's got his hand raised. Patrick, what's going on?
Yo, Corey. Hey, Negs. Patrick, accidental hero, in from Prague.
Accidental hero. What's up, bud?
And completely out of it. Hey, good to see you. It's 11:36 in Prague. What are the two biggest surprises so far? Sorry, I'm showing up late for the party.
Oh, it's fine, dude. The biggest surprise, you got to say, the fact that with all the hype and all the buildup and blah, 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 they didn't take a wide receiver in the first round, which I love. Love that they're building up the defense there with those early picks. But then on day 2, jumping up from the bottom of the second round, essentially, to the top of the second round to take Christian Watson, who I think can potentially be a superstar. So those, to me, are the two big surprises. No doubt.
With the help of the Vikings, too, right?
I know. Well, it's funny, too, because the fact that, as Corey pointed out at the start of the stream on Friday night, the Packers were trying to get to 32, but the Vikings wouldn't do it because they were being petty, and they said, we don't want you to get the 5th-year option on your favorite wide receiver, essentially. But yes, the fact that it was a trade with the Vikings is kind of crazy.
Cool. Well, it's good to be here. Sorry I missed most of it. Prague was beautiful today.
Hey, man, you're working. I'm sure it is. Thanks for checking in, though. Really appreciate it, man.
All right, man. Peace.
All right, we're 5 away. 223. We got 228 and 7. Pick 7 of the 7th round. Oh, why don't we just trade all these picks and trade up to 224? There we go, right? Michael has his hand raised. Michael, how's it going?
Good. Is it true that the Lions traded with the Vikings so that they could move up as well? So we actually have two different teams in the NFC North. That
we talked about that earlier.
Up to draft.
It's crazy.
Oh, I missed it. Sorry.
Yep.
No, it's okay. They have a new
Watson,
GM
from Lions through Vikings.
Who's Christian, the new GM for the Vikings. Young guy, comes from the analytics kind of side of things, not strictly, but very outside the box in the sense of dealing with two division rivals. What's interesting though is like he's new and supposed to be different and whatever, but man, they have really doubled down on a lot of their talent, and he's certainly seemingly sticking with the kind of core of that squad and trying to augment what they have on hand. But yeah, it's odd. That's not a very, we talked about it, but it's happened before, but it's not regular MOs most, throughout the NFL. It's rare. And what's funny is that, like, if you go back and look at, the times that this has happened, like the big one that I always think of is when the Dolphins traded Wes Welker to the Patriots. Everyone was like, oh, in division, it's kind of weird. And then Wes Welker just spent the rest of his time in the NFL torturing the Dolphins. And so I'm hoping the fact that Watson has real potential to be a real player, I just can't wait until he's torturing Vikings defensive backs, and we can just sit back and say, well, thanks Minnesota for making sure we got him. But yeah, it's not the normal way of operation. No question about that.
Thank you, Michael. John's got his hand raised. What's up, John?
Well, living in Minneapolis, I'll tell you, the Vikings fans are going crazy. They were texting me, what the hell is our team doing? Trading with our rivals twice. There it is. They're just shredding it. And my friend, I won't read her exact text, but it was just F-bomb, 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 what the hell F-bomb? So they're not happy.
Mission accomplished, man. That's good. That's good
exactly.
Shit.
I loved
like it.
Len, what's going on?
Hey, I just wanted to say I got to run. Boys got the lacrosse game, but I just want to thank you guys for doing this again. It's always a good time.
Thank you, man.
Time, and hope to see you guys soon on a happy hour, if not, or when I get back out to town for a game this season. Hope to catch up with you guys.
Yeah, man. Thanks.
100%,
Thanks for joining the
man.
stream.
Thanks so much for checking it out. Good luck to lacrosse player tonight.
Thanks, man. See you guys later. Go Pack, go.
I don't know if Cyril wants to. I don't know if Cyril Cyril had his hand raised, but I think now he's gone. So, got to get ready for this pick. 225 pick is in. Okay,
we got a run of NFC North teams here. We got the Bears, the Vikings, and then the Packers.
So we go 228, 234, 249, and 258.
Yep.
Lord. Okay, so we're 27 picks from the end.
After the Packers' final pick, there are only 4 after that. That's how.
Yeah, well, we're going to end as soon as the Packers pick is done. I'm going to tell you that right now.
You are correct, sir. That is correct. Oh, Goody, you're killing me.
Goody, can you please?
Goody, you're killing me. Goody, you're killing
All right.
me.
225 is in, so 226. We're on 226 now. Is on the clock.
Let's go. Bears are on the clock. Only 2 picks away from finding out the next Packers Hall of Famer. Let's go. Come on now. That's what I need in life. What I love is that we have like about 200 more people watching now than we did like an hour ago. Like we're going up.
Smart.
We're building up steam.
They're like, oh, hey, they're picking again? Okay. I'll come back. I'll come back. Boom, 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 boom. All right, 226 pick is in. That means the Packers are no, not yet. Not yet.
Hey, Joseph, what do you think here? Let's go. Putting you on the spot. What do you think?
Yeah, let's go.
Okay, so I really want some competition for Jordan Love and EJ.
Oh, you're talking QB in the 7th round. You want Matt Flynn to come up in here? Is that what you're talking about?
I didn't think he would last this far. It'd be nice I don't think he'll probably be a Packer though. So a guy who's been falling, I'm not particularly sure why, is Chase Lucas out of Arizona State. He's a defensive back. He can play the outside and he can play the slot. Excels probably at about both equally. So I would like to see him to give us that flexibility for the secondary. If not, it's the 7th round. Marquise Bell from FAMU is still there. I'd like to see him as well. I think the safety, the time is right about now. So hopefully they go that way with Lucas or Bell.
Okay. All right, we're on the clock. Packers are on the clock.
Packers are on the clock.
Let's
Roll it.
go.
Roll the video. Let's go.
Vikings pick is in. So the Packers are on the clock. Here we go.
Let's
Packers
do
with
it, people.
Pick 7. Number 228th pick overall in round 7. Beginning of the end of the 7th round for the Green Bay Packers. Vikings took tight end Nick Muse from South Carolina. So there's a little. Are we gonna do a run on tight ends?
Tight ends? Why not? Why not? Let's do it. I'm all in on this idea.
Here's what's funny is, oh, I see. I got you. They were showing something else. I'm like, it's funny how they show something on the top and then they show the thing on the bottom doesn't correspond. So your mind has to like work on it.
Yeah, you gotta work. Gotta work a little bit.
All right, when we got the pick in. What are we doing? What are we doing here? Do they have it in? Go to my draft guide. See if the CHTV draft guide still. What did I do? I got rid of it. Hold on.
You deleted it.
No, I just didn't. For some reason, I closed it instead of just minimizing it like a moron.
Pick is in.
Pick is in. The pick is in.
Pick is in. Let's go.
Linebacker.
Let's go. Linebacker.
Tariq Carpenter. I don't even know who that is, of course. I don't have any idea. Another guy who had an official visit with the Packers.
Don't see him on our list.
Well, linebacker safety. So he's a hybrid. He's a hybrid guy. He's probably listed as a safety in our guide.
All right, let me look.
Tariq Carpenter. Good old Tariq. There's the safety. Special teams help. Let's do it. Come on now. Another guy who can fly down there on special teams, wreck shit up.
Yeah, I don't see him on either. I might be missing it, but Al hasn't texted me, so I don't think we got him.
Yeah.
We're in
Carpenter,
7, so it
baby.
wouldn't surprise me. I was surprised that we had 6. And the Packers don't have it up there yet. Packers website showing on the clock.
It's on NFL.
Safety.
It's
They're
on
showing him as a
NFL.com.
safety. Tariq Carpenter.
What's funny is that the NFL.com has him as a linebacker. So,
and the NFL Network has him as a safety.
At 188 pounds, he's not a linebacker.
188 pounds. Okay.
Yeah, he's not a
That's
linebacker.
safety. That is a safety. And they pick again in 4 picks.
Yep. Here we go. This is going to be fun. Now we get the desert. The desert is gone. We've flown over the Sahara. Now we're getting into South Africa. Let's go.
Let's go. Come on now.
Tariq Carpenter. Carpenter's mother is a retired Army officer who served multiple tours of duty, so Carpenter often finds a member of the military in the stands before Tech's games to shake their hand and thank them for the service. 3-star recruit from Long County High School in Georgia, began his career playing in 6 games as a... Oh, now they took it away.
Look.
I'm reading straight from the Packers website. They released it, and then they took...
They literally took it away?
Yeah, the 3-star recruit began his career playing in 6 games of reserve in 2017, then ascended to a starting role as sophomore, tying for the team lead with 2 interceptions and starting all 13 games. 55 tackles, 1.5 for loss, 5 pass breakups. Carpenter started 10 of 11 games played in 2019. 62 tackles, 2 for a loss, 1 interception, 4 pass breakups, and 9 of 10 appearances in 2020. 39 tackles, 2 for a loss, 1 interception, 5 pass breakups. He started 9 of 12 games played in 2021, posting a career high 65 tackles and breaking up 3 passes, and that was by our friend Chad Reuter. So we know him.
Love Chad. Chad's the OG.
That was from the Bears through the Texans is how we got that pick.
As
228. Georgia Tech, and it's funny, the Packers are listing him on the draft as a linebacker. So they're listing him on the website, which I don't know what to take off of that. Probably nothing.
He's a special teamer is what he is. He's a special teamer.
It's clear he's somewhere between a linebacker and a safety for the world we live in right now.
This is a good point by Justice on Twitter. Carpenter is the Packers' 4th visit to get drafted. Visits matter now, apparently. Gutekunst had drafted 9 players previously who have come in on visits, announced as a linebacker, played strong safety at Georgia Tech, converted to linebacker during the all-star circuit. Special teams guy. Yeah, draft. That makes 4 of all the guys that have drafted who did visit previously. So,
but how many
guys
like
this
visit?
draft at least? Well, they get 30 visits. But in the past, as he states,
so 4 of 30s.
Of all the other drafts, 9 guys who have visited previously have gotten drafted. This draft, we've already got 4. So,
snap.
A few more guys they wanted to get a look at for whatever reason.
Patrick has his hand raised. Patrick, what's going on?
Yeah, I got a question. Do you see that we're picking more guys with special teams potential than in the past? Do you think that's a pattern? Because it seemed 2 of the first 3 guys could help out immediately on special teams, and it's come up.
Well,
in some
Walker
of these
definitely
picks.
will. Walker definitely will, even though he's a first-round pick. He's played on teams, and there's no doubt that Watson should be able to help as a returner, as should Dobbs or whatever the hell you say it, as a punt returner. But now I suspect one of the reasons Brian has kept these picks in the 7th is specifically to help bolster teams, because we all know they need it. No question.
All right, pick is in for 230, so we're going into 231. Packers pick at 234. We got 3 picks left for the Packers are on the clock. This next pick is from the Browns through the Lions and the Broncos. So this is a crazy
journey to get here.
Classic round 7 picks that are traded through 5 teams.
100
transit
times.
trade. Oh, I got a 7. I'll give you a 7. I'll give you a 1, a 2, and a 7. I'll give you a 3 and a 7. I'll give you 5 7s.
What I do find interesting is like the Giants have been done for like 2 rounds. Like the Giants have made their picks, and they're the kind of team that desperately needs to bolster the bottom of their roster. Like, man, it's just fascinating to me.
What are you accusing the Giants of giving up on the draft?
No. It's just a different way of operating, right? A different perception of value,
they're not draft and develop. They're drafting.
Well, they got a new GM, so who knows? We have no kind of priors to look at, but I don't know.
All right. We didn't move any. Why don't I can't.
Yeah, I feel
I
you.
can't with this. Let's let's go to Super Chat if we can. I got Dustin Logan sitting in the Super Chat. I know I've got
What's Dustin have to say?
lower, but Dustin says time to build special teams. Love it.
I think that's exactly what's happening.
Wait, 9.06 is Tariq's Raz? Is that true? No way.
It's possible. That's what I said. Like that's what I was saying before.
That's crazy.
He's an athletic guy. He's just one dimensional. He's really just a teams only kind of guy. I think was it Mark that was brought up Weatherford from Ohio? He's kind of in that same mode. He's an ultra athletic guy, but the athleticism doesn't show up on the tape as far as like actually playing like football. But
right,
him running down the field and smacking a guy, like sure, absolutely.
That's what I'm
Stay
talking
here,
about.
Joseph.
That's what we want.
There's a question for you on the second Super Chat. So let's get this first one. Young Feezy baby. Take the receiver from Notre Dame. Kid is an athlete. Okay.
No, we talked. Soder and I talked about that on the last happy hour. We are avoiding all Notre Dame skill players for the foreseeable future, other than one named Kyle Hamilton, who we somehow the NFL let go to the Ravens. So
okay,
that sucks for us.
Overshadow Sean has a question for you, Joseph. Joseph, what's the deal with Justin Ross? Injury?
Yeah, he had that bad spinal injury, and I just thought somebody would be like, okay, like we'll give him a shot. I'm pretty sure he's on my board, but he's probably not on Goose board because I mean, spinal injury. We've had our share of Packers who've had that come and go. So I'm sure he gets into somebody's camp. You know, somebody's willing to roll the dice, and I wish the best for him. But he was clearly not the same player after that injury. He's a professional. He can still play at the pro level. He just may not go back to that world beater he was as a freshman and a sophomore. But it'd be cool to have him in camp. I just don't think the Packers would be interested. It'd be cool to see him in camp.
Okay. 232 pick is in, so we are closer. We got 2 picks to go before the Packers.
Seahawks are on the clock.
Packers
are next.
on the clock.
Yep.
Oh, so what do we wait? Joseph, is Joseph still on a QB? Where are we at? We're still back on QB land.
Yeah, EJ. Now that they got a safety, I'd like to give Jordan Love some work. If Rodgers doesn't show up,
what about Kurt Benkert though?
Benkert, yes. Yeah,
I feel like they got all the comp they need. They got all the competition they need in camp right now, don't you think?
I'm allowed to have a draft crush, a few here, and I just like to see
you are. That is correct,
small
sir.
school guy, come in. I think he beat Benkert, and then like put a little heat on Love. Like, hey, like, this is the league.
Man, ain't no 7th rounder coming in putting a heat on Love. Come on now.
It's true.
Come on, man.
I mean, I do like
put the heat on Benkert.
I've always said, Nagler knows this. I've always said, like, having competition at the most important position in football.
Draft one every year. Draft one every year.
Yeah,
I love the idea of drafting
every year.
a QB.
Draft a guy.
I'm all in on that. Yep.
To be fair, Perry started out at Boston College, and he lost the starting gig. To be fair, and he was a man among boys in the Ivy League.
Okay, I like Kurt Benkert, but Kurt Benkert is not better than Jordan Love. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I saw a lot of that last summer. I'm going to see a lot of it this summer. Get ready for it.
I'm sorry, but it's not the truth. I don't know what you're watching. I don't know what you're doing, but it's just not the truth. But okay. Oh, okay. Here we go. Packers on the clock yet? Yes, the Packers are on the clock.
There it
people.
is.
Let's
on
go.
The clock, baby. Let's get a new Packer in here. 234 in the house. Come on, Brian. Dazzle us with this 234th pick.
Dazzle us in round 7 is the most.
7.
Yeah,
we're 5 hours into this. Let's do it.
5. We're 10 minutes away from hour 6 of this stream. Okay,
that's what I mean. We're not there yet.
Oh,
not
Lord.
there yet. Mitch has it right. Ron Wolf never had enough QBs. Correct.
That's right. That's why I always am like, I'm
could you
always
imagine,
down.
like, Ron was taking him in like the 3rd, the 4th. Like, if there would have been a quarterback selected in the 3rd round in this draft, Twitter would have lost his damn mind. But you do it. They're valuable. You want to, like, the best time to look for a quarterback is when you don't need one. 100%.
Yep.
100%.
I mean, look at Aaron Rodgers. Look at Aaron Rodgers. Aaron Rodgers is the poster boy for why you take a quarterback before you need one.
When you don't need one. Yes. Correctamundo.
Okay. Where we at, people? Where we at? What we doing?
Come on. Give me the pick is in.
The pick is in.
The pick is in. The pick is in. Let's do it. Let's go.
Let's go. Not sure I can handle all this Benkert slander. It's not slander. I'm not sure I can handle all this Jordan Love slander. I don't like it.
Thank you.
I don't
Good
like
Lord.
We're not slandering
Not-
Jordan Love. We
I don't-
just like to remind him that this is a
We're not
league where
slandering Kurt
No,
Banker.
no.
So there we go.
Every day.
Now we're good.
But you are slandering Jordan Love if you're telling me right now that Kurt Banker is better than Jordan Love. I'm sorry. You know what I'm saying?
He's better than
That's
Jordan
like
Love.
saying that I know more about the Packers than Aaron Nagler. That's crazy. Okay, I know.
Well,
not to do
you
that.
know
That's
more
stupid.
about certain aspects of the Packers than I do. No doubt about that. No question.
Yeah, but I couldn't tell you that when it gets into the breakdown and all the like inside nitty gritty shit that I don't
feel
care
you.
about.
I feel
No,
you. Right. Exactly.
I ain't trying to be like that. I don't want
Jonathan
anybody-
Ford, another defensive lineman out of Miami. Jonathan Ford, defensive tackle. Another big body. 6'5". Come on now. Let's go. Jonathan
Let's
Ford.
see. Did we have him on the CHTV draft guide? Let's check it out. Defensive line.
Jonathan
Okay, that's my article.
Ford.
I gotta load that for a second.
Get it, dude. Get it. Jonathan Ford going to come up here and wreck some stuff.
I don't think we had him, but it's not surprising in
All right.
7 if we have
Not
somebody.
surprising. 7th round, end of the 7th round.
Not in the last 26, and he's not an edge. He would be in lineman, right? On ours.
Yes. Yes.
It says on the
NFL line.
It says on the NFL Network he weighs 333 pounds, so he's a big dude.
Yeah. So
dude.
Packers
Big
just
dude.
posted from Miami. This pick is pick 13, 234 from the Browns through the Lions and Broncos. Ford grew up in Fort Lauderdale and signed with Miami as a three-star recruit in the 2017 class. He played in 7 games as a reserve as a true freshman and earned more playing time in 2018, recording 8 tackles, 2 for a loss in 10 games. Ford started all 13 games in 2019, 18 stops, 3.4 for loss with 3 sacks and a forced fumble. He started 8 of 10 games played in both 2020 and 2021 for the Hurricanes. So kind of nobody knows, probably looking more at the body and more at the athleticism and all that kind of stuff there, Nagler.
Love it. I mean, the idea that at this point, you're probably just going for upside, what you think he might be able to become. Because, I mean, can he help on maybe kick protection? Other than that, there's no special teams value here. So you're obviously looking at traits, looking at upside. Maybe he comes in and wrecks stuff in camp and turns some heads. And hey, this is why you keep those 7th rounders. You're throwing darts, and hopefully you hit on 1 or 2. Nothing wrong with that at all.
Well, I got to give kudos to Packers fans because we went down to like 500 people watching, and now we're back up at 900. So everybody,
I know it's
the
crazy.
fact
That's
that
what I was
there's
saying before. Like a
900
numbers are just
diehards that actually
going
want to
back
see
up.
the 7th round is like hilarious to me.
Salute.
Like, let me come back to
Salute
this.
to all of
Who do
you.
we take in the 7th round?
Are those nerds still on the stream? Yep, they are. You best believe they are.
249.
Does he have long
is next, we're at
snapping
235.
ability?
I know. Well, who is
There you
long
go.
snapper
Good question.
god? Apparently, there's long snapper god in this draft. By the way,
We need long snapper god, no doubt about it. Now, Corey,
We
once
really
again,
missed out on. I was going to say we really
advocating
missed
for
out on
specialists.
Carmen Cheeseman last year.
Joey.
Cheeseman, man,
Joey.
that would have been such a
Joey.
pickup. Name
Joey,
alone.
I don't know if your parents have told you this, but you spend
Right back.
far
Be
too
right back.
much of your brain cells remembering things that I cannot. I'm in disbelief. Like you just remembered a long snapper we didn't take from last year. Are you fucking kidding me right now with this? It's incredible.
Yeah, I spend my free time like trying to remember the practice squads from years ago. I'm just like adding to the collection of memory year by year.
Okay, I don't know how to respond to that, but I do appreciate your training camp and your practice enthusiasm.
Mm-hmm.
So I can't hate on it. I think I'm gonna go to some super chats. Young Feezy baby, Kevin Austin ran the second best 3-cone in this class for receivers at 6'2". Wow, that is deep, Young Feezy baby. Kevin Austin, what do you think about Kevin Austin, Joseph? No opinions?
Avoid all Notre Dame wide receivers.
Oh, Joseph. Pumpkin Pie Select someone with them thick thighs. We already have Thigh Master 3000. We have AJ Dillon, the Quadzilla. Thighs, quads, he's got them all. Then we got Chris Koenig. Thanks, Chris, for the super chat. Jack Heflin on notice. Yes, he is. Yes, he is. That's a reach. Oh, it's been a long day when someone has to put a chat about infectious diseases. It's been almost a 6 hours or after a 6-hour stream. Oh, look, they're showing the high roller, the Ferris wheel in Las Vegas. It's nice. It's very nice. Where are we at? 236. Packers picking 249. So we got a little bit of time here. What did Nagler go and get a beer? Okay. Sloon, in the old days, you could count on a quarterback would be holding a clipboard for 3 years before they would ever get a sniff at the field. Free agency has changed all of that 100%. I mean, even that's the whole thing about Aaron Rodgers. Like, so many people speculate that Aaron Rodgers having those 3 years under Favre's clipboard really helped his career development. You can't really argue with that, considering that Rodgers was taken, 24 or 26 by the Packers in the first round. And the guy who was taken in that first round had to play right away. That first quarterback, who clearly was not a better quarterback than Aaron Rodgers, that was taken in that draft. And Alex Smith suffered, I think, his entire career by not having that time to develop in the league. So you see many, many examples of that in the NFL. And it's funny because you would think if you see examples that GMs and coaches would see that. And I do think there's something about the Jordan Love pick that has echoes of that, where it's like, yeah, we learned this thing. We learned that it's much better to have a guy who's going to have a clipboard for 3 years. Even if you invest millions of dollars in them, you have much, much higher potential for success on the back end, which is a very Warren Buffett way to look at life, which I agree with. It's one of my favorite things about the Packers is that, the con is they're a nonprofit entity, which is a con from a business standpoint to some people, and to myself it can be, right? There's certain things they do that are a con, but the pro is, in my opinion, is that they think a little bit longer term, and they're allowed to have a little bit more space to think about a little bit longer term, because the legacy is as important as the short-term success, which is, it's rare in this world that those two things align, especially in America, because everything's typically on a quarterly basis, and it's not thought of in a year or 5-year or decade basis like the Green Bay Packers, which is something I 100% enjoy about the Packers. What do we got? 237. Yeah, it's funny. The Packers are calling Tariq Carpenter a safety.
Right.
On Twitter, but they're calling him a linebacker on their own draft page.
Well, they're obviously pulling from different sources. Yeah.
That's crazy, though. Literally 14 minutes ago, with the 228th pick in the 2022 NFL Draft, the Packers select Georgia Tech safety Tariq Carpenter. And I'm going to their website, packers.com/draft, and it says Tariq Carpenter, linebacker. Interesting. Maybe the coaches are fighting over it. Maybe they're like,
No, he's just a classic tweener. That's all.
Maybe Mark Murphy thinks he's a safety and Brian thinks he's a linebacker.
That's obviously what's happening. No doubt.
That's what I thought. It's a conspiracy, Nagler. You know it.
Clearly. What else we got? Let's go. Come on now.
We got 238 coming along here. Why don't we do I got a couple.
Bless you.
I'll wait for that one. I got a super chat from Pumpkin Pie. Thanks, Pumpkin Pie, for the super
Pumpkin
chat.
Pie. What's up, Pumpkin Pie?
Pass this money to Joseph, the Great All-Knowing. Joseph, you got
there you go.
$5 tip from Pumpkin
You got
Pie.
a fan. You got a fan, buddy.
Sure, that'll pay for the time that the 6 hours that you've spent talking with us. You're good for that, right? 75 cents an hour. 60 cents. I can't count that. Math is hard. I'm sorry.
It's math.
Math.
We don't do math here.
It's hard. No.
Math is not.
Well,
my
we
thing
do in this
at
draft.
all.
We're picking 249. We're at 238. And if every time I say it, it makes the time go longer. So I apologize for that.
Yeah, seriously.
I'm like the kid who's like in the back seat. It's like, are we there yet?
Are we there yet?
Jeff's got
Are we there
Jeff's got
yet?
his hand raised. What's up, Jeff?
What's up, Jeff?
Hey, I've been sitting here quietly for all 3 days because it took me 3 days to figure out how to turn the mute off. But I just wanted to thank you guys for this. Nags, you've become kind of part of my morning routine. I get up, I'm retired, so I get up, get my cup of coffee, and find out what Nagler has to say about the world in general. So just wanted to thank you guys. It's been great.
Thank you so much, man. Thank you for supporting Cheesehead TV in any way, and thanks for watching Monday through Friday. Really appreciate it, man.
I think it's really incredible the people that we have on our Patreon, like you, Jeff. The people that are on right now on day 3, all the diehards. We know who you are. But yeah, I haven't the last couple months, especially opening a new Green Bay office, I haven't been able to get on the Patreon happy hour as much as I've wanted to. Nagler's been holding it down. But yeah, it's pretty crazy. It's pretty crazy that in the middle of the winter in Green Bay, while there's nothing else going on, we're able to have like 30 to 60 people every week hanging out on Patreon happy hour, which is pretty cool.
Pretty crazy. What else we got here? What?
What happened? Yeah, it's like we
nothing.
don't have any controversy in day 3. We need some controversy.
I know we need some late breaking news.
I hate to say it.
Gin
I
this
don't
up
want
a little
Adam
bit.
Schefter to like ruin my life again, like he did last.
Drop
year,
a bomb.
You know.
Yeah, no. 7th round is generally not when you drop in the news bombs, so we should be out of the woods in that regard. But we do need to hurry this fucking thing up. Goody, you're killing me taking all 4 of these motherfuckers. Oh my god.
I mean,
got to build up those teams, though. When you get a punt blocked in the playoffs that costs you from advancing, you better be spending those 7th rounders on guys who can help you. Although we did just take a defensive tackle. I'm not quite sure how that. Maybe they're going to put him on punt protection. He's going to be the personal protector.
somebody asked on YouTube what happened on Facebook. Yeah, our Cheesehead TV page got hacked today.
Literally hacked overnight. Facebook's on it, but it's just
so that's why we're not on Facebook
to
today.
get it back.
Yeah.
Really
yeah, we
sucks,
have our
Facebook
has given us a number, so they'll get back to us once
We
they
have
figure
it.
out how
We
to
have
make
an
another
incident
$1 billion
report.
next quarter. They have bigger
Seriously.
problems
Than us.
They losing money. Maybe they're losing money because people are hacking them. Tobin wrote. Who the hell's writing about Tobin wrote? That just came out of nowhere.
Wow.
$239. Oh, 9 picks away. Nagler, you're killing me right now.
Yeah, me. It's my fault. I got it.
Oh. This is how I envisioned the 6th round going. So the fact that we got this far and it didn't happen, it's pretty good.
Yeah, it's not bad. I mean, we're at the dregs of the dregs. We're at the bottom of the bag. We're like sniffing the fumes at this point. Like, just
It's
get
so
us
classic,
through these last
though.
2
Of
picks.
course, Packers fans are here because, like, that's what we do. We're like, oh, it's not the end of the game yet. Oh, it's not the end of the event yet. Let
not
me
over.
wait till the very. Let me wait.
The
which
bitter
I
end.
love, and
I was
and
told the game was
myself,
over,
I'm
Behnke.
Exactly that way. But then, like, you're like, I gotta wait till the end because you don't want to be like, they took that guy in the 7th round and I wasn't there for it. I wasn't there when they took. I was there. It's like the. It's like the.
Every Packers fan is like, I want to be there
Johnsonville.
when they pick the next Donald
Yeah.
Driver.
It's the Johnsonville. It's the Jerry Kramer ad, my favorite ad. I was there when they took Donald Driver in the 7th round. I was there when they took Jonathan Ford. I remember Nagler and Behnke talking shit about that pick, but I knew it was a good pick.
I knew he'd be a Hall of Famer.
Fullback. We gonna take a fullback?
Man, they don't use fullbacks. They got Big Dog to be up in there or be a up back, and sometimes they use DeGuara, but man, they hardly ever. I mean, the last honest fullback they utilized wasn't what's his name, Vitale, and then they let him go, and then they just went with tight ends. So I'd love it, but I don't think they're going to go that route. But we'll see. Maybe give us a fullback. I'm all in on that. Fullback wheel routes. I'm all about that life. Come on now. Come on. What else we got? All right. How far away are we? Let's see what's happening on the YouTube chat. I am here for a Behnke meltdown. Well, see, the problem is Tyler's not here to goad him into one. Like there's no fodder. No. Like we need fodder. There's just nothing right now. The Packers having a good draft.
Yeah.
You know, there's no controversy. We're good.
18 picks till we end this shit. Let's go. Let's go.
Fernando, why is Julio Jones not signed yet? Mostly because he really kind of suffered through an injury plague season in Tennessee last year. That, after coming off an injury plague season, his final year in Atlanta. Old, body's breaking down. Have to think he will get signed, but teams were undoubtedly waiting until after the draft for two reasons. One, to see how the draft shakes out and see who might get shaken loose from other rosters. And B, once Monday comes around, veterans who are signed no longer count against the compensatory pick formula. So they can sign him and they don't have to worry about his contract or whatever, altering whatever comp picks they get the following year. So I would suspect, again, that yes, he will be picked up eventually, but it's going to be a bit.
City brick time, Corey.
I got 12,000. I got 12,000 Cream City bricks currently in the Green Bay office.
Give it to us.
That I imported. I wanted to say to who's in the chat, Sean Winter, love you, Nags, but you got to work on your lighting situation. That's all my fault, by the way. I had a new camera for Nagler for this draft, and then one light went down, and this other one, I'm trying to get side lighting in the podcast room. I don't know the podcast room as hot as I think. So if you watch day one, we had a good lighting situation, but yeah, 100%. My bigger problem is that I wanted to get a different camera in there so it's easier for him to focus, because the focus on that camera is like this one. It's like literally like really narrow. So if you move your face like any at all, it on focus. Nagler. There's the light. There's a better lighting situation for you. Yeah, it's the glasses, man. It's hard to light glasses. You got to light from the sides. If you light like a halo light on the front, you'll see my glasses always, which is annoying, right, for people to see. So it's really difficult. But yeah, no, I hear that. We'll get it better. He's going to be doing dailies from the Packers podcast room, which is going to be awesome. We'll get it set up. We're just busy. Important question is, what will Corey plant in the raised gardens in his backyard this spring? Okay, I'm planting 132 species. 132 different plants. So yeah.
That sounds like a lot of species, Corey.
6 different sunflowers, 2 different watermelons, 2 different cucumbers, 24 different herbs, 4 lemon peppers, like just a ton of shit.
Corey, are you doing, I mean, is that one seed of everything?
Yeah. Well, no, that's by species. I have some that like celery, like I'm doing Chinese celery, and it's like Chinese purple celery. I'm doing 16 of those. So.
Oh, do you like eggplant?
Yep, I'm doing Chinese eggplant.
I was going to say the Asian eggplants are.
Yep, I'm doing that long stem eggplant.
Are the best.
Yep, so it's a little longer. It's a Chinese eggplant. I'm doing the soybean. I'm doing the soybean that I'm really. I'm doing a lot of like heirloom stuff. But a lot of native stuff too. I'm actually growing. We're putting in a white spire birch, which is native to Wisconsin tree in our backyard. That's going to be very beautiful, and we got the garden set around it, and it's going to be amazing. Yeah, so
Oh.
I've got this herb planter that's like tall, and you can do like 42 different things in it. So that's happening. That's going to be fun. I got 57 radishes going. I got spring radishes going right now. I got chives from 3 chives from last year. I got garlic I did in the fall that I had to pull out of the garden that I got sitting in there. I got bounty.
Yeah, you can set up a stand right there on Lombardi Avenue.
Well, once weed is legal, we're gonna sell that Lombardi weed. It's gonna be like Yeezy shoes. That's my whole dream. Instead of sunflowers, you can buy Cheesehead TV Lombardi sun-soaked weed. That shit's gonna be expensive too. I'm just telling you that right now. It's gonna be like $5,000 an ounce. But you know what? I already know like 100 Packer fans that'll buy it though. That's what's crazy.
I want to invest in that.
Or go make some CBD cream out of it.
There you go. Well, I gotta wait.
I would buy that.
Unfortunately, 70% of Brown County voters, fortunately, believe in medicinal marijuana, which it's really sad that our state legislature doesn't get with the program. And no matter what you think about it, there's a business aspect too, where Michigan, everywhere around us already has it. So all we're doing is losing revenue, even if you think, whatever. Like they're doing it right now. We're losing money right now. So yeah, Lambo Kush. I don't know. We'll have to have some names. We'll have Nagler's weed. I'll put like a little corner. And it'll be like Aaron Nagler. This is where he did his spot. And so you'd be like, oh well, this weed grew up around Nagler. It heard his voice. But yeah, it'll be nice. I want to sell an NFT with the actual plant. So you get the plant, you get an NFT of the video of the time lapse of the plant growing in front of Lambeau Field. How cool would that be? You can tell all your friends. You can lay like, this is the weed I'm smoking right now, and this plant is just growing here. Here's how it grew. Here's where it grew. The Packers, and imagine we win a championship. We'll have championship weed. It'd be great. Aaron's not on board with this right now.
Yeah.
All we need to do. No, I'm fully on board. All we need is for the Packers to actually win a fucking championship again. That's what we need. It's time. It is time. It is time. You put Jonathan Ford on punt protection, they win that game against the 49ers. That's what I'm talking about.
No, my team is like, now it's off the rails. I'm like, we jumped the shark like back in round 5. I don't even know.
Yeah, true. TJM, I have so smoked weed. Thank you very much. I am a human male above the certain age. I have certainly smoked it, and I have certainly partaken. It is just not my thing. It is very much Corey's
not his thing.
And that is fine. It's just not my thing.
My thing is just plants, though, in general. I just think it's cool. I think plants are cool.
Word. Where are we? How many picks we got? We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 picks to go. And then another like 8 picks to go into the final pick. Oh my God. Goody, can you trade that last pick for like a consideration in 2027? Let's go. Come on. Let's get it out the door. I will buy all the Green Bay ganja, says TK. There we go. Yeah, just show Lambo. That's all we need. Just show Lambo.
There you go.
Just waiting. Just waiting. While watching Lambo live. Taking it to Lombardi Avenue. Instead of taking it to the streets. Get it.
That is something we should actually advocate on here is Wisconsin. A lot of people don't know this, but Wisconsin has a no mow May. It came out of the state of Madison. It came out of the city of Madison, I think a couple years ago. Appleton started it. Nagler, I don't know if you know about this. Rachel didn't know about this. It's pretty cool. It's called No Mow May, and the idea is you basically allow dandelions and weeds, what we think of as weeds, but they're like early flowers for pollinators. So you don't mow your lawn for that month, and that allows pollinators to kind of get a head start into their life because there's not a lot of flowers for them. It's really cool. The other thing is a lot of people don't know this, but butterflies, which are like one of the most important pollinators, they only actually put their seeds into milkweed. And there's 3 different kinds of milkweed that are indigenous to the state of Wisconsin. And so the more milkweed we can grow, actually the state of Wisconsin pays you if you take acreage and you put it into milkweed or into pollinator plants and native Wisconsin plants. So this is the time of the year is why I'm talking about it, but it's really important that you get flowers for pollinators right now. And go ahead, you raise your hand.
Yeah, just one more plant question for me. When I'm in Green Bay, I'm driving along on the road, you see those nasty things in the ditches that are growing, and especially as you head out towards the bay. It almost looks like sea oats, or it's an invasive species.
Yeah,
What is that? It's just really noxious.
I don't know, but I don't know exactly. I was talking to where LiveX's office is at the rail yard, and they have the same thing. And they are, I think the problem is people don't want to grow milkweed, and so you need to grow like a bunch of native grasses to try to like fight off the invasive stuff. But yeah, we've got that same thing you're talking about. I don't know exactly what it is. Well, and that's the thing about pollinators. People don't want to talk about it, but it's like pollinators are it. And pollinators, like everybody talks about bees, but there's, butterflies, insects. There's many, many different kinds of pollinators, but without pollinators, we don't get anything. We don't have life. So, but yeah, milkweed's cool. I actually have some milkweed right now in my freezer that I'm getting ready to plant. And so it's my first time planting milkweed for butterflies specifically, but it's really cool. Monarchs are cool. Butterflies are awesome.
Butterflies are awesome.
4. They are.
How
can you not love a butterfly? 244-5 till we get to 249. Packers pick 28. Are they going to take a punter? Joseph, what are we thinking? We're thinking QB. Joseph, oh, there he is.
I'm still holding out for Perry. I'm sorry. I need some competition at the quarterback position. We've got competition everywhere else other than tight end. Derek Deese is still there. Jalen Weidemeyer is still there. Derek Deese actually tested really good, so I'm not sure why he's there.
Weidemeyer's still out there. Crazy.
Really bad. So, but like I said, the tape on Weidemeyer is excellent. So, I mean, I wouldn't mind throwing a dart at Weidemeyer just, to see if he, pans out as a football player. But yeah, between quarterback and tight end, we really have touched every other position on the roster other than kicker and punter. So, I mean, if we're adding competition, this seems like a Ted Thompson day 3. Let's add it at quarterback or let's add it at tight end.
Do it.
Okay.
I'm down with it.
Yeah, and Jersey Al says birds are pollinators too, 100%. What? No. Speaking of birds,
Nothing.
okay,
I'm
I
just
just figured
uploading
this out.
YouTube
Like
videos. It's all good.
when you have a garden in Wisconsin, one of the most annoying things is Japanese beetles. And I've found that the way to organically get rid of Japanese beetles is you cultivate sparrows, which is kind of interesting. And if you cultivate sparrows,
that's
and
a
you
good
cultivate
idea. Yeah.
So the sparrows eat the Japanese beetles. They're like the best things at eating
Right, of
them.
course.
But what's funny is, as organic gardening, when you kind of figure it out, there's nothing to figure out. It's like trying to like manage nature, which is impossible because as soon as you get sparrows, now you get a bunch of squirrels, and you get a raccoon, then you get voles, and you get all this other shit, and you're just like, what happened to my life? Why am I just fighting nature? It's hilarious. So, yeah. But birds are the bomb. I want to get one of those bird feeder things that has the little, like it tweets the image of the bird. They're really cool. They just came out. They're all over my Instagram feed right now.
I'm sorry. Say that again. What? They do what?
Like a bird, like
what?
it's a bird feeder and it's got a camera. And then when the bird comes up there, it takes a picture and then it tweets the picture of the bird on your Twitter.
Get out.
Yeah.
On your Twitter feed? Like it's connected to your account?
Yeah. Yeah. It's
That's
like out
crazy.
on Wi-Fi on my thing.
That'd be like a tweeter feed.
Correct.
See what I did there? I set you up there, John. I knew you'd come through.
I couldn't let it sit there and hang out there.
I know.
It's just sitting there like a big old slow pitch down the middle of the plate. Just hit it out of the park. Well done. Okay, there we go. We got that up. All right. Nicholas, I'm throwing this up on Live Show Creator. so we can go with the latest video from young Cody. I'll tell you when it's ready.
Before we do that video, should we do some super chats, or you want to do that video?
Yeah, no, let's do the video first, and then we'll do super chats. Hey, Cody, Nicholas, it should be up now. Too many names. We've lost.
Thought I might have sent you the wrong one again.
Oh wait, what? No.
Yeah, it was Cody. He said something. I think he did the wrong name.
No, wrong video.
Oh, wrong video.
No, I said I think when you said my name, I thought I did it again. I think we're good.
Oh, right.
He thought he did.
No,
it
you're
again.
good.
I
You're
got you.
good. You're good. You're good. That's funny.
Oh,
No,
cool.
you're
Somebody
all
on
good.
here said they raise monarchs. That's so cool. I want to raise monarch
wow.
butterflies. That's incredible. You are a hero.
That
Whoever
is-
you are,
That is dope.
you are awesome. That's amazing. If I just had fuck you money, I would totally raise monarch butterflies. That would just be all I do.
All right, let's look at Tariq Carpenter for a second.
Packers on the clock. Let's
Let's go!
I'd like to get with Tyler for these videos and get like the alternate version of all the meltdown tweets. I'd like to just have that for my own personal entertainment.
Word.
What's the meltdown tweets?
Like, well, I don't know about right now for day 3, but on day 1, like I would have loved
When
to
people are like,
read
I can't
all
believe they
those.
didn't take a wide receiver.
Yeah, I would have loved to read all of those.
I'm sure there's a collection coming sooner rather than later.
Okay. I love how they went to commercial, so that when they come back, the Packers.
Oh, the Packers are on the clock, of course. Gotta go to commercial. when
Oh, the Packers on the clock. Let's take a commercial. Why
That's
not?
how we roll. That's how we roll.
Hey,
The fake
if
news
you're
media,
ever in
Corey.
Yeah, John, what's up?
If you're ever in Denver, go to the Butterfly Pavilion.
I
It's
will.
right between Denver and Boulder, and it's really cool.
Cool. I will. I love butterflies. I'm trying to do my best this year. I've focused very considerable amount of my time and energy trying to figure out how to get more butterflies on my property. So yeah. Down. Let's go. Pick is in. Pick is in. Let's go.
There we go.
Here
Pick is
go.
in. Let's
Green Bay
do
Packers,
it.
Pick is in. What
The
did we get?
pick is
Did we get a
in.
quarterback? Did we get a punter? Did we get a kicker? Did we get a kick returner? Did we get a long snapper? Did we get the milkman? Did we get the bag boy?
The milkman.
Equipment manager. What do we get? Security guard?
Packers.
We got the best security guard on the board.
The best one remaining. No question.
Best remaining.
All right, here we go.
I have that song in my head.
Tackle, Jonathan Ford.
What do we got? What do we got? What do we got?
Speak it into existence, Behnke. What do we got?
What do we got, people? What do we got? Pick is in. Doing. With
Long
the
snapper.
Packers
This has got to
pick
be the
number
long snapper pick. This has
249.
got to be the
Is
long
it a
snapper
long
pick.
snapper? Let's do this.
It's the long snapper pick. Let's go.
Rashid Walker, tackle, Penn State.
There we go. Rashid.
Oh
Walker.
yeah.
Okay.
I'm not sure why he
Joseph?
hung around for so long.
You're saying
He's-
we might have him in here?
Yeah, he's on my board. I think he is in the draft tribe. He's let me ballpark it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. He's like my
yeah,
grade A tackle on my board. I don't know why he's hung around for so long. He's athletic. He's got the right length. Hands aren't horrible. Could use a little bit of work, but he fits the system. I'm not for sure why he hung around for so long. I don't know about his skill availability, but as far as if we're trying to find that right tackle of the future, yeah, he fits the bill.
Oh, we had the wrong graphic there. There we go. Rasheed Walker. So good catch, team. Here, Cheesehead TV Draft Guide has Rasheed Walker as the 12th offensive tackle on our board. In a nutshell, Walker came to Penn State as a 4-star recruit out of North Point High School in Maryland and redshirted his first year. Following year, an injury on the offensive line saw Walker thrown into a starting role at left tackle, where he remained for 3 seasons, starting 32 games for the Nittany Lions. In run blocking, Walker doesn't have the fastest get-off, but he has sufficient power to back defenders off the line of scrimmage and moves well enough to seek more work downfield, but it's not exactly a strength. Fit with the Packers. Walker has a good toolbox of skills and physical attributes that can provide a solid starting point for future development. Unlike many tackle prospects who need more time in the weight room, Walker's needs are more in improving techniques and the mental part of the game. He's not as fluid a mover as the Packers normally prefer, but he's not a plotter either. If he lasts until day 3 of the draft, which is where we are right now,
which is where we're
Walker
at, by the way,
is a player of the Packers could consider as a right tackle development project. So there you have it.
There you
right
go.
tackle
There you
development
go.
project for the Green Bay Packers. Cheesehead TV Draft Guide
With
killing
their
it right now.
Second to last pick. Second to last
pick.
Draft.
So we only had two of the picks that we took were not in the draft guide, right? That's pretty crazy.
Right, so far.
I remember other years where
especially
we would,
this team.
after the second round, it was like, who
Hit
is
and
this
miss.
guy? Not, yeah. That's pretty
a
good.
little bit. Not
We got
bad at all.
258. So we got 8 picks to the last.
Oh my gosh, we're so close.
We're close,
We are
people.
so close,
We're
sir.
close.
It's another guy that was on a visit too.
That's 5.
Oh no, the
Thanks,
visits
Cody.
are piling up. They're piling up.
Visit. Did he visit? That
Zach
was Jersey
Cruz is
L's
gonna
right
have
up
some
for
ammo.
those of you. So when he doesn't become a good Packer player, we can all remember that Jersey L wrote that right up, by the way. What do we got here? Just kidding. What do we got here? Super chats. Let me get to them. Johnny Rivers. I know we have that. I know I'm taking a graphic off you guys. I'm sorry. I just want to get to these 4 super chats real quick, and then we come back with that draft Rasheed Walker graphic. Johnny Rivers. That was very enlightening, Behnke. I see what you did there. I see what you did there. AJ Vincent. Thanks for the super chat. For Joseph, Carson Strong, ? So Carson Strong is this last pick, Mr. Irrelevant for us as far as the Packers go?
Carson Strong would have been a great selection about 15 years ago. He is the quintessential pocket passer. If there's a rusher in his area, you can just count it as a sack and just hope he doesn't fumble the ball. He's named appropriately. He has a huge arm, but as far as any RPO concepts, things of that nature, like that's not going to be his strong point. In a Matt LaFleur offense, nah. Mike McCarthy, probably, but if he can't move in the pocket at all. He's going to be a statue back there, and in today's market, he just doesn't really fit anymore. But somebody will take him because of that arm, or they'll sign him as an undrafted free agent.
Gotcha. Thank you. Dominic Jakubik. Hope I spelled your name right. Sorry if I didn't. Do you think Tariq Carpenter could have Raven Green upside? Green is a free agent, by the way. Wink, wink emoji. Hagler? No? Do you think Tariq Carpenter could have Raven Green upside?
If he can stay on the field, yeah. I mean, I know I love Raven. He just can't stay healthy, obviously. But yeah, I don't think they're bringing Raven back or anything like that. But I mean, I got to watch him play. I don't know. I've never watched a second of Tariq Carpenter tape, so I'm not going to speak on him. But
okay.
The fact that he's a tweener would suggest that there's probably not a spot for him on defense in the truest sense, but hopefully he can add something on teams. I mean, it feels like a classic special teams pick.
Allison Hendricks, milkweed, thanks for super chat. Milkweed is poisonous to pets, though, so be careful. 100%, Allison. I actually saw that, and I'm trying to grow my milkweed away from any kind of pets being able to eat it. It is poisonous and toxic, but it's kind of what has the knock on milkweed is that it is toxic, but butterflies need it so badly that I think, if you have to kill a couple birds, a couple cats, as long as it's not your cat, I don't think it's the end of the world, especially considering how many cats are killing birds out there these days. Not that I'm taking a side between the cats and the birds war that's going on in America, but because
we are cats and birds agnostic. We are neutral.
Bro, cats take out like 1 billion birds a year or something in North America. It's incredible.
Something like that, yeah.
Then we got Timbo Slice. Oh, I just looked at another super chat. Timbo Slice, GB17. Now we enter the slow part of the off season. Hope goes fast. I feel like it kind of snowballs from here, though. It's like the slow part is like we just finished, and then the draft hits. But yeah, you feel like football's about to happen, and then it doesn't happen.
And then you got to wait for months for it. Well, we'll get OTA reports, we'll get mini camp report, and then they'll have that little break, that 2-week break, right at the trail end of June into July. And then we'll have the soccer match, and then we'll have the start of camp, and then we'll be cooking with gas.
Anti-cat streamer. That's so funny. We might be getting some cats. Misha Fleischman with the super chat. Vikings take out more birds than cats do.
I have no idea what's happening right now.
No one does.
Hey,
no one does. Here
Nicholas, we can play Ford now.
251.
Ford's up in Live Show Creator. Q5. Thank you, sir.
So watch this video. Once we get this video up, watch this.
Watch this.
You got Rashid Walker
excellent
up, or you got Jonathan
content.
Ford? Oh, you got Jonathan Ford up.
Ford.
Gotcha.
Yeah. Cody's fast, but he ain't that fast. He ain't inhuman. Let's do it. Let's look at Ford.
I'm working here. Big B's got his hand raised here. Big B, what's up, Big B?
What's up, Big B? Big B.
All right, I have a question. So, any updates on Packers trivia? Because I need that in my life.
Yeah, it'll happen after minicamp. That's when it's slated to rumble back to life.
All right, I'll take it. Let's go.
Because we need, I told Corey, I was talking to Corey
Who's
about
better
it.
at trivia?
I was talking to Corey about this.
Oh, that's me, 100%. Come on now.
Yeah, I think Joey would acquiesce to that. It's definitely Big B.
Yeah, I would agree. He spends a lot of time reading the media guide and like the records at the back. So I think he might have me beat on that.
Wow, that's a first.
You heard it here on Cheesehead TV. Underage Packers.
I mean, breaking news right here on the Cheesehead TV draft live stream.
Breaking news: Joey the Jaguar has given it up for Big B. For the first time in his life that he does something better than Joey.
Marking that one on the calendar.
There's got to be a first time for everything, you know. Well, the Bears have back-to-back picks coming up. I can't wait to see how they screw these up. It's gonna be exciting.
Oh yeah,
I'm all about it.
They'll work.
And then the Cardinals have back-to-back picks, and then the Green Bay Packers will be making their final selection of the draft. And then Corey can go garden.
Well, I can't because it's raining. So that's annoying.
Oh, right.
Hey, you know, I might go to Oshkosh though tonight. So
What are you doing in Oshkosh?
thinking about
You
it.
gonna find some
There's a
Oshkosh
really
lager?
Oshkosh or LaCrosse? I can't remember. No, I mean, where? Wait, let me find out where this.
You might want to figure that out before you head out.
There's a really good.
They're in very different directions.
I know they are, but there's a really good restaurant I'm going to, so it's far away. Oh yeah, I'm going. No, I'm going. You'll like this, Nagler. I'm going to Nina. That's where I'm going tonight. Going to Nina.
Going to Nina tonight. Throwing down in Nina. All right.
You remember that? We should play that YouTube. Where the hell is Nina? That's a great
Where the
one.
hell is Nina?
By
A classic.
Who is that?
That is a
Who
classic.
is that? Cheesehead. What are those guys?
Cheeseheads with attitude.
Yeah, Cheeseheads with attitude. That's who that is. Where the hell is Nina? And then they have 2 hits. Where the hell is Nina? And what's their other hit?
I can't. What's the other one? I can't remember. The other one's the more famous one too, and I can't remember. What it's
Yeah, I was just about to say that.
Nina
Yep.
Menashe.
That was the bigger hit. Yeah, no. We
Nina
know where Nina
Menashe?
Menashe are.
Yeah, I know
Nina
where that
and
is. We're
Menashe.
talking
They're
about
two
what is
separate.
their
Exactly.
Where the
What
hell
their other
is
song?
Nina is a
Is a
song.
song.
Not where the hell is Nina? I know where the fuck Nina is. Jesus Christ. Where the hell is
I'm a
what is- what-
cheesehead,
I'm a
baby.
cheesehead,
That's
baby.
it. That's
I'm a
it.
cheesehead, baby.
Well done, Nicholas. Nicholas coming in clutch in the control room. Well done, buddy.
It was Sean.
Who was it?
Oh,
it's
Sean. in
Okay,
the
well done,
control
Sean.
room.
Well
You
done,
know,
Sean.
Sean's a little bit older. Sean's not as old as me, but he's a little bit older. Nicholas doesn't remember any of that shit. That was for Nicholas. That's like
Pre-Nicholas.
old YouTube.
That
That's like-
predates Nicholas.
He said he knows the song. He's yelling at me on comms right now that he knows the song. He's like, I know it. Yeah,
I
I'm
know
a
that
cheesehead,
song,
baby.
Behnke.
That song was way more popular for them.
Yes.
But where the hell is Nina?
Where the hell is Nina?
That's a good.
That's
a
the
good one.
OGs. That's the OGs. Know that one.
Yeah, I like that song. Big B, are you watching Brewers? Do you still have your hand raised for a reason? Are you coming back? What's happening? You ever?
Oh, sorry. No,
You're
no
fine. I
question.
thought that's what happened. Are you watching the Brewers right now, or what's going on? You got Brewers stuff on? You just don't like the Packers anymore?
No, I'm not. Nothing else to wear, so.
Gotcha. Okay. Michael M has his hand raised. Michael, we haven't heard from you. What's going on?
What's going on, guys?
You know, just getting to the end here. 254, almost there.
We're so
I'm
close.
really enjoying-
We're so close.
I wanted to ask about Mason Crosby real quick. So the special teams, obviously, even if they get much better, and hopefully their kickoff coverage does too, him having trouble getting the ball out of the end zone, do we view that as a problem when on kickoffs?
I do, but they certainly don't. They don't seem to care one iota. Although I will say, as I was teasing Matt Mamba earlier in the stream when he was here as the #1 Mason Crosby fan, they still have 2 other kickers on the roster. I mean, the longer that goes on, the more you have to think it's a legitimate competition heading into training camp. And we all know Mason. We all know what he's done. He's a legend, no doubt about it. But to your point, look, I can live with not getting the ball out of the end zone or even into the end zone if you're nailing like 90+% of your kicks, right? But we all saw how he struggled last year. Now maybe that's going to be solved with a new holder. We'll find out the operation's better. Okay, great. But man, yes, at some point, and he's always got a significant cap hit for a kicker. That all starts to add up eventually. And I have to think, they've kept Molson around for like a year and a half, almost 2 years on the practice squad. They signed a new kid, probably has some experience with Bisaccia. So yeah, I don't know if you see it as a problem, but it's just another kind of data point to look at and say, at what point does the balance kind of tilt, right? I just don't think it's worth keeping him around anymore. Now, I'm not saying we're there, but it's certainly going to be part of the conversation. It has to be. You can't ignore it because it's especially apparent as the year goes on, right? When the weather turns, it gets colder. The kicks just do not travel and they do not get into the end zone. So,
yeah, sure.
Yeah, I think it's definitely something they'll be talking about. There's no doubt. They have to.
Hey, I gotta go turn the Spectrum receiver. Give me 1 second.
I saw
Yeah,
that. I saw
Nag,
that.
you said.
Yeah, what's up?
Nags, I think you said before, Father Time's kind of getting the best of him. And
well, I mean,
you know,
that's inevitable, right?
Yeah, for sure. And I think, correct me, he's him and besides Rodgers, he's the only players we still have from Super Bowl 45.
From the Super Bowl, 100% correct.
Is that right?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep. The only ones. The quarterback and the kicker, the two guys who don't get hit on a regular basis. Although Rodgers obviously has to run for his life a little bit more. But
yes,
yeah, you know, that's at some point, man, it's time to turn the page. And I'm not saying that, you know, that time is now. I'm not definitively saying that. But again, there's zero question they're talking about it and or going to compete in training camp. You know, otherwise you've got 90 roster spots. You're desperate to fix teams. They are allocating 3 of those spots to kicker at the moment. So, yeah, I think it's definitely going to be a conversation. No doubt about it. All right, what else we got here? We're so close. So the Bears have made their picks. The Cardinals are on the clock with back-to-back picks, and then the Green Bay Packers will make their final selection of the draft. Nice. The Bears took a punter. They lost their punter in free agency to us, and they have taken their new punter, Trenton Gill, out of North Carolina State. Can't wait to block it. His first punt in Lambeau and take it back to the house. It's going to be great. Oh, my goodness. Come on, Cardinals. You've had all day.
Oh, geez, Louise. What are we doing? What are we doing? Pick anybody yet?
The Bears took their picks, and now the Cardinals are on the clock. Yep, and the Cardinals have 2 picks in a row. So as soon as the Cardinals turn these in, we're on the clock. So let's go. Let's go. I am your singing telegram.
256. Never been more excited in my life. Sean's over here making gifs of me, or GIFs, or whatever you want to call them.
Whatever.
Big B would love this one. This one that he just made is pretty funny. I should give it to Big B. He'd like it. I don't know. I'll grab it and put it out. Copy link.
Copy link.
This one's for Big B. I just feel like he would have the most appreciation for it, since I'm pretty sure he's done the most memes.
You're getting me excited, Corey. Don't do this to me.
All right. I don't even know. How do you even... Oh, wow, I'm so smart. Do. Oh, it's too large. It's too large.
Come on now. Okay, so Cardinals have made one of their picks. They're on the clock for the other pick. Like, really? You couldn't put them both in? Really? Really, Arizona? Come on now. We're so close. Let's do it. Come on
they're
now.
hoping the Packers will trade up for that pick.
I trade up, right? They're trying to eke out some value from Brian here at pick number 257. My goodness. The comp pick that I knew would haunt me is definitely haunting me. We got to just come on. Get on the clock, Green Bay. Arizona, make your pick for the love of my brother in Christ. Make your pick.
Go.
God. I just can't. All right. Come on. What do we got here? The Cardinals are still on the clock. What?
Is this the comp pick for
like
Jamal Williams?
A nightmare.
Is this the comp pick for Jamal
what
Williams?
for
I don't
Jamal?
know, is it? The comp pick? It is a compensatory
Oh
selection.
yeah,
Pick
yeah,
37.
it would be.
Oh boy,
this would be it.
we got to make it worth it.
What we got.
This is the future Jamal Williams, is what you're telling me.
This is what we got.
I don't know
for
about that.
For losing Jamal.
Maybe we should take a
For
run.
losing
We should
Jamal.
have got
This
a
is
first, though. I'm still mad about that.
Well, you can't. You can only get up to a third.
Should at
But
least-
I hear you, buddy. I hear you.
Yeah, should at least
I hear
got
you.
like 4 first-round picks. But whatever.
4
Whatever.
first.
It's cool. It's cool.
For the GOAT, that makes sense. That makes sense for the GOAT.
Who's got their TV?
Who is watching their TV here? Come on now. Come on, people.
It's all right. I got you. I got the co-host.
Thanks,
It's all
Coach.
good. We got to just be careful of that because we don't want to get shut down by the YouTube.
Nope. Get the old
By
check
the
mark
YouTube.
against us. How? You've got to be kidding me with this fucking Cardinals pick. You've got to be kidding me.
Okay, we're on the clock. Let's go. Let's go.
Hey, let's go! Packers are on the
Packers
clock
are on the
for the final time
clock.
in the
Let's go. It's
2022
final
NFL
pick.
Draft. Let's go. The last one of the
I
day.
cannot believe-
Let's do it, people.
Where are we right now? We had.
Let's do it. Here
what
we
did
go. Here we go.
5
The
hours
last one
first
of the
night,
day. Last
5
one of the
hours
draft.
second night. Hour 17 of the draft.
100 hours of live streaming comes down to this. The Mr.
Trade
Very
back,
Not
dude.
Irrelevant for the Green Bay Packers in 2022 is.
I hope they
Oh my
trade
gosh.
back with San Francisco.
I
Hope
know,
they trade
right? Go
back.
to the last.
Really?
They get the literal Mr. Irrelevant. Oh my
Joseph.
gosh.
Let's get a future six.
Joseph. Joseph playing with death here. Joseph not feeling life from Behnke.
Read the room, Joseph.
I almost snarfed.
Do
You
we
almost got me
really
there.
want this to
That was
end?
good.
I mean,
Yes.
do we really?
Please.
Yes, Joseph. I
Please.
wanted this to end in the 5th round. Are you kidding me? You're kidding me right
I
now.
wanted yes.
Oh my god.
I was dreaming. There was a time in this stream where I was dreaming about when I had convinced Aaron that I didn't need to do day 3 and he could just do it. And I'm you know,
Yeah.
it's fun. I'm glad for you
Yeah.
guys. I'm glad for everyone here. So I'm not gonna complain, but
Yeah,
I'm ready for it to end.
exactly.
Yeah, 17 hours.
We're here. We're here
I mean,
for
I
Packers
haven't-
fans worldwide. It's how we roll.
I haven't eaten since 7 a.m. and I'm good. I'm
There you go.
good.
Yeah,
There you
it's
go.
good, man. I'm really happy for you. I'm really happy for you.
Let's go. Who we taking? Here we go. Pick is in. Pick is in. Pick is in. Pick is in.
Pick is in!
Let's
Roll
go.
the graphic! There it is!
Let's
The
go.
pick is in!
258. Here we go. 258 human beings have been chosen before this human being in the 2022
Pick
NFL draft.
Is in. Let's do it. Let's go. Come on. Give it to me. Who is it?
Those are the only Packer fans they could find. I'm not happy right now. What's going on in NFL?
It's day 3. dude.
NFL.
Give him a break.
All the Packer fans are gambling.
Rashid Walker said the Packers are one of his favorite teams in Madden. So there you go. That's good. Rashid Walker, one of
All right.
us.
I'm here for it.
What's up, buddy? I'm all in on that.
I do have a couple super chat. I've
Mhm.
got a couple super chats to do on the back end.
Yep, of course. After we get this pick in. Let's
As soon
go.
as we get the pick
Come on
in,
now.
we're gonna do that. We're gonna do some supers, and we're gonna wrap it up. Wrap it up. I'll take it.
I'll
It's a
take
good draft
it.
for the Packers. No drama. Didn't
very
have
good draft.
any
Yeah,
Adam
I love it.
Schefter
I'm all
ruining
in.
our lives. You know, didn't have any QB drama. Just a bunch of whiny people about the wide receivers, and then they got satisfied on day 2.
And then they got happy.
kinda
So
shut
yeah,
it all down.
I'm in on
and
it.
It's like everything else is a nit.
A nit to pick.
Samori Toure, Nebraska, wide receiver.
Another wide
3 receivers in
receiver.
the
Of
draft
course,
for the
another wide
Packers. See
receiver.
if we had him.
Samori
All right.
Toure.
Did we have him on our board at all? Let's
I
see.
would doubt it.
I would doubt it.
He's a Husker.
I
A
would
Husker.
doubt it. And I didn't know Nebraska
Yeah,
had
a
wide
Husker.
receivers. I thought all they did was they ran the ball.
It was. I just thought they had, running backs for days.
Okay,
with Damon
got to
Green.
give it up for the Cheesehead TV draft guide. Samori Toure. I hope I'm saying his name right. He is ranked number 25th prospect on the Cheesehead TV draft guide board. So right at the end, 25. That's pretty good. No descriptions about him.
But there he
Nagler,
is
you don't know
in all
anything
his
about him.
glory.
There he is. There he is.
Bolitnikoff Award watch list. Played in 12 games with 9 starts in his lone season at Nebraska. Led Nebraska with 46 receptions, 898 receiving yards, and 5 receiving touchdowns. Tied the Nebraska season record with 5 100-yard receiving games. So, all right. Productive in the Big Ten. I'll take it. That's a flyer. That's your flyer right there. That could be your new Donald Driver, ladies and gentlemen. Let's go. Come on. Give it up.
Oh, that would be
for
sweet.
Samori Toure, wide receiver.
I'm trying
out
to
of
see what
Nebraska.
the Packers
All right,
have
Behnke, let's get to those
say
super
about him, but
chats.
they're not posting. Let's get, I'm trying to see what the Packers have to say. We got super chat. We got one. Tron God 714. Bold prediction: Mason Crosby will hit 3 game winners in 2022 regular season.
There we go. I'm
You got
in.
nothing to
Let's
put
do
out?
it.
That's all you got?
Nope. That's all I got.
Okay. That's all I got. Are we done? Are we really done with this? Have we finished? Is the draft over for us?
I believe so. If that's all the super chats we got.
That's what I got. I'm ready.
All right. Let's get the fuck out of here.
All right. Thank you, everybody.
Thank you, everybody.
Appreciate you. Thanks, everybody. For
Really
joining us,
appreciate you all hanging
Patreon.
out with us all 3
Everybody
nights.
staying with us the whole time. Crew back in New York, in Green Bay. LiveX crew, great job last 3 days. We'll see you on the flip side. Let's go. Go Pack Go.
Go Pack Go. Thanks,
Go
everybody.
Pack Go.
Have a good night.